Yo! Lawn Dog, welcome in, mate. Man, this is weird. There's no monitoring. So I can't monitor myself. So I'm gonna turn the jams down a little bit. Serious Girl, welcome in as well. So this is still a bit of a test. If you guys, if the levels are weird, the volume, or you can't even hear me, let me know. I think I got everything working. I did fix a bunch of stuff since the last stream, so fingers crossed, but you know. I may just do one ear because it's just disorienting. I feel like I'm shouting. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Serious Girl, welcome in. I didn't even know you watched YouTube lives. What a fantastic coincidence. Oh yeah. Doing all right. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. I'm bored as fuck. I'll tell you. Where the hotel I'm at and everything is just. Oh my god. It's like. I was actually talking earlier to my mom. I was talking to my mom. I called her. I usually do like once a week or so. And I was talking about like jail and everything, and I was trying to explain to her a part about, people in prison and so forth. And this is like my knowledge from fucking TikToks and shit. But I was trying to, I was telling her, I was like, yeah, this is what happens, this is what happens. And like the whole time I'm explaining it, I'm like looking around my hotel room, and I'm like, I feel like I'm in a really nice jail, in a nice prison here. I got a nice little couch and a king size bed, but feel very trapped. But tonight's my last night here. Tomorrow I switch hotels, and the hotel I'm going to is going to be a lot more. Should be a lot more fun. It's more in the downtown region, and it looks like there's a lot of places to walk to, which I'm a big fan of doing that kind of stuff. Let's see. Here, I'll go ahead and. Yeah, there's just, there's not even like the bar here is awful. Like the lobby bar closes at like 8, and then there is like another bar, but like it's used by the conference people, and I mean, no offense to Texas, but this whole like rootin' tootin' south, I fucking hate it, man. I fucking hate it. Like if I see one more fucking blue collar dork wearing a Stetson, I'm just gonna like go insane. Well, I shouldn't say that, because I will absolutely see a schmuck in a Stetson soon enough. Lawn Dog, so what is your mission that you are trying to complete while you're out in the open world? Oh, I'm just working, dude. I'm just working, mate. It's just work. I finished one conference off yesterday, and now I'm on to the next one. So yeah, some people may not know. So my day job, the gig I normally do is No, that's weird. I'm gonna do this just in case. I do conferences and conventions and things like that. So I'll and I mostly do audio, but that's not etched in stone. Sometimes it's all kinds of stuff. You kind of have to be able to do everything if you want to be useful and you want to get paid the most. So this gig, or this first half of the gig, was for an organization. I mean, it's so incredibly boring of an organization. They do production, not, oh, I'm sorry, manufacturing. Let me put it that way, like manufacturing. But they don't even talk about manufacturing. It's I don't know. It's kind of like, it's just for the head people, I guess. I don't know. It's stupid. It was just a series. Like the whole show every day was like one or two keynote speakers, and these people would come up and talk. And as someone who has seen these kind of presentations hundreds, and I'm not exaggerating at all, hundreds and hundreds of times, I'm cynical as fuck about it. And I just, like there was one guy, for example, this was few days ago, and he was, his thing, and I remembered him, I've done this show several times, like this has probably been like my 8th or 10th time I've done this show. I do it every year. And he comes out and he's like, his whole thing is talking to everyone about politics, what's going on in the White House and how that's going to affect you and crap like that, And I kind of figured this out years ago, but this guy always cements it. They're just full of shit. They just, oh yeah, I just realized they're just full of shit. They, like I have a good enough memory to remember what he said last time. And man, less than 80% of it came true. Probably worse than that, like maybe less than half of it really came true. And a lot of it, and the stuff that did come true, it's like you'd have to be a complete idiot not to go like, oh, well, this is going to happen. I mean, I don't know. I always feel like, and I saw this with a lot of the speakers, it's just a scam. It's just a scam. Like, public speakers, they're just, I mean, I get people get something out of it. So I guess it's not totally a scam. But, I mean, anybody could do this if they are able to fucking bullshit enough. If you're a decent enough BSer, you could easily have that job. And they make good money, I'm sure these people got paid like $4 or $5 grand or something for their presentation. I've heard, I've done big shows where they have like these, celebrities and like people everybody knows, and they'll do their public speaking tours, and they make like an upwards of 100 grand. I'll give you, I know one confirmed number that I had one time, and this was from 10 plus years ago. Oh, shoot. Just a second. I forgot his name all of a sudden. He does Jiminy Click. He's the comedian who does Jiminy Glick. Let me see. Jiminy Glick. Let me just Google it really fast. Because I can't remember the actor's name. Jiminy Glick is a character. Martin Short. Yeah, it was Martin Short did a public speaking thing, and he was paid $100,000 for that. And this was like a big, massive company, that hired him. But that's not uncommon at all. Hey, thanks, Kings. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome into the stream. But anyway, yeah, these people make a really good chunk of change, just flapping their gums. So I get why people do it, but from my perspective and my level of cynicism, I'm like, ugh. This is just a scam. Calderio, welcome in as well. We've got a nice crowd. Hello, traveler. Well, thank you. Thank you, mate. Yeah. We finished up the gig last night. It went really late. We had to load the truck outside and stuff, so it was pretty gross. I was done at like almost 3 o'clock. I got up to my room at around 3 o'clock and ran through the shower and everything. But man, the water here is not very good. Like I thought Arizona had bad water, but hey, when our water comes out, it doesn't literally smell like pool water chlorine. Like every time I take a shower, it just smells like chlorine. Like I feel like I'm cleaning the shower at the same time. I'm like, well, I'm disinfecting the place. Kevin Costner. Sure. There's lots of people that do that. I haven't dealt with it lately. The production companies that usually kind of cater to that, I haven't been getting a lot of work from, and I haven't really sought them out that much. So it's kind of, it hasn't come across my plate lately. But like, 6 or 7 years ago, it was like all I ever did. There's a lot of parts of my job, but one thing is A2, and the majority of that is just hanging mics on people before they go out. And I'm favored for that in a lot of deals. Like people like to hire me as an A2, and I pride myself on this. But I treat VIPs and all these people like any other person I'm throwing a mic on. And I think it's that level of professionalism that kind of helps me. Not to jerk my own junk, but I'm just I'm trying to paint a picture, and I'm also not trying to be a douchewagon at the same time. One of my clients from the past, was a motivational speaker, and he would ask to do topics for corporations. Yep, exactly, on directions they should go. Exactly. It was an interesting guy. When I would show up. He would kind of look at me as though I could be more successful if I would dress and speak more like a professional. My appearance was not to him being successful or portraying success. It's funny. I mean, I don't know if you do the exact same kind of work or anything per se, but yeah, like I kind of buy into that. Like about 8 or 10 years ago or so, I just started buying like nicer clothes for work. If I was going to do this, I wouldn't wouldn't wear my cheap clothes. I have a sports jacket that I often wear, but the sports jacket is literally a practicality thing, because I've got 2 pockets in the side. I have a pocket for, kerchief pocket, which is split open so if I need to, and then I have 2 breast pockets, and I'm just loaded. When I'm taking mics off people, I'm just throwing the packs in all these pockets. So it serves a more practical purpose, but I look nice too. So, win-win. For Choose, welcome in as well. Like some dairy. Yeah. No, yeah, you could. I did a show, King, right before COVID. It was kind of the last show where I remember really working with a celebrity, and it was Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs. And he was the company, or the client for the show was a farming tractor related blue collar sort of thing. So it 100% made sense for Mike Rowe, who's very big into tradesmen and blue collar type work. It made sense. And I'm sure he got a bunch of money. I didn't get to mic him up though. There were 2 of us, and the other guy, I let him lead because he's definitely more experienced than I was, and he mic'd up Mike. But I hung out with him and talked to him, around that time. And I will say this: Mike Rowe is exactly like you would expect him to be. He's not a prick. He's not a jerk. He's actually a super chill, cool guy. A lot of these people typically are. Not to get too far off, but like there's been several gigs that I've worked where I've had to work with a celebrity, and I might even hate this person. Like this guy's a prick. I don't want to say who, but because it'll ruffle feathers. But there's been some instances where I'm like, oh, this guy's a prick, and then they come out and the nicest people, one of the nicest people I've ever worked with. They're cracking jokes. They're chilling with the crew, and you rarely see that. Yeah, I had one person. Man, should I say? You know, it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. So I I find that kind of interesting. That's a kind of a cool part of the job. But yeah. What city are you in? I'm in San Antonio. It'd be nice to see a video of a pinball machine repairs. Well, that's out of left field. We actually, someone posted in the Discord, and I queued it up for us to check out. Someone rigged their pinball machine to run their modular. And I watched a little bit of it, but I was like, oh, you know, this might actually be fun to watch, you know, on stream. So I've got it in the holster, ready to whip it out and fire. My wife ran into Huell Hauser. He was a patient for the dental clinic. The guy was exactly like you see on the TV. Oh, let's go. God, those are, I feel like that's super hot. Was that alert stupid loud? Oh, let me see. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, I turned it down. I'll turn it down a little bit more. Turn down a little bit more there. You guys let me know on the levels. This is, at least I got the audio working. Before the last stream we did a few days ago, I couldn't get any audio to pass through. So I just let it bleed out of the speakers into there. Ooh, konnichiwa. Sid, be careful what you say. It could affect things. Just don't tell us too much. But, you know, this was a long time ago, mate. It's not a big deal. I am cognizant of what I, you know, put out on the internet because I save all these videos, you know, and, you know, I've seen enough horror stories, especially over the last year, of people going through streamers' VODs and going, look at what this guy said. He's a hunk of shit. You know, so I'm very hyper cognizant of it, but at the same time, you know, I'm like, oh, does it really matter? The audio's fine. Okay, good. Thank you, Lawn Dog. Who's here? Welcome in. Nice. Yeah, mate, welcome in. Well, there's a couple of new people in the chat. Welcome in, mate. So I should let me give you guys a little bit of background. Now, normally, this is not a normal stream. We're usually in the lab. We're doing. You did not hear the sound of the follow? Huh. It said brand new. Oh, you know what? I didn't hear it either, actually. Did you just follow and I missed it? You get no sound? You did follow. Okay. Oh, yeah, I do see the follow alert. Did you not hear the konnichiwa just now? Oh, weird. Huh. Well, shit, we might have to go old school again. Monitor and output. Huh, I don't know why. You didn't hear the konnichiwa. Oh, damn it. I don't know why. Apparently it's working on YouTube, and I heard it. All right, as long as you can hear me, there might be a little bit of atmospheric music in the background. I almost positive heard it. It might be really, really low though. Nobody heard that. Or I guess, did you hear it on YouTube? By the way, since you brought up the subject of COVID and past stories, well, guess what? I think COVID's coming back because me and my wife are crapped up with it. You know, I've heard some stories of people getting a little nasty with it. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys get to feeling better. That sucks butt. I'm very sick. Not as sick as last. Oh, mate, I'm sorry. Drink lots of OJ. Relax. Hunker down, I guess. I'm sorry. That sucks. Call tech support. Yeah, I'm using OBS, but I've had a lot of weird problems with it. I before I couldn't get any of the audio to pass through, and it wouldn't even show up within OBS. But then I updated it, and it seemed to work. But now it seems like it's only going to YouTube, but not to Twitch, which I have no idea why that would happen because YouTube should be just copying off of Twitch. Like it's the same feed, it's just sent. Yeah, just a second, mate. Let me grab a beverage real fast. I'm thirsty. The thirst. Oh, god damn, this fridge is awesome. Well, I'm getting the impression that I'm highly possible the nation is going to be sweeping too. Well, I hope you're wrong, but I'm kind of prepared again. You're in a music production? Oh, fucking cool, mate. Well, yeah, so the stream, normally we're in the lab, and if you look at like the old VODs and everything, you can see it. We focus on soldering, and our, like the big theme that we try to do here is to get other people into it. And, help them with finding tools, projects, you name it. We try to help out with that here because the big part of it is that it's a very accessible hobby to get into. It's extremely rewarding, and you don't need to be an electrical engineer. I mean, those things help, but they're not a requisite to learn this stuff. A lot of the time, you're just assembling things that are from instructions, so you just have to read the instructions. And then the other half of it that gets a little bit more challenging, but we help out too with that, is just troubleshooting. Finding, oh, this isn't working here, and then trace it all the way to what's the cause is. And then we take all the stuff that we've built as well, and we cruise over to the music side, which we call Jamtown, but we've expanded that to Space Station, which is another modular synth that we just built over the last year and a half. Well, year and a quarter? And that thing is, both of them are pretty good sized machines. Have a lot of fun with them. What are your options for things to eat? Do you have some options other than just hotel potential restaurants? So, Londog, I didn't even eat the stupid hotel food. I like, what was it, the second day or whatever? I was like, oh, I'm going to get me a little snack. And I go down to, like, there's a kind of a coffee, like a Starbucks thing, but they had sandwiches and stuff. And I'm pulling the sandwiches, and, like, nothing has a price on it. Like, nothing. They've got little bits of fruit cups and all this. I'm like, nothing has a price. So I asked the guy, like, hey, man, what's the price on this? And it's this, like, kind of doofusy kid. And he's like, I got to scan it. I'm like, what? I got to scan it. Scan the product? Yeah. You don't know? Nah. I'm like, all right. So he scans it. And it was a little sandwich, like maybe a 6-inch hoagie. And it was an Italian sub, but, it's those kind you would buy at a gas station where it's 85% bread, and then there's like a thin layer of filling in there. It kind of similar to how you would learn, like, the layers of the Earth's crust. Anyways. And he scans it, and he said $18.99, and I was so mad that I was like, oh, fuck that. And I took it and I threw it in the cooler again. I was like, I'm not eating that shit. And then I walked out, and they did have like a little lobby bar or lobby restaurant. I sat down there, and I was like, I just need something in my belly. And it gives me the appetizer menu. And for $20, which is still exuberant, I got 4 little Wagyu beef sliders. And I was like, yeah, I think this is a much better way to go. Let me catch up on your chat there. I want to make a Sega Genesis into a synth. that isn't a cartridge adapter. Are you talking about basically just accessing the Yamaha chip on that? Because I mean that's what it is. It's a Yamaha chip that's in everything from the 80s and 90s. There's pinball machines, video, arcades, like even non, like well, I guess pinballs are mechanical too, but like all that, and there's tons and tons and tons of them that have that chip, and they're all basically the same. There's like a couple of variants, I think. I'm spacing the name of the stupid chip, but a synth and a console. Yeah, I mean, you have that Yamaha chip, and if I recall, within the Sega, like the Sega has the composer engine, basically the playback engine for that is very very thorough, and so you can get like a lot of you can get a real wide variety of different sounds and so forth. I'm gonna check some. Oh, interesting. Why they do not put the price on it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, honestly, Lawn Dog, I would have bought that sandwich if it was $10. I'm like, yeah, fair enough, but it was twice that, almost twice it. I want to be able to synth with a console. Oh, huh. That would be an interesting challenge. I wonder. So I haven't. I'm not a huge console freak on old console things. Like I know there's some people, especially here on Twitch and stuff, that know a lot more about the inner workings of different consoles and so forth. But if I remember right, doesn't the Genesis or the Master System doesn't it have like an RS-232 port, or am I just confusing the joystick inputs on it? I think I am because I'm doing a little mental memory of the back because I had a Genesis when I was a kid. You had to join a camp, and I decided to join the Genesis camp instead of the Nintendo camp, and I was actually liked. I had a lot of friends because they had Nintendos and I had a Genesis, so makes you popular. So what do you know, hotel? So I stream pretty regularly. We usually do Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, kind of the schedule, and we'll do 10 to 12-hour streams. Get a lot of work done that way. And from the outside, it probably looks like I don't have a day job or anything. But my job is freelancing, and so different times of the year, it kind of comes in chunks, but I'll have to go and work a gig, and I more than often travel for that gig and go out of town. And and so for the next, I'm still here for like another fucking 9 days, but I'm stuck in San Antonio for 2 weeks on this gig. And there's 2 gigs. I already finished up the first one last night. And so today's a dark day. And then tomorrow I check out of this hotel. And then I go to the next hotel that's like downtown from where I'm at. And then we start that gig. And like Thursday, I think. I think Wednesday I get another dark day. So I'm, or not Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday I'll get another dark day. So I might stream then. But since I'm in actual civilization, because right now I'm in the middle of nowhere in this hotel, I'm going to go and walk around and, spend some money, drink some coffee, maybe have a beer or two or something, just, actually, I bet there's some good tequila around here. Because just like Arizona, when you're close to the border, you get some better tequila. But yeah, enjoy nature just because it's just hot where I'm at too. It's just awful in this part of the city. So I'm looking forward to getting to the next part and there's a bunch of there's some more. I almost went to this pinball place. It's a coffee shop, but they have like a bunch of pens, old ones too. But it's like it's expensive to get an Uber over there and then back. And I was like, let me just stream, clean up my hotel. I got my stuff all packed for tomorrow. And but I will say this, mate, like in well, not a week, in about 2 weeks. What is it? When does this madness end? So maybe Thursday, the 23rd, but definitely the 25th, we'll be back in the lab, and we'll be back to the good old soldering stuff, which I think you'll enjoy a lot more. I've got some stuff planned for us right now. We're gonna do some. I even went so far as to find the project. We do a lot of work I try to do a lot of work in KiCAD, which is really good for. Well, actually, it's just good for development. Oh, where's my I lost my web. There it is. Let me do this. Stand by just a second here. Can I add? There we go. And I'm going to put this right over here. We're just going to put this on bitch right there. Boom. All right, much better. Oh, wait. Now I remember why I did it this way. All right. Stand by. Sorry, it's my first day. No. It's actually the second time I've done this. It's just progressively more difficult. Is KiCad free? Oh, yes. KiCad is free, and it's extremely robust. Extremely robust. You can... it's honestly, I think it's kind of become a standard for most people. Most of the time, I'm seeing more and more stuff in that format versus there's Eagle, which is really popular, and Dip Trace. And if you got into this 15 years ago or more, you probably are familiar with Eagle. But I never liked Eagle very much. And when I tried KiCad, I was like, wow, this is way more intuitive. This is way easier to use. Although a buddy of mine, he's trying to make the switch, and because he's got Eagle brain, he's like, I don't know how to make the footprints. And I'm like, dude, what do you mean? The footprints, I don't know how to get it. Did you click on the little footprint button? Well, yeah, but I don't know which ones I'm supposed to use. What are you doing? It's for a TLO 74. Type in 14-pin dip. Oh, is that how you do it? Yeah, dude, it's that easy. Oh, I thought you had to do all this. No, man, KiCad's easy. And the other thing that's nice about it, too, is that if you have a question, and I was telling this, too, like, dude, just Google what you're saying to me, okay? It's going to be a lot faster than me trying to text it to you on my phone. And you'll Google anything, and you'll probably find 3 or 4 videos on the topic, a vlog, or walkthrough, all this stuff. So it's really useful and helpful in that respect. October 23rd, that's my anniversary. Been married for 45 years. Wow, congratulations. Believe it or not, it's not a wedding anniversary, but the 22nd is me and Mrs. Hiracy's first date when we first went out together. And I'm the only one that celebrates it in our family. Mrs. Hiracy is not as sentimental, I think, as I am, but no worries. All good. But I like it. I keep it on the calendar. And that's right. Who has said that October 20th is their birthday? Kudos to that. Too bad it's on a Monday. It's your 18th birthday. Oh, wow. Oh, mate, that's killer. I didn't see that. That's killer. Well, congrats to you. Mazel tov. That's awesome. Let's see. Well, to be fair, Lawn Dog, Mrs. Heresy and I, we met like around Halloween, and we like I think the first time we ever did anything, we went to like a Halloween party or something like that. Um, Not our first day, but like maybe the second or third or whatever. And we're really into the macabre and Halloween and stuff like that. So it's it's not too weird. Jay, welcome in as well. Wait a minute. Is that not working? Hold on a second. I just noticed something here. Stand by. There it is. Okay, it's just slow. Sid, live from the hotel. Action is tremendous and outrageous. Can you call down to room service and ask if the angry German-speaking happy hour is still going on? Congrats on 45 years. Yeah. Congrats to you guys on 45. Though, 9? 9 on the angry? With the Max? The Schmutz, yeah? Well, here, we'll put this guy up for now. Oh no, I hit the button and I didn't mean to. There we go. We'll leave that up for now, and then we'll transition into it. It is not my birthday. My birthday. I already had mine. Mine was in September. I'm a New Year's baby. Born like right in the middle of September. That's exactly 9.5 months out of New Year's. Not too hard to figure that one out. And like that time of the month is like a bajillion people have frickin' birthdays. So it's great that you may have. I didn't may have found. I definitely found the right woman. We've been together for. What are we at? 15 years now? Been together for 15 years? Pretty good. Longest relationship I've ever had. Put it that way. I don't know if I'd find a potential partner. Everyone seems to be tied up in social media. Yeah, I feel you, mate. I feel you there. I do not envy people that are in the dating scene these days. I'm like, it looks rough. We got an ads about to pop up here on the Twitch. I'll try not to reveal any major secrets while that's going down. Have you ever made your own PCBs by hand? Yeah, we do a lot of that. We do a lot of PCB. Well, okay. I should clarify it. I do personally. I haven't done a lot on the channel. We've done a little bit, but not a ton. No, wait, it's probably in the ads, isn't it? You gotta switch it. Yeah, the ads on YouTube, I believe I have them set to the lowest setting. I try to do that with Twitch. So with Twitch, we have it set up to run the ads every 45 minutes for a minute and a half. And I'm cognizant of it so I don't, talk through it or anything. But YouTube's a little weirder. Let me see. Oh, you know what? It was set to medium. Now it's set to low. Ready to take an episode. Do I look for? Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you. I'm now on YouTube. Welcome in. PCB Way. Truthfully, to do a circuit board is just cheaper to go with that route rather than getting all the chemicals. Oh, absolutely, Lawn Dog. I try to dissuade people as much as I can from doing chemical etching. My buddy used to do it, and there are so many caveats to it, and at the end of the day, you really have a pretty mediocre product. It's not anything great. And if you get it fabbed from PCBWay, I use JLC PCB a lot, and even Oshpark. All of those are, in my opinion, much better options than you know whatever the fuck I was just saying, than chemical etching. Uh, so I did a little bit of PCB milling. It's not too bad. I mean, it's kind of the same. It it still has the same drawback. So with a mill, you're still stuck with single sided boards. I mean, you might be able to do a double sided board, but technically, it's kind of a lot of work to do that. Um, it is possible though, but I mean, a board that's fabricated is like 100 times stronger, more durable, and you kind of can get away with a lot more. And I'm a big fan of multi-layered boards too. So, what we're going to work on now, I don't know if we're going to get to four to if I don't know if we're going to do 4 layers, but I'm probably going to just set it up for that and see. Uh, who's here? Just put it in the chat about doing PCB milling. So you might be. I mean, with if you're in the U.S., the tariffs are going to kind of put a dent in this suggestion, but it's still not too bad. And you can do Oshpark, which is a U.S. based PCB fabricator, but they're just as expensive as ordering it from China. So sometimes it depends on the size, it depends on the complexity. But yeah, if you wanted to get your own PCB fabricated, I would recommend, going through a company like that, like JLC, Oshpark, PCBWay, as opposed to chemical etching. I'll give you one thing that makes chemical etching a fucking nightmare: disposal. So you're etching your boards, right? And you've got your acid, and you've got your acid bath and your tray and all that to do it, and your agitator and all that to make it happen. Great. That's a lot of money too, just in all these chemicals. Now you're done, and or maybe you've been doing a lot more. What will happen is copper will collect in that container, and there's no way to clean it out or anything because it's fucking acid. And so when the acid starts to lose potency over time too, and so to get rid of it, you can't just pour that shit down the drain, and you can't pour it in the backyard, like getting rid of bacon grease or anything like that. It's a hazardous material. So typically the correct thing to do is to contact your local hazardous material waste service and have them, go to them to dispose of it. And they don't do it for free. They don't do it for free at all. And that's eventually why my buddy gave up on it, because he was making a lot of boards and stuff, and he was getting pretty good. He was using photo etching, where he would take a transparency with all the traces, and in a dark room, put it on top of a copper-clad board, flash it with light, go back to dark, take it off, hit it with the neutralizer, and then go through the chemical bath process to clean off the copper. And then you got to drill the stupid holes, so you need a drill press. And you can really only do single-sided boards. There's no way to do it. And a lot of the times, the tiniest little mistake will mess the board up. So if there's a hair that drops onto the copper clad or drops onto your transparency when it gets flashed, you now have that line where it's going to break that trace or make another trace or whatever. It messes it up. And if there's a fingerprint on your transparency, all these things, it's just super hard. So like more often you're going to have to do it more than once. And you're not going to find it out probably until you go to build it that there's like this microscopic crack, unless you look at it with a scope or something. But let's see. So anyways, sorry. I've also, some of you might know from the last stream, I haven't been able to smoke any ganja, any jaw powers, and it's like it's kind of that automatic thing you do when you're doing something like streaming, and so I'm like all disoriented. I'm like, oh, right, I don't know. Throws me off, messes up my game. So if I seem a little bit stupid, it's because I'm not high. Is there a way to get a single PCB from those websites? So I think JLC will let you go down to 2 or 3. It kind of depends on the dimensions of the board, because they're putting your board on a sheet with like a bunch of other boards. So if you have, the default is 5. So yeah, well, you got 4 spares. Sometimes I can get them down to 2. It also depends on if you want to do assembly as well. But that's really kind of common with a lot of PCB manufacturers. They'll do a minimum run, and it's like Oshpark, it used to be like 10 or 50, which is really annoying if you're prototyping, because you're like, no, I just need 1 to see if this works. I don't need 10. But they make great Christmas gifts, great gifts for the holidays. You're like, hey ma, happy birthday. Here's a PCB. Unpopulated, of course. But if you want to do SMD, if you want to put parts on it, you can do. I think they let you do 1 board. I've always done 2, but I think you can get away with 1 assembly board. Yeah, the price gets easier with the quantity. Definitely. They do give you bulk discounts. But like a lot of what I do is, like whenever I'm getting PCBs made, is prototype work. I'm not doing any commercial stuff. Well, not yet. My buddy and I just had a meeting about that earlier today. We're working on that for another project, but like 90% of any time I get a board made is to see if this is going to work. And then find out like, oh, I need to tweak this, or no, this isn't right, or whatever, or perfect, nailed it. So what, given the price you're paying for, it's all other crap. If you do it by hand, go ahead and weigh the issue. Well, that's the other thing too. Honestly, like in my experience, I've started getting boards fabricated by JLC because it's cheaper. Like, I'm going through the parts and going back and forth, and they've got better prices on like a resistor or these diodes than what I already paid. And they're giving it to me like, for 10. And I had to buy 500 to get the price I got. So their prices are pretty competitive. What I end up doing is getting it mostly populated. There's a bunch of parts that it's just cheaper for me to get them myself. Like, usually they're chips. Like, they don't have the greatest prices on a lot of chips that aren't really common. For choose 2 years, 10 months, 3 days, damn, that cray. That is super cray. Thank you so much, mate. But So I'll get a prototype made. I won't get the through hole stuff done. I'll do all the through hole work, and then I'll solder on the chips that are left to do. And that typically isn't too bad. There's been a project where the MCU is like an AT Mega or whatever, and so I don't want to give them the code, and there's a certain like protect your IP vibe, and also they're not giving me like a really good price. They're charging me like $8 or $10 for a $2 chip, so I'll just buy them myself, flash the code onto them in like a ZIF socket, and then solder it on. When all that works, too. There's no guarantee. Great question, though. Really appreciate it. I love this. I love these Q&As on this because I've got the A's and you've got the Q's. I'm telling you, though, I'm really missing just sitting in the lab and heating up the old iron and pouring a gallon of flux on the board and just going to town. I have not. I don't think I can ever walk away from that. Like stop doing that hobby. I think it's the most. It's relaxing. Like I think it's like up there with people that do like knitting or crocheting or macrame or whatever. You can just kind of zone out and work on it and have a good time. It's like, I don't know, some sort of the joy of the pattern of the nothing. All right. So, if you have any more questions, we'll get to them. So the module I wanted to work on today to convert over into KiCAD is actually it's fine. Is actually a excuse me. Burp. Is a module that I built a long time ago, but it honestly doesn't work, and I'm sure it's just something dumb that I did, but I never really liked it, and I was like going through earlier trying to find some. Goddamn, drank that Dr. Pepper too fast. Now I got the old man burps. That's weird. I was thinking about it. I was like, this would be way cooler if I could turn this into a nice, slim 4 HP module and party with that. I think I'd have more fun. So, ergo, we're taking this. This is so the way this works is pretty cool, honestly. So you send a base into here. You send your base voltage. So let's say it's 1 volt. And it gets divided. I don't know. We could actually read the description, but it gets broken up into different variations of it. So I believe these are like going to be different divisions of it. And then you have your spread, which will increase those amounts. Now, I'm going off of memory. I could be wrong in how this all works. No. So this one adds to that, and that one adds to this one, but it's reciprocal. And then you have this center one. So this is unaffected, and everything else is going to be affected below and above it. Man. I wish this page would render better. It's so annoying. I don't think you're missing anything going on much at home other than wind. Yeah, Mrs. Heresy pointed out the weather is, and I've been getting alerts, from the Weather Channel or whatever the fuck it is, on my phone and so forth, because it still tells me bad weather at my own home. But yeah, I don't know. That sounds fun. Bad weather sounds fun to me. The CGS 37, the CGS CV cluster V1.1 is an unusual kind of mixer. It takes two input voltages, a base control voltage and a modulating control voltage, and creates the sum and differences of them. There you go. That's what I was trying to get at. These differences voltages are the base voltage offset in a positive direction by modulating the voltage and the base voltage offset in a negative direction by modulating the voltage. A series of equal taps between these 2 points results in an output that always maintains the base control voltage at the full amplitude, mixed with a differing amount of modulating voltage. The center output has equal amounts of positive and negative modulation, canceling each other out, and thus behaves as a straight through connection for the base input. While untested, this module works for total. So ideas for use in this module: feed a 1 volt, like I was giving it, an octave input into the base input and an envelope generator, LFO, sequencer, etc. into the modulating input. Connect the outputs starting with the center unmodulated output and working both up and down to a series of VCOs. While this modulation input remains at 0, all the VCOs will track. As the modulation voltage increases, the VCO connected to the modulated outputs will shift in frequency away from the base as an amount proportional to the position from the central output. For example, a small modulating voltage will detune the oscillators slightly, fattening the sound. A modulating CV of 5 volts will set each one output 1 volt apart. Oh, cool. Setting the oscillators at octaves. Okay, so I don't know if everyone grasps this with the deal, but you would take, like you said, like an oscillator. So we'd have our one oscillator here tuned to C. This one tuned to C, tuned to C, tuned to C. We'll have like 5. And then we start to hit this spread where we're introducing 0.2 volts. And that will cause these to be detuned from each other. This one will be a little bit like E will be a little bit, D will be a bit more in the positive realm, and then vice versa on G and H. So if you've ever had an oscillator, if you ever stacked oscillators, and you know that it's way cooler if you you can put them all in the same, tune them exactly the same, but it sounds kind of and their phase shift kind of, it's not as cool as you would think. But counterintuitively, if you just knock them slightly out and they still track the same and everything, you get this big, huge sound, especially with saws. Saws are the best for that. Pulses are fun too, because you can get some really nasty tones with it. But a sine wave would be the most boringest thing to send in here. Triangle or a sine. But it would still sound cool. I mean, it would still widen it up and make it have like that chorus kind of tone. And so I started thinking about it, and I was like, man, that would actually be pretty damn cool. And I built this a long time ago in Frac Rack, but I don't think it worked, and I didn't really like it when I was building it. I don't know. I just felt like this gives me a second chance to make it doper. So here we are. All right. Without further ado, let's do it. So he does have TLO74s in here. So we have one here, IC1, and then we have one here, IC2 and IC3. So we just need 3 TLO74s, And it looks like just a boatload of resistors and caps. There's no diodes in here until we get to the power section. And it looks like it's just these 47 picofarad caps for as a as a filter, so that we don't get any nasty nasties ringing in there. Yeah, this isn't going to be too bad. I think the only thing we have is our little switch here for odd even that we'll have to implement, and I swear this thing is written incredibly confusingly. So wait a minute. Let me see if I can wrap my head around this for a second. So the signal goes through. Okay, so if it's open, then it passes here to this 10K. And if you go this way, it bypasses it, which I don't know how that makes it an odd even, but I get it, because if it's one way, you have these two 10s, which you don't have here. You have a 10, a 10, a 10. So it would be a single 10. So that would be odd, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can do this, baby. We can do it. Let me switch over to KiCAD. Cacao. And, let's just start putting our shite together. Ooh, I wonder if this pop-up window is going to show for you guys. It does! That's awesome. Right? Yeah, okay. So we're looking for 074, our good old buddy. TLO, there she is. Beautiful, isn't she? And we're going to do, there's one, and our power, we're going to throw our power down here so it's out of the bloody way, and we're going to rinse and repeat. I wonder if I could, will it let me just copy these? I think it will. I think we can get away with Control-C, Control-V. Hello! Hello! Now, I know that one went off to the side. We'll fix that in a minute. Here we go. Beautiful. In fact, let's just move these sons of bitches out of our way for now. So we got all this breakdancing room. You know, I really wish I built a way to switch between these two scenes without with like a key command or something, but I don't think I have that. That's dumb. Dumb. All right. So I guess we'll just start with this section here. We've got 100. We've got a bunch of hundreds. It looks like we just need to make, well, 100. Wait a minute. He has a bill down here. So we just need some 330s, some 10Ks, and some 100Ks. Oh, shit. It didn't give you the right screen. I just realized that. My bad, guys. What? No, not fade to black, you doofus. All right. Stand by. Operator error. Okay, so we have, yeah. This is all we need, which is pretty tiny. So let's get our resistors. Let's do, I like the US version. They got tiny US. Oh man, I thought we had little US. Whatever, I'll just do that. So there's one, and then we need a cap. It's so weird that oh man, am I missing it? All right. Of course, I looked like I knew what I was doing for a minute, and then boom. There. Oh, well, I had it. There we go. Let's do CUS small. And I think that was it for now. I don't think we need the... Yeah, let's just do this. So we're going to create 3 values of resistors, 10. I guess we don't need to do 10 yet, but we'll just do it anyways. So we need 100 and a 330, and then we just need a 47 picofarad cap. I think that's it. Yeah, these are just power caps here, this 100 nanofarad and this 10 microfarad. Cha, cha. So let's go ahead and get this girl ready for the prom. Was it it was 100K, right? I think so. And oh shit, I already forgot. Oh yeah, 330. So oops, undo, copy, past. And we're gonna do, it's 330, oops, that's not the right number. 330 ohms, C. And then the last one we need is a 10K or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. 10K or another. Such a dumb joke. I keep telling it though. I keep thinking it's gonna be funny one day. That's why I can never do stand-up comedy, because I insist. No, this is a really good joke. I'm laughing every time I tell it. I don't know what y'all's around. Oh, you bastard. All right, let's drag. We just need these hundreds right now. So let's see. So the way this guy is going to work is we're going to have an input. I'm going to label this for right now. We're going to put a little footer for the input, but later we'll turn it into a jack. But I don't want to dink with that right now. So we have a 100K going into the non-inverting input, and then we'll have a 47 picofarad in that on it. And we'll kind of almost repeat that. We'll replicate that. We're going to build this, and then we're just going to replicate it for this bottom part, minus the caps here, or the caps, the op amps. Wait, make sure, yeah. Boom. Oops, that's dumb. Let's put a little label here. I think we can, these are, nope. Let's use this tag here. We're just gonna call this in. We'll call it base in. It's base. Bro. And then we're gonna take this rude boy right here, and we're gonna copy it. We're gonna put him right up here, because he's beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring them down. Whoa, I didn't want to do that. Hold on there. Oh, you bastard. Why do these components hate me? What did I do? Oh, it's not going to let me... What a jerk. No. I forget which button it is that causes it to... Is it T? No. I can never remember... Like, when I get... Eventually I'll remember, but I can't remember the stupid key commands here. It's probably here. Transform selection, rotate clockwise, mirror vertically. So it's Y and X. So close. And what we'll do is we'll come down on this. And let's move these kids. Let's move these kids over just a little bit. I wish I had, although that'd be for another day. I wish I could put up a keyboard overlay so you could see like key commands and so forth. One of my favorite content creators, although I think he's mostly retired, Bald Engineer, he it's just gonna mess me up. Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong input anyways. So this is fine. There we go. Because we're coming into the inverting input, I think. Yeah, we're going into the inverting input, not the... We're going to the negative, not the positive. Wunderbar. One down. I like it. It's already looking a little sexy. Just a little, guys. Chill out, chill out. I don't want to make sweet, sweet love to it. Not yet. Sweet, sweet love. Okay, so this guy is going to go through 100K. And then it's just going to do the same. Well, not really the same BS. This is going to be a little bit different. We got to put that 330 on the nose, and the 47 will precede it? Yes, precede it. And then we'll have the 100K tie these two together. So, funky. But we do need to put 100 between here and we're just going to ignore all this shit right now. We'll connect that once we finish this. And honestly, it just dawned on me. Can we just copy paste? Oh, mates. We're just going to copy paste this la party here. Whatever the fuck that. I feel like that doesn't mean what I think it means. Yeah, 10, 3, 10, 3, 10, 3, 10, 3, 10, 3. Yeah. So we might be able to get this done faster than I ever expected. God, I wish I had some ganja. All right. Oh, and this is going to be the same. We're just using the inverting inputs on all of this. This is a little lower, so we'll just do that. Bump. Then we need that 330 that we built earlier. Hello, sir. I don't know why I'm using my trackpad. I could use a... Oh, my mouse died? There we go. I could use a mouse. I forgot I brought one. Let's see. $330. So we're gonna connect this guy here. And then this guy. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh, what the hell? Be cool. All right. Are we... We're good. Okay, so now we just need to take all this this ancillary crap and copy paste it. The real shortcut begins. So I'm gonna highlight all of this, but I'm gonna well, I guess I could check that, but I'm gonna uncheck this and this. And we're gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna take these guys, I'm gonna move them out of my way for now. And we're gonna paste our rude boys here. And then we're just gonna drop these kids in here how they were supposed to go. So these still need to flip because we're going to do the inverted. Inverted. I don't know if these connected right. Does it? Yeah, it looks like it did, but I don't think this one did. Oh, it did. Well, good for it. Very happy for it. And then this is going to be a different label. We're going to call this spread. And we're a third of the way done. This is actually, I probably should have picked a more. I was trying to pick something that wasn't over. Oh, you know what we didn't do though? Derp. I forgot to put the grounds on these kids. That's easy enough. We can fix that really fast, but I knew something was off. What? Oh, okay. Can we just use ground? Here, let me just do GND. Yes. Bloody hell. All right, now let's see if I can. Oh, come on, buddy. Be a buddy. There you go. I'm trying to use that. Booyaka. All right. Now, the connecting of these two is kind of a bit of a mind freak. Oh, and looks like I already messed it up, didn't I? Oh, yeah, I did. All right. So this one, we're going to disconnect it from feeding this guy, and we're going to route it with 100K before this guy. Let's do that one first, and then we'll go from there. Looks like I could just take this. Here, I'm going to disconnect this and just take it. All right, and then we need this guy to feed into here or something? No. It's this guy needs to feed into here, which is wild. Ugh, I don't like that. Is there any way I could do that cleaner? Not really. All right. I still hate that. Okay, that's a little bit better. Oh, wait. This needs a 100K in line with it as well. Oh, we don't want this to connect. Can I disconnect it here? That does not work. No. I kind of hosed myself here. Let me do this. There we go. Okay. Lawn Dog or some other. Wait. Oh, I think I'm behind. Hey, Victor man, welcome in. Yeah, oh yeah, you caught it. Good eyes. Said after you create all the connections for this schematic diagram, is there a function to convert it into a circuit board that can be ordered on PCBWay? Yes and no. So that's the other part. We'll build the circuit board, we'll build the schematic, and then we have to convert it over to the PCB side. And we'll have to dictate what the parts are and what types of parts they are. Like, we have a TLO. Here, I'll show you. We have a TLO 74 in here right now, but there's a million ways to do this. So we'll go to footprint and we'll be like, oh, we're going to do SMD. So you can do dip 14. No, that's not going to do it. We'll do dip SMID dip, I think is the one we're looking for. 14. I think that seems weird. That doesn't seem like what I normally use. So there, now we have that footprint assigned to this, and then when we go to do all of them, we'll do that. Like for the resistors, we'll go and specify. We'll do R1 real fast because it'll chain down. So R1, we're going to choose that to be an 0805, and then we just have to find resistor 805 metric 1212, and there's two different options here. We're going to use the hand soldered ones because they have slightly larger pads and they're just easier to deal with. After a while, we're going to go through this list. This will be our bill of materials, and we'll just kind of copy and paste everything down. And then when we're ready, we'll click port to PCB, and it will populate it with all that on the PCB side. And then we go through and arrange the components, and then we'll start linking it together with traces. Fast one, welcome in. Okay, so you know that afraid to ask Andy meme from Parks and Rec? Yeah, right? I say that all the time. All the time. Stupid question. You do a lot in KiCAD. Is it for fun, or do you send these to be built? Asked and made it stupid. Yeah, no. Mate, I cannot stress this enough. There are no stupid questions here. I'm never going to give you a hard time for asking a stupid question. Ever. Ever. Because, one, it's my job, as a streamer and everything. It's my job to answer questions, even if they're stupid questions that everyone asks over and over and over, or what someone would call a stupid one. I don't think they are. So I'm always going to answer them. And honestly, even if they are something that's getting asked a lot, I just look at it as practice. Like, how can I answer this? Oh, here's that question again about such and such. How can I put this more streamlined? How can I make this not so many words, or make it? So I welcome them. Okay, let's say you have some. Take a schematic diagram and make it a connection with the conversion. Okay, so let's say you have a schematic diagram from an older days, and I make all the connections like you're doing in the schematic diagram. I want to take that and make it into a circuit board. That is basically my question. That is literally what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Yeah, KiCAD's super popular. I really recommend it. Because I never got into PCB or schematic design or anything until KiCAD, and now I'm like, oh man, this thing is the best. This is way easier than anything else I've tinkered with. And I've gotten several things from software all the way into fabricated PCB that I have in my hand. I honestly, I wish I could share it with you guys, but I can't because it's for a project and it's not mine. And those people probably would like to keep things as secretive as possible until it gets released. And then even then, you know, they're probably going to be a little weird about it. But once that day comes, I'll be happy to show you guys more of like the more in-depth stuff. But these things are really fun to do. And I think it's also something anybody can really get into, you know, doing these kind of builds like you're talking about. Lawn Dog. Victorman, hello from Ukraine. Hey, let's go. Welcome in, mate. KiCAD is superb and it's great even better. Yeah, they're constantly updating and developing KiCAD as well. So it's nice in that realm. I think it's some time that you have to learn into learning how to work the program, but there are so many YouTube personalities to give you examples. Yeah, that's what I tell people all the time with KiCAD. It's probably the best, easiest way to go because it's if you start in it and you're like, wait, how do I make a ground plane? You can Google KiCAD how I make or ground plane how to. And there's going to be like a half a dozen videos on the topic. So it's good. I love that. Anvar, welcome in. Willkommen. Rock and rollin'. Guten Abend. Well, is it nighttime? It's nighttime in Germany. You're not in Germany though, Anvar, are you? Am I remembering wrong? I don't know where I am. Oh yeah, San Antonio. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. That's right. I know. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid, mate. Don't take me too seriously. You'll get in trouble. And then we'll all be in trouble with the Pop-O-Matic bubble. All right. I got to connect. I got to put these 200s in parallel from the other input. Oh, wait a minute. Is that how? Yeah. Oh, look at that. It didn't connect. Oh. Let me put this a little bit lower. Oh, I wish you'd come out a little bit more. Oh, you bastard. You know what? Let's do both these kids. Try to make this look a little clean. Okay, I think this is good. Let me squish these kids down a little bit. This is a little too high, even for me. Come on. There you go. And then we're going to take this. Oops. And this. I'm just going to scoosh it up a little bit. Oh, God bloody hell. I forgot. That's the only thing. I haven't totally killed it on this. So for this part 2, oops, damn it. This part 2, let's grab this. Can I just, no, okay, I gotta grab this too. Okay, that's just stupid, fuck it. Oh, man, I was trying to line it up with the top one here a little bit so that we have some symmetry. Okay, so now that's all connected. Oh, bueno. That's a little gross. What are you doing? Oh my god. Alright, let me just I'm gonna do some quick back and forth just to make sure I got it right. But I think it's good. By the way, if you guys want to follow along, let me throw, oh, did I not copy it? Let me throw the page in Chazat. Or not, whatever. It was a cool idea I had one day. Can I not? What the fuck? Just a second, let me try this. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna put it in the Twitch and the YouTube chat, so in that center chat, it's gonna double up. Oops. Oh, hey, Bahamut! Welcome in. Try to make a 16-bit CPU onto some backplane type boards. Oh, yeah. Man, I love backplane designs. I was looking at some stuff. We were looking, I think was it on stream? Where was I? Well, I was looking at some it was like a synth sort of, but it was a multi-voice synth, and it used a backplane for the voice cards, and I was like, man, that is tight. So what does this circuit do? So yeah, let's go back to that. Oh, I'm sorry, Londi. Did you answer my question about what state you're in? Oh, no, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. Sorry, I might have forgot to answer that. My bad. But that's where I am right now. I'm normally in that stupid place. What's it called again? Phoenix. Let me do something really quick. I'm going to throw a little audio compressor on my output because I keep seeing it flip the shit out. What's our ratio? Output gain none, release attack ratio 10-1. Jesus, no. How about a little 3-1, baby? Even that's kind of high, but we're not making a record, are we? Now let's see how it... Oh yeah, there we go, perfecto. Like in rent? Wait, what? I'm sorry, Bahamut. I missed your point. Kind of banana dial. Welcome in. I'm just here for the curtains, right? Look at these beautiful curtains. Hold on. Check these shits out. Look at that. Yeah, there's a courtyard out here all weekend. Today is since it's Monday, it's not so bad, but all weekend there's a courtyard here, and this is where people would take their children to scream. They start at about 7 in the morning, and they let their children scream all the way till about 10:30 at night. And I know I sound like a bitter person or something, but I am not exaggerating. It's just, and there's nothing out there. It's a courtyard with AstroTurf. It's not even real grass. And I look out, and their parents are just like sitting on the sidelines, you know, staring at their phones or playing with their kids or whatever. And the kids are just running around screaming at the top of their lungs. And I'm like, I don't know. I've multiple times I've like, come on, Sid, you don't need to do that. But the other day, it was the morning, they were screaming. And I was already dressed and everything, and I'd gotten in my shower, and I was, got clothes on, and I wanted to just go out there and yell, shut the fuck up. There's other people in the world besides you, okay? It's not just you in this world. There are people in all these rooms, and you are screaming, and they can hear you. try to be a human being that gives a shit about other human beings. Just for tonight, just for this morning. You know, but then I was like, get off your high horse, you faggot. I'm sorry. I didn't say that right. Bahamut. Pick up the drop. Yeah, right. Your wife's a Texan? Nice. I don't know what you mean by that, Lawn Dog. So someone was asking what this circuit did. It's actually pretty cool. If I could find the page again. So I'll have to do this line too. There's a cool CV thing, impressive that those were proper capacitor loading independent output buffers, and the resistors string the pretty, kind of. They do not have a California point of view? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Texas very much. I like the barbecue. So, like, when I get to my other hotel, that's my plan, is to find some barbecue joints and get some really good barbecue. That's on the top of my list. The rest of this place could could be destroyed by a meteorite, and I would be like, meh. Meh. So this is a module from, this is a circuit design from Catgirl Synth, CGS, who's a guy out of, his name's Ken Stone. He's out of Australia. I can't remember exactly what part of Australia he's in. It's been a while. I think he's on the East Coast, though. I think he's, around Sydney and other cities and regions. I can't remember right now, but whatever. You get the gist. It's not that important. And Ken Stone is like, when I first got into DIY and modular, he was my jam. And he still kind of is. But I've since found another crazy Australian who's a little bit more prolific. And that's Nonlinear Circuits, aka Andrew F., out of Perth, over in New South Wales. So on the others, on the West Coast. And but they're all kind of similar in the fact that they all do this kind of surgy sort of influence. And we were talking about it in the Discord a little bit last night. I just find that form of modular, and there's other stuff that's similar to it, but I just like it way more because it's just so, you're just not doing, it's enough removed from traditional synthesis where you have oscillator, filter, amplifier, output, envelope. You have these very rudimentary components that make your sound. And like the surge format, the whatever you want to call it, is just pisses all over that and does all these weird things, and they create some really amazing results from that, in my very humble opinion. So this modular, what it does, oops, where's my page? I keep losing my page because I have so many. So the way this module works, he kind of explains it, but instead of me reading it, I'll just, again, I'll give you my take. So you'll put a base voltage in here. Let's say it's it's a 1 volt, which is the example he gives. And what it'll do right here is it passes through and you go right out the center tap, and it's the exact same node, and or the exact same voltage. So we'll plug an oscillator into here, and then we'll plug another oscillator into here and another one into here. And what will happen is we'll tune them all the same. And so if this spread CV is 0 volts, these will all be identical. So the output is going to be 1 volt, 1 volt, 1 volt. Once we start to increase the spread, this will be 1 volt, but this will be 1.2 volts. And this one will be 0.8 volts. Assuming the math is that simple. But, or it'll make it even easier. We put 0.5 in here. This is now 1.5. This is 1, and this is 0.5. And it goes down further. This would be 0.25, I guess. And this would be 0.125. It just keep being the halves of the negative, and this would be the halves of the, or half increase of the positive. And there's a switch here where you can engage it, and it will just go, I think, positive the whole way. I'm not entirely clear on how this is supposed to work because it's kind of confusing. But it will affect their relationship from this center one, this F output. So a really cool thing would be to throw in a, like we talked about, having a 3 or 5 oscillators or whatever on there, and then playing it, like you normally would with a sequencer, and then using that spread to detune everybody away from it, but you still have your bass note, so you're not out of tune. It's just the other outputs are detuned from each other, so you can get these really fat, like if you've ever done a bunch of oscillators like that, super saws, it's going to be awesome. And this thing, I think it's like 11 outputs or something. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's going to be 11, 5 plus 5 negative, and then a 11th for the out. Let me catch up on chat just to make sure I'm not. Instead of being supportive of the government all the way to the grave, the state will take care of me. That's a quick explanation. I get where you're coming from, Lawn Dog. We're kind of getting into territory I kind of like to avoid, like, really discussing. But I understand what you're saying. I don't know if I think that's more of a stereotype than like the reality of people. But I again, I don't really like to talk too much into those kind of socio-political things, just because I'm not really qualified to talk on it, and I often feel like people who do aren't either, but they do anyways. So I'm like, there's just a sea of people being pseudo educated on it or whatever. But I do see your point a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I grew up in Oklahoma, and there's a lot of similar mentality there, and there's not really that kind of if you look historically in Oklahoma, at least when I was growing up, it wouldn't really fall into that. It'd be more of like you're talking about, like California and so forth, but yet it's not. Nowadays, it's very different, but back when I was, in the 80s and 90s and so forth, it was kind of that way. And I didn't really see those results. But again, let's move on. So does that answer your question, Canada Banana Dial, that what it sounds like? So, Bahamut, I'm at a hotel that just does conferences, like nonstop. We finished our conference, and now there's another one. And it's very common with these conferences for people to bring their families. And there's other stuff going on. Like, it's a resort, so You know, if you want to stay at a resort, maybe you stayed here before and they'll bring their kids and stuff like that. But it looks like it was just for the weekend because it's been a lot quieter. Like I was trying to sleep in today and I was dreading listening to those kids scream. But I think I only had to wear the ear pillows for a little bit. Wasn't too bad. I lived. But so I think we've got this part built except for this center tap thing. And now all we need to do is we're going to build this component. And once we do that, if we get it all right, we should be able to copy and paste it over to this guy. Oh, I didn't notice output K. What the hell? So that's just the spread. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. But the spread is also going to have... Oh. So the spread pushes on this. Weird. Oh, yeah, that's what's weird about this. So you've got the non-inverting looped, but then you have the signal coming in on the or it's not, I'm sorry, you've got the inverted looped and then you have the signal coming in on non-inverting. That's weird. That's probably what makes it so magical. Yeah, okay, and there's A. A goes directly out, but it's on the last push, so... Huh. This thing is so weird. It's so hard to get my head around. Because you have all these things that loop back in different points. I almost wonder if I described it to you guys wrong. I think maybe... Well, no. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. That's why we're building this. So we can figure it out. Victor Man, see that both of the second op amp and the input has the input from the CV and the spread. Yeah, I know. That's what's confusing me a little bit. I can't quite 100%. You know, like normally with a circuit, you can kind of draw the lines on what's happening, and I'm kind of getting confused. Because it's almost as if this would be close to the base, but then this is also directly affected by the spread. So maybe it's like the most, and then it gets diminished as you go down. We could, honestly, the circuit isn't so complicated. We could build it in a simulator. And I think KiCAD actually does kick out. I can't remember if it does or not. I think you can kick it out to, yeah, you can kick it out to a Spice, which we have installed. I haven't tried to do that in a long time. But we may try doing that too to get our heads wrapped around it by just running it through a simulator and sending like a sine wave here that's like a 1 volt or not a sine wave, like sending a 1 volt voltage and then, yeah, like a slow LFO, positive, negative, to see what these are outputting as. Yeah. Okay. It's gotten a little tougher. I'm sorry, unity gain buffers. Yeah, exactly. So you think it's diminished? Okay, that's what I'm starting to grasp that too. And you get the inverse of that on this K. So these should be the minimal amount that's affected. I guess. I don't know. We'll funk with it. Yeah, and you just have unity gain on all of these. All right. I took this jacket. I swear I can't get comfortable temperature-wise in this stupid place. I throw the jacket on, and then it's like I'm sweating, and I take it off, and it's like, burr. It's annoying. So, does he... Let me check something. I'm just going to look at this really quick. What? Hold up. Let me go back to this. So, I thought this was all one op amp, but he spreads it onto... I wonder if he just did this for PCB. So what I'm looking at is this is IC2, and then we get IC3. I thought this was all just one TLO74. I think he just did that for layout's sake. Like, here's our board. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, I know it's not going to affect the circuit. I'm just trying to make sure I don't shoot myself in the foot. I guess, if we're wrong, it's not going to be rocket surgery to pop this thing out and put the other one in or change its designation or whatever. So I think we'll live. It's just... So I'm going to make it all one. Because, yeah, I think I'm right. Because he probably stripped these. So you have, A, B, C, D, or whatever, and then, the other letters that are in the alphabet. I think that's what's going on. Pardon me. Probably for the PC users don't have to make a loop. Yeah. Well, we might trip ourselves up with that later, but I'm just going to make this one for now because we're not constrained to making a board that shape. I just wanted to... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Bloody hell. Yeah, we'll do one first, and then I could probably mostly copy and paste it in. So we'll need our... Oh, we'll finally get to use those 10Ks, or another. And the 10K is going to connect to the inverting input. Nope. Can I just flip this? Nope. Hey, it's that easy. And then we need our 47 here as a little filter. Probably could have pushed this in a little bit more. Oh, come on. I don't know what it is. That's my only problem with KiCAD is I don't know if I have a hair trigger or what, but it constantly thinks I double click on things when I don't. All right, let's see here. We need... So we're going to have another 10K ride off of this. But here, we'll do it his design. We'll do it this way. Try to match his layout. Then we'll have a 330 here, and then they meet back up, and that's the output. Is there any more garbage I need to do for? So no. Oh, scheisse. That's it. Bueno. Muy bueno. So where are those 330s? Where did they go? Ah. And we're going to put a little flag on here. Let's see. I'm just going to copy for now. This is Bravo. That's it. Okay, so let me clean these guys. Let me get these guys out of my way. And we're just going to do some copying and pasting. Oops, nope, we don't want this guy. Everything but. Make it all nice and tight. And flip. Bueno. Muy bueno. Mucho. Hey, this actually is this is working out. I don't think this worksheet is the right size though. I think we're gonna have to up our worksheet size. Oh yeah, we gotta change these letters too. Oh, we'll do that last. And boink. This will connect eventually, but we'll leave it alone for now. So we're gonna make that a Charlie. Make that a Delta. We're gonna make that eggs. I forgot what E is. Yeah, this page is too small. Let's make our page bigger. Where do you do that? I always forget. I think it's in formatting. No, fuck off. Am I in the wrong spot, maybe? No, this is the right page. This is where it is. No. There's a drop down to change the page size. I don't remember where that is. I totally forgot. I swear it's here. I keep going back to it, but it's not there. Junction, show, symbols, text, annotation, dashers, operator. Embedded files, text variable. No, what the, shit. Well, this is dumb. Why can I not remember? That's not it, is it? Properties? No, we don't want properties. I feel like I'm close. hit save at least. I might have to prove my own point by looking up how to do this. But I mean, it's like something I do every time, but I haven't had to in a couple of days, and I forgot how to do it. Because this one's like, what is it, A size or whatever. Where it says A2? Where are you seeing that then? Because that's what I'm looking for and I can't find it. Am I blind? Well, I am, but... Well, not legally, but we're working on it. Yeah, it says size A4. Thank you. Let's get to biggin size. I want to do A2. Isn't that the bigger one? Yeah. Look at that. Kaboom. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Are you saying size matters? Well, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. Man, maybe I went too big. This is almost like lost in the fields. It's pretty lined up. I wish I had like a little bit more grid action here for this. And then I'm gonna do this in the reverse order of the other guys. It probably isn't gonna matter, but oh, you know what? Can we flip all these guys? God, I love KiCAD. It's like every key command you would expect it to do. It's like, yeah, bro, I got that, fam. Anything else? No? All right. Have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you, KiCAD. It's KiCAD, but whatever. Oh, wait. They get A and C. Bloody hell. Oh, wait. I hear someone. They've got one of their little kids screaming outside. All right. All right, so let's do, this is going to be G for G money, H for H money, I for indigo, J for Jamiroquai. Oh man, yeah, what the fuck? Why is this place so goddamn cold? Ah. Yeah, we'll definitely shrink the page down. But for now, look at all this wonderful breakdancing room we got. Yeah, that's a good point, foil hats. This thing, I can't really. It's all kind of. It's pretty homogeneous. You know, well, not homogeneous, but it's kind of. I don't know where I would make Sophie's choice on the cuts. But I have gotten more into doing pages and blocks because it's kind of nice if you're, especially if it's something more complicated than this, like if you have different sections of the circuit, like a preamp and a, you know, a modulation and blah blah blah, and then power and output, and you build those in a block diagram on the main page, and then you double click on it and you go inside and you're like, oh, okay, well, here's the modulation system and this is all the stuff that works. I like that a lot. One of the cats I work with, that's how he does a lot of the schematics, and I've really been loving it. So this should be our K output, right? I think so. All right. Hey, that's pretty damn close. That's not too bad. Now we do have to link these guys up with a switch. I'm not too smart with switches in KiCAD, so let's see what we can do. Can we just type in switch? Yeah. Oh, that's a wild switch right there. So we just need a... What is it that we need, actually? We just need an open-close switch, like a momentary, or not a moment, but you know, nothing sophisticated. It's so confusing too. One thing to point out with this guy is this SX, all these are, that's how he labels the boards. So if you get one of his PCBs, the designation for wires that go out are like A and B and C and which is great, but kind of annoying. Yeah, I think I could just do this one. I was kind of hoping I could get like one more similar to what he has. Oh, that's exactly what I'm looking for, baby. Why does it say ×2 though? Is there 2? Let's find out how this guy works. No, it's just one. I don't know why it has the X. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try this again. Where did I just do that one? Yep, there's one. And then there's the other one. Yeah, that's stupid. We're not doing that. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we'll just leave this circuit open. That's fine. Yeah, actually that'll work. So, hold up. We gotta look at this a little bit more. A single? Yeah, I couldn't find it. I didn't see it in there. Oh damn it! I hit the wrong button. Here, let's look one for. I mean, I don't mind just putting a no connect on the other side of that. Oh shit! I'm sorry, I got you on the wrong screen. Oh, here you go. Wonders never cease. All right. So there we go. So we have a 10K and another 10. I think that one's already there. So we just need to put a 10K here, and we'll need to link these two together. And then the tap will come around and bypass this one. Or not bypass it, but put it in parallel. Because, yeah, you're going to have this 10K. I'm sorry, you're going to have this one. And if you put that, you're going to have this one and that one. Or no. Yeah, no, you'll have the bypass. God, why is my brain not working today? I got some theories. Yeah, that switch bypasses this 10K. Okay. So that's what it's okay. I think I'm picking up what I'm putting down. Dude, you bastard. Let's move this kid up a little bit. And then this is going to go to here, and then we're going to link it to here. And I believe that's it. Yeah. All right, and then we just need to build K and the Canadian A up here. That's a terrible joke too. I can't stop telling. Can't stop. So so it's going to be this guy feeds into there, and we'll make A, and then ditto on that one. And then I think other than power, we're kind of done with this. Cool. That took way faster than I was expecting. Famous last words. Here, let's scooch this kid in a little bit. Oh, look at that. It's just scooching in perfect. Perfect scooch. And then we're going to hit W, and we're going to make our point there. This is going to connect here. Bloody hell. I shouldn't do it so zoomed out. Ah. Hey, or the fawns. There you go. That's more Canadian friendly joke. And then I think it's exact same thing, but we're gonna go direct. So W for wire. Let's try to match this up as best we can. Bueno. Okay. And I think that's it, mate. I think that's the cat's pajamas. Now we've got a bunch of cleanup work we got to do. Let me do the old save. But I think we've earned ourselves a little Dr. Pepper. Or actually, you know what? We've earned ourselves a full Dr. Pepper, not a little tiny one. I wish I had some beers, but I've had to stop. Oh, here, just a minute. Kind of started to stop enjoying beer. Well, not even like partaking in it, because I don't know. I just have a really bad day the next day, and it's not like a hangover. It's like I just feel sad. I don't know how else to describe it. I just don't feel good afterwards, and yeah, what the fuck am I gonna do here? There's no page that would accommodate this, so we'll just put it in the middle, loud and proud. I could shrink this a little bit, but meh. Hey, are you going to SMD or through? This is SMD. So that's the other part of this thing is, so the long-term plan here is to convert a chunk, like a nice sized chunk of Ken Stone's designs, and then went brain dumb. Stand by, rebooting. The plan is to build, convert Ken Stone's stuff into, let me get a pillow back here too, into KiCAD. And then, but just the schematics for the most part. We're gonna do more, but the plan is to reach out to him and be like, "Hey, mate, I wanted to convert your stuff over to KiCAD for posterity. What am I trying to say here? Just realized something. And just because I don't like these hand-drawn schematics, and I thought it'd be nice to have them in a more future-proof format. And then further to that, ask him like, hey, can I publish it on GitHub? All the credit's going to be sent to him and everything. This isn't trying to, if anything, it's to bring more interest to his designs without him having to deal with it. Because he used to sell PCBs, and that's why I started building stuff. But then he quit because he'd get ripped off. There was like a bunch of people that would rip him off and stuff like that. And he's not on there anymore, but he used to be on Facebook, and I followed him there, and he would like post like, got ripped off again, and then, or he'd post like screenshots of the money he has to send to Surge for licensing reasons. And this was like, I remember one time it was like $4,000 Australian. And so, I really got the impression that he was getting really tired of it. And he's like, I didn't sign up for this. I want to make this stuff available, but I don't want to lose my mind. And he's an old guy too. And he's actually a pretty interesting character. I'll give you a couple of interesting aspects of him. He he's like a really big model train guy. Now I've only seen like one photo of his. He doesn't have any of that really published, but like if you go through his pages, you'll find some of his designs were inspired from model train, like electronics that he designed for like I don't remember. There was one for like a I think it was for like a light, like a not a traffic light, but you know whatever a train would use for that, and he incorporated it. But yeah, he's very big into model trains and stuff like that, to my knowledge. Although I haven't seen much of his publish it. The other part of him that's kind of crazy is he's a brony. Um, I mean, that's where the name Other Unicorn comes from, and he has like he's done like little shout outs to My Little Pony and stuff like that. So it's, I mean, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that or anything like that. I find it an interesting part of his of who he is, but you know, still he's cut from a different cloth than most of us, and I think that's one of the reasons I like him so much is that his, you know, all those things make up such a unique individual, and then he publishes this stuff, and it's so wild and original and weird and crazy, and it's what I like, it's what I'm into, it's what I jam on. Semaphore, what is that? All right, we're gonna build our power supply. Um, what's really nice with this design, so he says it's untested but should work at 12. What little electronics I understand, I know this will 100% work at 12 because we're not using the 15 volts as a ref voltage anywhere in this circuit. It's just powering these op amps. That's it. None of these components get any juice. There's no positive or negative rail touching any of this. So it should 100%. Thank you. I'm picking up what you're stepping in. Here, let me pull that up. What you're talking about. Yeah. Exactly. I think he was referring to this. I can't remember the exact circuit. It's been a long time, like easily 15 plus years. But yeah, I think it had something to do with one of these units, like one of these modules, or not modules, but components, things, stuffs. I didn't know that was called a semaphore. Interesting. I've never heard that word before, in fact. Wow. The more you know. Learn something new every day. Let's see. Let me turn the music up just a little bit there. All right. Not a train geek, just remember useless shit. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm telling you, if I had the resources, I would totally like go cat's pajamas on model train making. If I had the resources, which includes space, money, time, things like that, I would 100% have like a room like, welcome to my model train room. You can make your autism jokes over here, but be mindful. I can hear. No, whatever. That's like a meme running around, I think, on the internet lately. There's like I don't know if you guys have seen that, where there's like, it'll be like a short video, like a TikTok or whatever, and there'll be like these two. It'll be something like crazy, like two chicks about to kiss or something, like something that's supposed to be like, clickbait stuff. But then it'll immediately stop, and there'll be like a montage of a train running through, and then like it'll be like this rock version of Freebird that plays, and it's just a montage of train shit. I love that meme. Oh, hey, Mr. Neo, welcome in. Space is big one. I remember my buddy's dad built him a plywood base that came down to the bedroom full of pulleys. Yeah, growing up, one of my parents' friends, or really a family friend, we grew up, they built like a fucking model train system in their shop. They called it the barn, but yeah, in their like shop. But those cats had space. I think they lived on like a 20-acre plot of land. I think and they're still there. They live on a 20-acre plot of land. They have like a giant barn, but it's a big aluminum structure. And they had all kinds of crap. When I was growing up, I remember every time I went in there, there was all kinds of different things. And the dad, or whatever, how you want to put it, my dad, and they went to school with my dad and my mom when they were in college, so that's how they know each other. His name's Skip. He would build. He was like kind of a scientist guy. It's tragic though. He built and designed all these things, but they never came out into the world. So it's like, like he built like these really tall lava lamps, like 4-foot long lava lamps. He built like this material to put inside airplanes that was rigid and was light. It was a weird silicon-based material. One time I remember as a kid, I was over there, and he just had like 20 Xerox machines, like photocopier machines. There was a train. There was just all kinds of stuff. I remember going over there, and he was always like kind of working on these crazy projects. But the tragedy is, again, and like I never came anywhere. And I keep meaning to ask. I've asked him a few times, like, hey, can I get your design for, like a litter box that you never had to clean. Like, this man just always invented stuff, but I've never, I'm like, can I have that so I can make one of my own? And, never, how that goes. You never get the rest of the story. We all need a hobby bar. I know, right? That's what I want, mate. I'd like a big, nice shop to work in. It's air conditioned and heated. I could just chill there, listen to reggae music, and build the great work. More like we need 3 hobby barns. Yeah, now you're cooking with gas. When I finally buy a house and stop renting, first thing I'll buy is a cat tube going through all the floors and basements and attics from transparent plastic and integrated RGB programming pixels in them. No, a cat tubes? Are you talking about 4 cats, or am I misunderstanding what a cat tube is? Oh, you are talking about kitties. Oh, yeah, mate. I'm with you right there. I wouldn't mind that. I would like that. Yeah. Yeah. I got you now. I was just making sure it was like some term I've never heard. Cat tubes, where you put cat 5 and cat. Oh, yeah. I thought it was something that cats ran through. It is! Just kidding! That's exactly what it's for. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. I never catified crazy my house. I had a friend that did that. I've known a couple of friends that have done that where they built like the wall shelves and everything, and their cats just didn't give two shits about it. So you go over there, and for like years there'd be these crazy little carpeted shelves that came out of the walls, and their cats are on the floor. And I'm like, do they ever use that? Not really. Yeah, this sucks. If you just put RGB on cats, you could save on lights. Let's switch to red. Let's get some mood lighting in here. Meow. Meow. Yeah, with the right tubing, you could really, the lights could spread out. I had a wall shelf with hard and soft carpet on my kittens, and my kittens love them. That's good. You're a success story then. It seems like any time I had, any friends that did that, they weren't as, the cats weren't into it as much. I feel like I've almost taken enough of a break. Let's try to take a little tiny break. I wish I had like a cookie, but it was really bad. I like ordered there's not a lot of food options out here where I'm at, so I just ordered Subway because I could eat half the sandwich and then put the other half in the fridge because I don't have a microwave or anything in here to heat up food. And there's a pizza place not too far, but I don't want to order a pizza, eat half of it, and throw the rest in the trash because I can't, I don't like cold pizza. It's very gross to me. But, then again, I designed in Rhino and 3D printed this 1.5 meter cat wheel. Oh, really? Like the 300? Yeah. Did the cats ignore it? I'm sorry. Yeah, I always thought about getting one of those, but they're so large, and we never really had any room for that. And then I know my cat would just be like, fuck that. I did it on stream. Oh no. Do I follow you, Foil Hats, on Twitch? I don't know if I do. Well, come on. There you go, you stupid browser. Well, I do now. There we go. Yeah, not being able to do... Not being able to smoke ganja. I really just don't know what to do with myself when I want to just relax. It's very weird. I stream literally once a year. All right, well, that's fine. Okay, well, I'll catch you this Christmas time. That sounds fun, mate. Super fun. Yeah, I mean, I should bring this up. I figure it goes without saying, but if you guys make content, and it's in the same vein as what we're doing here and everything, you're more than welcome to promote yourself in the channel. I don't see a problem with that at all. And the more the merrier. I'm like, that's literally my mind is like, oh, we need as many people in this sci-tech, category or whatever of streaming as we can get, because there's it's not like there's not like a competitive, it's like, oh, they're gonna take my viewers. I don't really think it works that way. And I think it does the opposite. I think it creates more viewers, because you could have someone that let's say it's someone that likes the content that we do here, and I bring up another streamer, or maybe we raid on Twitch or whatever, and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of cool. And then you go and check out that channel and you find like, oh, they do a lot of other stuff I'm way more into, and vice versa. You know, I don't know. It just helps out. Ah, less transparent chairs, more R&D and building. Dan Clancy. Wait, I don't. What? Transparent chairs for sex? Oh wait, those are the seatless chairs. Anyways. All right, I feel like we could move on to the next badassness, which is building the stupid power supply. I don't think I have a good way to do this yet. 90% of the time I just copy and paste it from another design. I'm so tempted to do it again, but for the sake of education and getting people into doing this themselves, I'm not going to cheat. We'll just do it the hard way. So we need an IDC connector, and it's not going to show up. So we're going to do, what's the other way to find this? I think con. Yes. Seizure warning. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's my girl. Oh, wait. We need it to be... Fuck. Okay, now this is... I remember. This is why I copy and paste it, because it took me trial and error to figure out the pin numbering. That's correct. We'll just look through these all. I think we were there earlier, but I'll just go through this shit. Oh my god. I may have said the wrong thing, because we're not even a halfway through. Can I get 2 rows, baby? 2 rows. Dos rows. There it is. I think this is the one we want. Oh yeah, it's odd numbered pins though, because it hates us. Yeah, we gotta do 2 rows, but it can't. It needs to be the right numbering. It's, yeah, there we go. I think it's 1, 2. If I'm wrong, I'll fix it later. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna look it up. I think I got it right. I think it's odd even. 10 pin. Wait, was that 10 or 12? That's 10. Oh, damn it. All right. But if you give me just a second here, I'm gonna double bubble check that. I'm gonna switch screens because I don't know. I don't know what's gonna pop up on this. So let me. Actually, let me just go to the folder. God bloody hell, this folder shite. I don't know why I'm singing. All right. Does this show up? It does not. Okay. Well, oh man. Oh, the urge to copy. I'm just gonna do it. let's tell you what I will do though. I'm gonna keep this open and I'll use this as a reference later. But I am right about the odd even connector. Yeah, I don't want to Electro One. The desire is very strong, but I mean, I'm trying to like this is kind of a moron's tutorial. I'm me being the moron. I should put that better. The possessive. And I really should just do this all the hard way so that everybody benefits from it. But I'm still gonna look at my reference picture because it's like a million times easier. I can't. Well, yeah, let me see something. Let me do a copy paste, and we'll just. Yeah. So. So here's the. Let's just do this. I'm too lazy. Bye-bye, buddy. We'll re-annotate it later till we can get it. But so here's the power connector. We've got our eurorack connector here. Yeah, these are all... You can't tell, but these are connecting to... 1 and 2 is connected, 9 and 10 is connected, and then these pairs are all connected and then connected to each other. The center is ground. 1 is the positive voltage, and then 10 is the negative rail voltage. After that, we've got a couple of ferrite beads on both of them. And then we have a Tchotchke diode for reverse power protection. And then, and then we've got our electrolytic caps, which honestly we could kind of ditch. We don't have to make these electrolytic. We could just make them non-polarized 10 microfarad caps because we already have voltage protection here. We don't really need these to be polarized. So let's actually do that. We'll make that'll be our modification there. And 10 microfarads. That way we don't have to have electrolytic caps, which I don't... If you can avoid putting them in your circuit, I try to. Just because... if you've watched the stream, and honestly, if you've watched quite a few repair videos, that is the most common issue with it. Hi, Sid. Hey, who is Leaf? Welcome in. What are you trying to do? Just make it one day at a time. You know, look myself in the mirror and you know, give some... Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the electronics thing. I'm sorry. I touched you. Anyways. Tchotchke. Is it Tchotchke? I've heard it pronounced different. Tchotchke. I guess, yeah, I put an extra k in there, and that's not supposed to be there. All right. You got me there. Mr. Neo Trip. I didn't even remember seeing them in the chat. Oh, no. That was earlier. I remember now. No. It's coming back. Victorman, you can put larger caps for filters. I really like 22 microfarad 805 25s. They're pretty cheap for what they are. Hey, you know, that's a good point. I'll be honest, I kind of just copy and paste my what I understand. So, and I've seen 22s used for power filtering as well, but I've never comprehended why you would use one over the other or vice versa. I've never grasped that. I mean, if you have a simple reply like, well, you do it because the voltage is this or the voltage is that, and then I'll add that to my repertoire. Pretty sure it's that. Shuki is fun to say. Yeah. I'm pretty good at mispronouncing stuff, and I have to say, chat has been really good at correcting me on that. Is there like, what is that? What is that symbol there? I don't even know where the hell that's from. That's weird. I'm getting rid of that. I don't know where that came from. The caps are here on the power here. We've got two 10 microfarads. We honestly could get rid of these and just throw them on the regulators. In fact, I think I'm going to do that to save. Fuck it. Well, never mind. I like to overkill. Overkill is fine. I can't get this thing to highlight properly. So what we'll do, dude, that's weird. Why does it treat these as individual elements when it's one chip? I think I'm in a weird mode on this. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Why is it? All right, whatever. I'm not gonna flip out on this one. So what we need is this, that, the other, and this rude boy. We're gonna copy him. We're gonna paste him here. They're not gonna work pretty. Ooh, wait a minute. Almost. Ugh, so close. Let's put this part right here. It's kind of in between. Oh, come on, don't. You're busting my balls. Boink. Boink. And then we need a little ground rude boy here. What up with me, ground boy? I'll put it here just to be nice. All right. That should be good for the rest of these guys. What up, bro? Oh, I didn't get the ground. And actually, that's pretty lined up with that ground. Cool. All we have left is we need to put jacks on all of these. And that's it. And that's a bunch of copying and pasting too. We'll have to steal the labelings from them. So that's a little bit of a butt in the pain, but whatever. Bigger cap is better to put very simply. In older days, 100 nanofarad caps were used because they were the largest, cheapest available data. So I like to put 100 nanos physically close to the op amps, dip packages, things like that. Or not dip, but you know what I mean. And then the power supply for the whole thing, I'm kind of less. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'll try the 22s for fun. I'm trying to test a piece of bank. What was the question? Was the question about why different caps are used in power filtering? It's also about frequency. Yeah. No. So the question is, we'll go back to it real quick. So I'm putting 10 microfarad caps here on the power inlet of this module, and it was suggested to do 22, and I've seen both values used. More commonly in eurorack, I just see 10. But they also will do it as a polarized cap. Now I can get 10 micro. I have bajillion 10 microfarad 805 caps, so I'm kind of good as far as like the argument of what's cheaply available. But I don't know. That's a good point. Caps or inductors at different rigging. Okay. Let's do the jacks, and then we'll be where is it? King. Let me see. I can't remember where this is at, actually. Is it under audio? Yeah. We need... Oh, there it is. Nope, not with the ground, though. There she be. Beautiful. Oh, you bastard. Piss off. So we're gonna do tip. It's called bass. Is it yeah, bass. Well, we can make it bass then. I spelled it with two S's. We'll do all caps too, so it looks pretty. Bass. We gotta do a little bit of dumb work here. Man, can I flip this? Yeah, there we go. This will be a little bit easier. If this is upside down. TN is a no connect. Or do I want it to touch ground? And no, let's just do no connect. It'll be easier. We could ground these out. I find that like grounding CV inputs kind of screws things up. So it's not my jam. Nice. Oh, this is looking good, mates. This is looking good. I'm getting a little saucy, a little excited. The AI aux caps are bulk caps. They are not filtering. They are storing energy for large load spikes as they're making Q and LCs. Coming from the wiring, traces, and small caps, ferrites, etc. Bad? Wait, what? As if you have good Q, you ain't making filter. If you have a good Q, you aren't filtering, you're making resonators. Hey! Isn't that supposed to connect? Come on, Sid. Get your shit together. Take all your shit, get it in a bag, and just put it together. You know what? A little piece of me, too, just for like... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got a good idea. Boom. Oh, no. Oops. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. That's probably pretty cringe, wasn't it? Yeah, it's kind of what happens here a lot. So now we're going to go over here, and we're going to do these outputs. Boink, and was it W? No. It's V? Nope. Nope. God damn it. I forgot. X. Just like the song. We could ground the out. No, I don't want to ground the outs because I think that'll screw us up too. Because they're all kind of dependent on each other. Hey! Here, let's make it a little bit more. A out. There you go. Much cooler. All right. Un momento, por favor. Here, I'm gonna do a silly thing here. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but I don't know or care what that is. All right. Alright, I'll use this guy again later. I think we're okay right now. I think I can eyeball it pretty damn well. And the narrator kicks in. It's like, he was not able to eyeball it. Oh, shoot, I missed chat here. Grog Oil, welcome in, mate. What hotel are you in, and do you have a free breakfast? Remember wait. Reminds me of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Wait, which part? Which part of... I missed that. I'm sorry, mate. I didn't see your chat until now. Mothman ate my butt. Gotta hydrate here. I can do that. I got that. I got you, buddy. Gotta save room in that trash can. Oh, the bow bow. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. Grog Oil. I almost said that, but I didn't want to be a hacky, let me recite jokes from my favorite television show. But yeah. And that movie, what was it? Was it The Secret to My Success? Yeah, he bangs that old lady and then they sing Do Bow Bow. What the fuck is Do Bow Bow? Do Bow Bow. And then Max like, Do Bow Bow. Yeah, it bangs that old lady and then they do Bow Bow. Basically, Q factor means how higher will the resonance amplitude go. Bigger Qs, better resonance. Q is more stable than the circuit as a filter. So you use multiple values and bulk caps to F that Q up and have that circuit be bad at resonating. Okay. So it's like a cumulative factor. Nice. I understand a bit. Well, when you're talking about Q, I'm thinking as well of like a regular filter's Q, when you're increasing the resonance of that filter and you sharpen up the Q. Boom, boom, boom. Let me knock out that scheisse. That hydrate action. And where am I at? Ash, welcome in. So, what kind of hotel porn are you working with? Wait, who said anything about that? No, this hotel is I was trying to hack the TV so that I could put OBS on another monitor because I just have a single monitor and I'm on my Mac and it's really awkward. It's not like my rig at home, which doesn't use a computer hardly. But I can't hack the stupid TV. I tried a bunch of stuff earlier today because I'm like, oh, wait, I'll send it a Chromecast, which comes out this little box into the HDMI, and I'll just swap it out with Nope. It keeps flipping out. It's the same error. I don't know. Someone in chat gave me a link to the software that it uses, and it looks just like it. The UI as everything is fine, but it really didn't help me go, oh, now we can crack it. No, I have HDMI out on my Mac. It's the HDMI in and the television set that's... So the way the TV is, it's kind of weird. So it's... And trust me, I am no stranger to hacking into TVs in hotels so I used to travel a lot with my PlayStation. I put a PS4 in my backpack, and so I wouldn't have to check it or anything. And I'd hook it up to the TV, and I used to my Mrs. Hersey and I, we'd get online and we'd just play together and we'd have our headsets on. It's really nice because it was kind of fun. Like, if you're calling, you feel like you got to talk the whole damn time. But if you're playing games or, someone's quiet for a second, between the two of you, it's because they're busy or something. So there's no awkward silence factor or anything like that kind of messes it up. But I quit doing that a long time ago. And I don't even know. I don't. Can PS4 and PS5 even chat together? I'd have to buy like a PS5, and there's no way I can fit that in my backpack. The 4 was it was a big pain to begin with, but a 5 would just. But yeah, so the TV has a coaxial in that comes out of the wall, so there's no way to do anything about it. And then it has an HDMI in with a little box plugged into it that only has power. And the way I think this system works is everything's punched through the coax, but it has a Chromecast option. So I think certain things, like, if you were to send out of your phone, that's what I've been doing. I've been just hooking my phone up to it, and I'll just send it, YouTube, and it'll play YouTube on the telly. That's coming through that little box. So I think that box just has like a little Wi-Fi functionality to it, or Bluetooth or something like that. And that's how it's making the connection. But it is somehow reliant on the coax, because once you break it, the TV wigs out. And I plug the HDMI, my computer doesn't even see it. It's not sending an EDID. So the computer doesn't even try to connect, and I spent a while on it before I was like, no, they locked this thing down. And the TV has other HDMI inputs, but I can't. The remote they give you doesn't give you any access to those other inputs. I was thinking about like, man, I've seen those, I should try to get, travel with a universal remote and just, speak to the television set, because it's just an LG TV. So if I got a universal remote, I just have to find the code, and then I could access inputs and switch it over to one of the other HDMIs, but that's neither here nor there. PS4 and 5 can party. All right, well, I don't know. Maybe if this trip I thought about it, but yeah, right. Convert to HDMI to coax. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I've been kind of tempted to get a flipper. Initially, when they came out, people are doing all these goofy hacks and stuff with them, and I'm, that's cool and all, but I know me, and I ain't got time for that. But I'm seeing like simple practical applications where I'm like, oh, that would actually be really handy. Outside of, I think what my original idea was, just so I could turn off TVs at a bar or change channels. I used it in R&D a bit. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's a cool tool, no doubt. And it's, I haven't looked at the price lately, but I remember it being affordable. It wasn't like outrageously expensive or anything like that. But I don't know. Well, this is fine. I can struggle with using my single monitor Mac. If this was a different production company, they usually will have extra monitors, and I would have been like, hey man, can I steal one of these 27 inches? Take it up to my room? Yeah. Thanks. But This production company that I'm working with is they roll really slim, and so I oops, I forgot to H out. Wait, did I screw that up? E F G H. Oh yeah, it's just going away. Second, let me finish this and then I'll complete my thought. Oh. Oh yeah, we just brought a TV, but that's not happening, so. There we go, right on the nips. I like it. Let's get that nip action there. Look at that. Ooh. Wunderbar. Absolutely wunderbar. Hey, I think we're done with the schematic, mates. Let's run ERC check. Does that window show up for you guys? It should. It does not. Let me try that again. Oh, that's dumb. It doesn't. Even though it's in the same screen. Oh well. Oh, yeah, these are dumb errors. I'm not going to give a shit about any of them. Yeah, it's complaining because, yeah, I don't care about these things. Oh, wait a minute. I do care about that. I forget what it is. You have to assign this. Oh, I forget how to do this. Is it a power? We could do VCC and VSS, but I don't think that's what it's asking for. I can't remember. I'll just, it's not going to stop us from doing our stuff. I'm going to clear this DRC, delete markers, close, Control S for super. Oh shoot, I'm way behind on chat there, mates. Stand by here. Oops. Shrink this. It was a bit overpriced, but yeah, it's still affordable, and you have a nice enclosure and build quality. $200 in the U.S. That's pricey, but if I could find enough applications for it, it'd probably be worth it. You know what? You know what I'll do, foil hats? I'll put it in my patch kit. I've shown you guys my patch kit before, and it's honestly, it's organized right now, so it's kind of nice, but there's no way for me to bring my laptop and hang it over there to show you, but I might just put that in there because that's my traveling toolbox. Or an Arduino with trailer. Yeah, there you go. I have a TVB Gone remote with one button. It cycles through every break. Yeah, I remember the TVB Gone. Ooh, that's a good idea. How compact is that? Is it like a key fob size? I want to say I've seen it before and it was something like that. All right, I think we can convert this to, we can switch over to PCB mode. Doesn't it? Oh yeah, we just gotta click PCB mode. So I don't know if this is gonna show. Yeah, it's not. I gotta have to, let me capture a new window. That's gonna be annoying as shit later. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. What? Oh. Stand by here. Let me do a little maintenance. Oops, damn it, dude. Ah! This window's fighting me. It's a fighter. There we go. All right, there. That's a normal size. Button cell size. Yeah, no worries, mate. For the one-hand type, and understood. Okay, well, let's bring our goodness in here. Update PCB. Yeah, you know me. And wow, that can't be correct. Oh, yeah. Of course it's not. Undo. I totally forgot we have to do the bill of materials. Shit. All right, just a second here. Let me switch back. My bad. My bad. Oh, yeah, I gotta do it this way. Stand by. There it is. All right, we gotta do the bill. Oh, God. Is this gonna show? It doesn't. Ah! You're killing me, Smalls. Stand by. I gotta. The bill of materials window is not gonna show up here. Wait, I'm not seeing it in this list. What? It was showing up earlier, though. That's the weird part. Hold up. Give me just a second here. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. And let me just make symbol field 2. Okay. Maybe I'm just not seeing it right. There it is. Wunderbar. Okay. We don't really... I wish there was a way to make this go away. I guess I can make that smaller. So we've got our caps. Let's just do it to it. Oh, caps are actually... Are they? No, they're not. So we're going to do... Actually, we're just going to copy these over to here. Booyaka. So there's all our caps. Our caps are all done. We have some diodes. Diodes are set with SOD 1, 2, 3. Ferrites are set. So now we just need these jacks, which we... Oh, no. Oh, you know what? Shit. I kind of want to re-annotate this because the numbers are weird. You know, it doesn't matter. Let me come back to it. Let me get the resistors all done here. And then... All right, so we just need the jacks. The jacks are going to be a little bit of a pain. Oh, dude, it's not showing that window. Oh, all right, fuck. That's so fucking irritating. I swear, OBS and a Mac, they were never meant to be together. Like, they work, but not very well. So I'm gonna get this in really fast here. I should have it in here already. Yeah, King Poos. So we're gonna do our King Poos, and we're just gonna go across. I think we can do Will it let me? Yeah, there we go. And then we just need our switch. Let's do a toggle. And I know you guys can't see this. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be quick. Oh yeah, I only have one toggle switch in the library. It's a terrible footprint. We'll just use it for now, but we'll get it later. All right, so now that's done. Let me fade out to the PCB editor. Oh, wow. And now we should have full bacon. Wait, I'm sorry, mates. I just saw your post there. I have a nice... So you're going to make... Oh, scheisse. Hold up. I apologize. Let me catch up on the chat here. So you're going to make a pinball to eurorack module? Oh, yeah. We got to look at that. That was you, wasn't it, that posted that? I have it in the holster. I have it up to watch that. I watched a little bit of it, but I thought it would be much funner to watch it online. Although, I don't know if the audio is going to pass through again. God bloody hell. I have a nice little Raspberry Pi 5 kit that has saved me many times. We'll post pics. Oh, yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe collab with that YouTube dude. You know, that's not a bad idea. Booyakas make me feel old. Said it once a month ago. And nobody knew what it was. I guess jungle's actually... I hope not. I hope jungle... Hey, foil hats, if you like jungle, there's a cool... what am I trying to say here? There's a cool... I'm going to fix this. It's driving me nuts. Twitch channel, Escape Velocity. They're a record label, and but they do DJing as well, and they do a show every Friday night, pretty much. And it's some really good jungle. If you're a big jungle fan, these guys really deliver like modern and old stuff together. And I swear, like both those cats, it's a couple, it's a mom and husband and wife team, and I swear they're probably as big a jungle drum and bass heads as you can get, and I'm a big fan of the genre personally. So these guys are good. It's it's Escape Velocity Records, I think, is the whole thing. And to their credit, that's not all they're into. They're into a lot of other. That doesn't seem right. What the fuck? No? I think I made a mistake somewhere. Yeah, I think I did. Stand by. Oh, let me fix this really fast. I think oh yeah, I had the wrong copy paste in my stupid... Stand by. Oh, fuck. I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. That's probably why. There we go. All right, stand by here. I have to fix my foobar there. I should have read the words. All right, let me try again. There we go. That looks right. Those TLO 74s look a little weird. I don't know if that's the right package. come to think of it. Let me fix that. I don't think that's the right package. Uh, 14. There we go. Well, that's not the right one. Can I get here a second? We do Soik 14. There we go. Ah, Soik 14. No, why does it keep giving me this weird one? There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Close. Oh, whatever. Close. Save. Update. There we go. That's the kitties. That's what I'm looking for. All right, cool. Yeah. Like I said, if you're a big Jungle fan, I think you'd like them. They're really cool. They the only, I mean, it's good and bad. They do talk, and so they have like a ducker. So anytime they talk, you know, the music ducks down a little bit. But I joined their Patreon, and they'll do mic-less releases, and they're just like all saved on their Google Drive, so you could just download as many as you like of them, and they're really great. They're like, you know, 3 or 4 hour DJ sets. For a while, I was playing them on stream, but then I just get like a million copyright strikes. I'm like, oh, I guess I can't. All right, let's see how we want to do this. I think we should organize the panel layout first, and then we'll do the rest of it. So it's gonna be, how do we want to do this? I'm trying to think what would be the best way to do this. We could do through hole on one side of the board and then SMD on the other side. That's kind of my MO. It's like kind of the easiest way to do it. But you know what? Fuck that. Because this is all going to be, at the end of the day, I'm going to either be doing it or it's going to be for the DIY people out there. So let's do it that way. We'll put the through-hole stuff on one side, and then we'll put all our SMD stuff on the other side. So we've got, these are going to be our base and our spread, and that makes sense. And then how do we want to do, I guess we could do ABC, and then whatever the middle one was, I think it was K, and then have the rest up, and then maybe put a switch. I think that's kind of how I designed I built the old one. Yeah, let's do that. Come on, buddy. Here, let me change the tick size down so that it's usable. I think 0.25 is maybe a little... No, wait, that's fine. Let's go a little bit larger here. 0.5 mil. Really? Am I... Oh, okay. Well, let's do that then, because that's nice and chunky monkey. Oh, wait, now I can't suck them up. Oh, yeah, I can. I just gotta not... Oh, shit. Alright. Here, I'll do both of these so that we have like a equal distance here. Is that the right? Yeah. No, that looks a little further than the other one, doesn't it? It's hard to tell. Let me get rid of these nets here. Hide all nets. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more. So let me go to 1/2. Yeah, now we're cooking. Let me stick with 2.5, but I think I'm gonna hate that plan. Yeah, I hate this plan. Yeah, we definitely need to do 1. Yeah, and it still is all jumpy junky. Whatever. You know there's a key command for me to change that, but I can't remember what the fuck it is. Alright, so there's ABC. And then this should be D, I think. Tis. Shit. What's our top mill height for the board? I can't remember. We can go a maximum of 100, I think. Yeah, it's like 100, 104, something like that. So we're getting near the edge. We'll leave that for there right now. Oh, scheisse. As a ref. God damn those! I'm hearing those kids scream again, and they're just like it's. Oh my god. You know, I kind of want to suck this up more because I don't have the room. Yeah. We're not going to be able to put our... I think we're going to have to 90 these jacks to get more room. Yup. Can we just do it like this and it'd be cool? Oh, look at that. It's awful. Oh! No, I don't want to do that. That's mean. I was going to say we could... well, I think I'm going to at least have the grounds together so that it'll be easier to deal with this shite. Hey, that's not too bad. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. What the hell, dog? We're at 0.5. Why is that? You're killing me. So that means they're all going to be slightly off. So I should change this. Or here, I'll just do this so because it'll be easier. There. Okay. Back to 0.5. Oh yeah, let me catch up on chat here. I think I'm behind. My 7-year-old came home from school singing some popular for a week trash, so now I'm hooking him on everything except that. I mean, all of it. Iron Maiden from 97, Death from 93, Ronnie Size Represents, The Future Sounds of London, Cryptic Minds, Adam F., Photech, I love me some Photech, Goldie, Ed Rush, and Optical. Old Detroit Techno, oh cool. Free Jazz, Miles, oh wow, you're really, you're getting all the good stuff. Nice spectrum of the good jams. I totally respect that. Kudos. How are they taking it? Are they into it? When I was a kid, my dad, I was telling someone else's story, and I tried to impart, oh, you're kidding me. No, wait, there it goes. I tried to impart on them, like, how oddly influential it was. But when I was a kid, my dad was a massive Rolling Stones fan. And, I mean, he loved a lot of other music, of course, but to put it in perspective, in my household, we celebrated Mick Jagger and Keith Richards' birthday every fucking year. Not exaggerating, not making a joke, not like, haha, no. Dead ass serious. Well, I remember one time I think I was like, older teenager, like 17 or 19 or something like that. And I was out partying or I was up late, whatever. And I came home and I fell asleep on the couch in the living room or the den or whatever. We had, a den in the living room. And I remember I was asleep and I think it was like 8 or 9 in the morning, something like that. And at the maximum volume that was possible in my father's very cool stereo, I woke up to doot 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 doot. Yeah. And I woke up, like, jumped out of the couch because I thought it was like, they were bombing us or something. And my dad, he's like, dude, it's Keith's birthday, man. What the fuck, Dad? Oh my God, dude, I think I shit myself. Well, Keith would be proud. Why do we do this, man? He's like, why not? It's respect. Show respect for the Stones. We'd have some really terrible rock and roll if it wasn't for them. I can't argue with that. There was some pretty awful garbage coming out around that time. Yeah, from death to smooth jazz, pretty open to anything. That's great, especially when they're at that age. Did he paint it black? No. He really liked Tattoo You. I think that's one of his favorite albums. So it was usually cuts from Tattoo You, which does have some really good. Undercover, that's a good fucking jam. And now that I think about it, I think it really helped get me into music production as well, because now I think about it, there's some really unique production styles in that. So, yeah. Undercover. As kids, I did paint my PC black when they wear mostly white. Wait. Oh, I get you. Yeah, I saw a YouTuber talking about that not too long ago, about, the ubiquity of gray PCs. All right, I kind of forgot what I was going to do. Let me go to the restroom really quick. I'm going to hopefully mute my mic I mean, not that it's loud enough, but you know, I don't want to bother you guys with toilet flushing noises. Wait, hey, it says that. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna turn up the jams a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick, so maybe I don't know if you guys hear the music. Let me know, but I'm gonna run real quick, and I'll be right. All right. Hopefully that all worked right. Yeah, I can't imagine that a computer case is going to take too kindly to any sort of paint. All right, this may be too small. We might be able to... Turning them 90 really gave us a buttload of space here. Let me see something really quick. So F is the center out. So let's just do that for now. And then we're gonna go GHI up this side. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me turn this music down again just in case. Man, now I want to listen to some Stones. I almost played some the other day. That's one of the nice things about being a sound guy, is that at a deal, you kind of get to pick the music. Lately, for the last year, a couple of years now, my playlist has just been, oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, you fucking bastard. What? Why are you doing this to me, dog? There we go. Is soul R&B stuff. I found this great playlist on Spotify, which is what I'll use to play music out of. And it's just like everything you could think of. Like Gladys Knight, Aretha Franklin, the Jackson 5, the OJs. I mean, every Billy Badass soul, rhythm and blues music artist you could think of, just on and on. And I've only had one time that a client came up to me, and that was the show before this one, because she caught one of the songs, and I knew what she was getting at, because she had this kind of like a little bit of a blushed look on her face, and she's like, "Oh, you're playing blah." I don't remember what the song was even. And I cut her off and I was like, "Oh, yeah, I really like to play this playlist, but I am aware most of these songs are about making love but we're all adults here. It's never super explicit. It's all innuendo. It's all cool." And she's like, No, I love this song. It's just, I remember what this song's about when I was a kid, and I figured it out. And I'm like, yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, but again, I told her, I was like, if you want me to put, I can't go through this whole playlist because I mean that's really a large part of the R&B playbook is it's songs about making love. Oops, that screwed up. But she was cool about it, and no harm, no foul. And even my boss, I brought it up to him in advance, but he was like laughing. He's like, "Oh, Sid, you played that?" I was like, "Oh yeah, man, it's a fucking great song. I don't give a shit." Let's see. Where can we put this switch? This is the last of our forward-facing elements. It looks like we actually saved up a bunch of space. We have to put the power connector on here. So once we situate the power connector, that'll be on the reverse side, we can scooch this shit down a little bit. I wish there was a key command for that. So this switch, I don't know. What do you guys think? So we have it there, and we have the center, so it'll be the same. And then I have an odd even switch here. Or would it be better to have it on the side? I kind of like this symmetry-asymmetry combination. Where's our zero hole there? Yeah. I kind of like this, but I'm totally open to different points of view on that, because it is hard to visualize this anyway. What the heck is this wire? I thought I'm grabbing a spool of klutz. Then my cable cut a piece. It has 4 wires in a single shield. Ugh. What the fuck? You know what? Though? Wait, I don't know about 4. But I used to do, is it twisted? Are they twisted pairs? Huh. That reminds me of a post-USSR Latvia when none of us knew English and all these songs came and all kids were singing it to learn what they mean years later. Yeah, I've heard of those stories too. Maybe centered under the single jack. So I'm not sure what you mean by the single jack. We've got our bass input and our spread input, and then we have our. I'm not hating this. If we put this right on the edge, look how much space we could get back. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, I hate you. Can I do this and it won't grab the box? I bet it will. Yep. Stupid fucking Denver. All right, I'm going to use the grid here so that we can get some nice consistent distances. Let's do 5 millimeters for every bump. Nope. That's... Why is it... Why is it doing that? All right, let's try this again. 2.5. We'll try that one. Okay. Check. 2.5. That's bigger than that. Why is it? Am I Is it me? That's more than 2.5 millimeters too. What is my zoom weird or something? No, the zoom's always static. Well, I don't want to do... Okay, we'll do 1.27. Maybe... Okay, that looks fine. Let's see if we can keep this going. That looks good. Okay, maybe I'm just a goober and I don't know how stuff works. Oops. We do need room for these TLO 74s. I don't think we're going to have a buttload of room back here. But because this is the full length... Shit. Let's do another one. We'll do another jump here and see how this plays out. Oops. Because maybe we can have enough room in between these to put the TLO 70. We may have to turn them into TLO 72s. I didn't even think of that. That might be the ultimate solution, is to get a smaller package. And we could do that. I don't think it's going to mess up any. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking with good looking. And then let's take this and the box, and we're just going to give it a little... Oh, no, just a scooch. And now we've got a... Yeah, there we go. Man, if there's any delay, that's going to show up really bad. The switch in the middle under the jack, maybe? Yeah, so here's my mindset on this, and you feel free to give me pushback on it. So you're going to have jacks coming in here, and there's going to be a cable. So I don't want to obscure this switch. And it's kind of something you might actually fuck with, like, you know. One other idea I was thinking of, it wouldn't look that good, but we could rotate these back so their relationship is the same here, but it would the ground guy would be up or down or what? Well, it'd have to be up, and that would give us a little bit of a gap to put the switch here, or you know we could widen it a little bit. This width is completely arbitrary. I just try to make it as nice and cushy as difficult as possible. But that's where I'm coming from, is I'm like, you know, I don't want the switch to be under a jack or anything. Now, it's still going to happen like here, but I feel like there's enough space between this switch and this jack that it's not going to be a big deal. We could do what you're talking about, though. We could rotate this. We could get some more room, too. Let's see if we can put some TLO 74s and stuff on the other side. So we're going to highlight all these. We're going to hit F for Philadelphia. No. God damn it. We keep going back to Always Sunny, don't we? You like it better with the space? Yeah, 10-4. Wait, what? Yeah, that's weird, foil hats. Yeah, I don't know why you would use that wire. That's unfortunate that it is what it is. All right. And then I like to do board flip because I am a dork. Oh, wait, I need to define this as the edge. Can you see? Yeah, you can. Okay, so yeah, we've got this board defined. So now it's the PCB, which looks like it's, oh man, let's fix that. That's off. That looks centery. And then let me make sure I didn't goof this up. And that's why, no, it's all nice and symmetrical. All right, can we fit these rude boys in here anywhere? Uh-oh. Wait, why is it giving me a courtyard violation? Oh, yeah, that's why. That's a pretty good reason. All right, well. Oh. We can do it, baby. Oh, look at that. We could eat. Yeah, this isn't going to be a problem. Dig it. So we just need to put the right TLO 74 in the right and its corresponding spot. And thankfully, we did this pretty... Oh, shit. We're going to have to change it. So, oh, shit. What we're going to have to do, we'll have to go back to the schematic so that their relationship is correct. But what we're going to end up doing is we're going to take, let's say, U3 here, and we're going to put it between these four. And then we're going to take U2, not that U2. And I don't know why I'm seeing nets. Oh, I must accidentally tap that. And we're going to put it in between here. And you get where this is the only one we won't have to mess with because it'll basically, it'll be fine. Man, that's a lot of resistors. I think we can get it in, though. I think this is going to work out. Let me do a Control S, and I'm going to take just a little tiny break if you guys don't mind. I know it's just really hard work, but it actually, that and talking and streaming and trying not to be boring as hell, it's a little stressful on the old noodle. The world is going at, yeah, I hear you there. Man, I wish we could do dabs. I miss dabbing. I miss smoking. But altogether, but whatever. That's what I'm stuck with right now while I'm here. It's gonna be interesting though. Like this is seriously the longest I've gone without smoking any ganj, and like I wonder what it's like when I get home, if I rip my the Dab Master 9000, if I'm just gonna like float into another dimension. Is it gonna be like the first time I ever did a dab? Because it's gonna be like 2 weeks of time. It'll probably only be the first one, and then everything afterwards, it'll be just like it was all before. But what's interesting, though, to me, anyways, is that I don't. Other than that classic thing, whenever you, and this is true with any force of habit, it doesn't have to be, you know, it could just be coming home and kicking off your shoes in the same pattern or whatever. But anytime that pattern is disrupted, it's really annoying. Like when I tell people, the hardest part about quitting smoking for me was just creating a new habits. Like, what do you do after you finish dinner? What do you do, when you after sex? Now, you know what I mean? But you have all these patterns that, like, oh, well, I'm done with dinner. I'm going to have a cigarette. Oh, there's a commercial on the TV. I might as well have a smoke. I remember setting my life around all those patterns. And then when I quit smoking, I was like, what do I do with that free time? And I remember at my old job, I did, I worked at this, well, I could tell you where I worked. I worked for GoDaddy a long time ago. And and that was why I quit too, because they gave you an incentive if you, of course, I know this is ridiculous, but basically you get a discount on your deductions from your medical or your health insurance deduction from it, and which was nice and everything. And it went away after a while. Once I got there, it was like about a month or two later, they were like, yeah, we don't do that anymore. But I just needed something to motivate me to quit smoking, and that was an easy one to do. But I remembered when I quit, I didn't know what the fuck to do with my 15-minute breaks. Normally, I would go and suck down 2 cigarettes on my break, and I couldn't do that anymore. So what do you do? And I would just go. It was an office job, so it was a phone job, in fact. So I would just, once I was on my break, I just go outside of the building and just walk around the entire call center. And I think I could do like 2 or 3 laps in that 15-minute time, and then I could come back and I was like, well, it gets me outside, which I need that. I need to get outside for a minute, touch some grass, as the kids say. And then, I'm trying to be healthier. Walking is about the easiest healthy thing you can do for yourself. And it got my mind off of it, especially if you're doing a call center thing, it's sometimes stressful. So, you'd go down and smoke a cigarette and that would relax you. But I didn't have that avenue anymore. So I'm like, well, just walking around and kind of muttering to myself what a jerk that person was I talked to helped, evened things out a bit. Yeah, exactly. Foil hats, exactly. And so with the whole ganja thing, it's such a ritual dealo habitual for me that when I don't have it, I'm like, well, what the fuck do I do? Ugh, this is annoying. This is stupid. I don't like this. And I've been drinking Dr. Peppers because I'm like, and that was the other thing too. I thought about bringing some tequila with me because I usually would bring them in like a hip flask, but I'm gonna be here for so long. The hip flask would only last like maybe a third of my trip before it'd be empty, and I'm like, that's stupid. And I even thought about buying some not too long ago because there's a liquor store that I when I went for a walk, but I didn't want to lug around that bottle for one, and I had to go to other places. I didn't have a way to like put it in a bag. I had a bag with me, but it wasn't big enough to hold a fifth. And so I don't know. It's just been annoying. It's just annoying that you're like, what do you do with this? What do you do with that? I think when I get home, I'm probably just gonna spark up a J and maybe listen to some music, play some video games or something. But Hip flask. Yeah, just a flask you could fit in your back pocket or in your breast pocket. You could. Some of them are small enough you could probably fit in your front pocket. And yeah, you just you've seen them all. You've seen them on TV and movies where they'll have a little. They'll put whiskey in it or rum. There you go, and just seal it back up. Maybe make that grimace. Good stuff. You're like, wait, what? We called them papers. Oh, cool. Peg leg filled with rum. There you go. I'll just sneak that one in. Pseudo maybe. Welcome in, by the way. Because they fit in the pocket, a Soviet citizen would carry passports in. Ah. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because you would just keep them either in your breast pocket or... Oh, wait, what's going on here? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. You keep them in your breast pocket or whatnot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, before I went to KnobCon, I bought two glass flasks because I didn't want to put my tequila in a metal flask, and I found this company that made glass flasks, and then it had like this. I don't know what the material is, like a silicone rubbery boot that you'd put over it, and that would keep it from sliding out of your pocket or anything. Give a little bit of manageability to it, and those things are great. I love that flask. They're pretty cool, and it has like even a really cool cap. You can put a cork cap in there, but it also gives you silicons, and I just use the silicone ones because those are a better seal. Yeah, pseudo maybe. So yeah, I'm sure if I dropped it, it probably wouldn't take like a 4 or 5 foot drop, but the glass is super thick and the shape of it is pretty good. I mean, yeah, there's going to be weak spots where it would drop, but for the most part, I was like, I'll be all right. Yeah. Well, knock on wood, it hasn't. It's been nice and durable, and the kind of the rubbery jacket that comes with it, I think helps to eat a little bit of that impact if I was to drop it. But I haven't made that mistake yet. Let's see. So we're gonna do. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm completely lost. Just a second. I'm not. Oh! All right. I couldn't figure out why this wasn't lining up, and then I remembered A and K don't use an input. Okay. So I'll have to switch it around. You build any guitar pedal clones? I have some. I haven't. I had one that a buddy of mine, an old friend of mine from high school, in fact, put me onto, and oh, we've got ads. You probably are in the middle of ads, so I'll wait. I know. Innovate. That's great. That's great. I should get another Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I might as well. You only YOLO once. You only YOLO once. Ooh. Oh, mates. Gotta tell you guys, I'm having a really good time, by the way. I appreciate everyone hanging out and chilling. It means a lot. I tell you that all the time, so I'm sure you know it, but I every now and then I get a reminder of how cool you guys are, and I'm like, gotta send it back. Are we through with those stupid ads? We are. So, Pseudo Meme, you were asking about a guitar pedal. So I like the rack clone idea, and the only thing is like the enclosure. I'm not sure. Are you gonna 3D print it, or is that the plan? Or because they don't make too many aluminum enclosures in that shape. Whoa! You are that sweet. Oddball in the house. Welcome in. I think all the things he makes the best, in my opinion, at making a mess. Well, are we reciting lyrics? Yeah, Fuzzface. That's a good one, too. To answer, thank you again, mate. 100 bits. Let's go. Hey, Oddball, did you hear that? Did that click through? Did you hear the sound? Like, people on YouTube can hear the audio pass through, but for some reason, Twitch, it's not working, even though they are identical feeds. Very annoying and confusing. Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. I don't know why. It says it's sending it. So that's the part before, yeah, like last stream, oh wait, that's not it. It wasn't sending it, and I couldn't fix it, and then now it's just showing. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry, mate. I wish I could figure out what the hell's going on. I'm working on it. Next stream. I'll nail it. These are all practice runs. So, Pseudo, maybe an answer to your question. You have a 3D print it, found a model of the rack, gonna hollow it out in CAD and make a flat face. Okay. Clipping diode, gonna be red LEDs in the eyes. Oh, yeah, that's cool, mate. You gotta. Once you get that done, you gotta share that like on the internet's. I can't remember if you're on our Discord or not, but you're always. And I tell this to everyone in our Discord. Please post your builds, post your trials and tribulations. I love that stuff. And if you're not, if you're on any other social medias like Instagram or whatever, tag me or DM me or however it works to get in touch with me so I can check them out, because I genuinely enjoy seeing what you guys are working on. And well, I like looking at any projects that people are working on, but when I kind of know the person, it's way cooler. Kelton's in the house. Vil Coleman. Sure, a rat. Yeah. So I was working on a pedal, and I have, I think, all the parts, but I got to find them. I kind of ordered it, and then I forgot, and then I left them on the ground. So it's kind of, I got to find it. But it's a guitar pedal that's a clone of another pedal that emulated the JCM. distortion circuit, the Marshall JCM circuit, but instead of tubes, it used these transistors. I think it was like J201s. That might be the model. But if I remember right, these transistors were like really good, were the transistor equivalent of that tube. And so you could build a pedal and pretty much get the same sound as the tube. And I was like, well, I wonder, how good that is. It's probably not perfect, but I've always wanted a JCM amp. Like, I swear, I've still looked for it every now and then. I found some DIY kits, but they're so fucking expensive that it would be easier just to buy one. Buy an actual old Marshall JCM 50 or 10 or 100 or whatever. Be cheaper to buy it than to build the kit. Yeah, some of those are going to be tricky to find. I got all the FETs for it, but I don't... There was I think there was some weird cap values I had to trace down. But I don't have that many caps in through-hole. So, I mean, I have a lot, but obviously there's some big gaps, and that was the issue there, is I didn't have the through-hole caps. But yeah, it's all there, and I was going to work on it with my buddy, or work for my buddy, but then I just kind of, I don't know, lost interest. Okay, so this is still right. A and K are fine, but we need to go to U2. Oh shit, we could honestly, let's make this as easy as fucking possible. So this is 1, this is 2. Oh wait, how does this work? Does it list it? No, it doesn't. I'm going to assume this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 will be B, 2 will be J, 3 will be I. Can we be so lucky? Can we? Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. So let me switch back over to schematic mode so we can view the schematic, and we'll need to make those changes. I should just build another. Let me just do that. Stand by. I'm gonna replicate this scene. Yeah, sure. Game 2, and I'll just have the other deal on there so it doesn't take me 20 fucking million years to change this. Oh, damn it. Wrong one. Yeah, that doesn't work. I have to create 2. Bloody hell. All right, fine. Oh, you know what, though? What is this? Oh, yeah, never mind. We can't do that. All right, stand by. Apologize for the crappy production here. Let's do other game. I'm giving them the dumbest names, too. Almost done here. Sorry, guys. It's my first day. All right, so that's the PCB. That's the schematic. Ooh, professional. All right. So I can go between. Oh, nice. This will be great. Gonna take this project. Well, I'm there for you, mate. I'm in the row. I'm in the grandstands cheering for you. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Where is The stream avatars. I just realized those aren't there. Oh my god, and we've been streaming for like a million years. Just a second here. Where is it? Am I dumb and I didn't put it on? No? Yeah, derp. Stand by. It's... Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it never... Oh god, how stupid. Huh. Why the fuck isn't it? Oh man, what is going on here? Let me see. It should work though. Stand by. All right, let me restart stream avatars really quick because I think you have to... It should have saved it. Windows settings. Enable siphon. Yeah. It's enabled. It should work. Maybe I did it in the wrong order. No. Well, that's dumb. Yeah, it's not working at all. Huh. All right, well, my apologies, mates. I don't know what that is. Huh. Make sure... See if that helps in any way. Not really. Let me turn it off, turn it on. No. Huh. Oh, let me make sure it's just not buried. No, it's... that's so fucking annoying. Let me try one other thing here. So there, it's back. Huh. Let me quit stream avatars really fast. Hey, Kelton. Not much, mate. We're working on this CGS module that's kind of cool. It's called the CV cluster. And where the fuck did it go? Oh, there it is. See if that fixed it. No. Yeah, I guess it's not gonna work. That's too bad. Oh well, I'm not gonna mess with it much longer. I'll go ahead and close this out just to save me some juice. That's stupid. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, man, what the fuck? That's so weird. There's a bunch of weird stuff with this OBS, so I don't know. I'll do what I can. Hey, TMKDK, welcome in, Willkommen. Willkommen. Let's see how was I gonna do this? So it needed to be B would be 1 of 2. And shit. And then J would be that. So we're gonna make sure I'm on the right screen. Nope, I'm not. Sorry. So J is gonna be this one. So we're gonna cut and then paste here. I'm gonna cut, I'm gonna paste here. And then we're gonna just take this guy, drop him in. Love it, love it. And then, what was the other one? I was the next one. Wait, oh shit, I got, my literacy kicked in. Whatever, man. Okay, so this is B, and this needs to go here. And then I is going to be 3 and 4. Ah, perfect, perfect, perfect. This is right. So 9, 8, 9, 10. Those are the pens. And then C is going to be this guy. So we're going to cut, and we're going to go to Charlie, and boom. All right, not too terrible, not too terrible. I'm just going to take these kids out so I can just do this as easy as possible. The Sid is, yeah. Ooh, I wonder, ooh, no, that can't be it. All right. So, all right. So U3 is going to be D, but it needs to be U3A. A. Oh. And then H for 2, or B, I mean. Man, I gotta go to the restroom again. What? How does this? And then C would be G for G money. And then D would be this one, I think. I think that's right. Yeah. Okay, so now these work with their respective spots. This shit doesn't matter. All right, I think we're golden. Let's go over to here, and we're going to update this. It shouldn't do anything. It's going to just reset the nets, but prepare for hell. Oh, yeah, that's right, because this isn't the right switch. Shit. Oh, what the fuck did this? Who the fuck is this guy? What? Alright, bastard. We'll do it. We'll play it your way. Oops. We'll do it this way. That's fine, you chucklehead. Why does it do traces, though? I turned all the nets off. Okay. Alright. Good old Dr. P. Speaking of Dr. P, I need to go pee. So I'll be BRB. I'm gonna mute my mic. I've got music playing in the background, but I don't think anyone can hear it, so my apologies, but I'll be right back. All right. Back like fire. Oh, man. I think I like a little... work. Well, have a good rest of the night, oddball. And stay guile. For God's sakes, please, stay guile. Let me check something really quick. See, I was checking my... Let's see here. Oops, fuck off. Yeah, so that's wild. I hear the music. Yeah. I hear the music on the YouTube. But if I go to, let me go to Twitch and listen to it. One. Well, now it's not giving me any audio. I think that's like for my own protection. Oh, there we go. Huh, that's annoying. It's not giving me anything. Let's try this. Not giving me anything. There we go. Let's try this. Let's try this. Giving me anything. There we go. Okay, wait a minute. Alright, I've got the music up. And I've got the fucking alerts turned up. Oh shit, that's not the right one. Oh shit. Let me do a quick little idiot test here. I'm gonna run. Let me run this. So hopefully it's not too loud. You guys get prepared. This might blast it, but it should be okay. No. Oh, that sucks. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking troubleshoot it. It's a weird glitch. I just say something naughty about the jack orientation you have there, but my better instinct, yeah, you know, you gotta keep it clean for the kids. And what's crazy is I hear it. It'll play through on YouTube. Or you know what? Actually, I don't know if it did or not, come to think of it. Wait a minute. God. Wait, all these... I just noticed all these levels are fucking stupid. Okay, that... It's just music. Hold up. Twitch guest? Oh, that's not it. Let's try something here. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. No idea. No idea why it's not piping through. Let me see if I can recognize it real quick. It should be sound alerts, 100% monitor and output. It should be working. Oh, there's like two? Huh. Oh, I think I might have figured it out. Stand by. I'm gonna do one more test here, and then we'll skip this. It's alive! Nailed it. All right, stand by. I believe this was all fucking stupid operator error on my part. Okay, I think we're in business. I think we're good now. So when I added the audio or the browser source as you do in OBS, I guess I need to check the box to make it audio friendly or something. I don't know, mates. All I know is now I have a million fucking faders for my stuff. Well, with that being said, let me know if the levels are funky or anything like that, because I did change it. And I'm just curious if it's going to... Let's see, does it follow... It should have worked for everybody, actually, right? Yep. Okay, cool. So it's global. All right, I think I fixed it. Good job. High five. Right. Right. All right. So I believe we've got all our jacks and stuff. What were you saying earlier, Kelton? You're giving me some what the ground to ground, that ground on ground action. Pretty hot, right? You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna raise, well, I kind of want to separate these two jacks a little bit. Like give them a little extra distance from these output jacks. So nothing crazy here. I'm just gonna go boom. Oh wow, we're on the really small micro. Let me go to big boy mode. Big boy. There we go. Okay, so that'll maybe help a little bit. At least give us a little bit more room back here to party. All right, let's get crack-a-lackin'. I want to, so what I like to do when you're doing like a multi-layer board like this is to get rid of the other side so I don't have to fucking get confused by it. So, wait, make sure I'm giving you guys the right screen. I am not. Stupid me. So, my bad, guys. Apologize. So, I've moved these two jacks up just a little bit so that they have a little bit of distance from this. You know what? This isn't right, is it? I could 90 this too, honestly. Let's do that. 90 it and then give it the same kind of distance as these guys. Yeah, that looks good. And then, do we want to go down a little bit lower? I need to fix this switch too, I just remembered. That's not the right switch. We need a 3. I don't think I have one though. I don't have a lot of switches in my library for some embarrassing reason. Let's see. Let's go switch surfing real quick. Porphyry, welcome in. I've been in and out through the whole stream and even said hi, but at times when you were tits deep in it, but hi again. Hey, Porphyry, I apologize for missing your hello. Good to see ya. It's really hard because when I switch over to work on something, I can't see chat. So I just have to remember to like slide back and look at it for a second and then slide back over. I need another monitor or some way to have like a floating transparent chat that I could, that you guys wouldn't see. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Try joining forces to families yourself with Z levels. What? Make a lib stream. I know. I need to, right? I need to. Grow up. We don't have any toggle switches in here, do we? We got some through-hole switches, but I don't think any of them are like toggle. Whoa, what was that? It was disappointment. Wait, is that it? That seems... That seems really likely. I don't know. It's kind of small. Let's give it a try. Let's just see what that looks like on the big boy there. So it's probably gonna kick out the old one. Oh shit! It still doesn't like that. What do you talk about the other pins? All right, fuck this. Let's see. Ooh, hello. I think this will work. This will work just fine. Yes. Anyways. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I can't see the YouTube chat, but YouTube's usually pretty lurk level. So I'll do that. I'll throw my my phone up here. And oh man, I need something to prop it up against. Oh yeah, I got a little remote control. Maybe it's got enough girth. No. I'll just put it on the floor here. I can read this way. I guess. Well, scheisse. You need a VR headset so you can create multiple screen virtually. Yeah, that'd be nice. I saw that, I think somebody was, who was it? Was it Steam, maybe? I can't remember. Somebody put out a VR headset, and it sounded pretty cool. Like, it's supposed to have really, really good specs. It basically, the way that it was presented was that it rivaled the Apple Vision set, which, I mean, honestly, I kind of think that thing's cool, but the price tag is asinine for what it is. And I'm a big, you guys are smart enough to know this. I don't really like to be the early adopter. Like, especially with Apple products, if you've ever noticed, like, the first gen of anything is cool, but man, do they get it a lot better in later generations. You can do the iPhone, the iPad, the iPod, all those things. The next one they come up with is infinitely better. So with the Apple VR, I was like, oh, that looks cool, but it's so expensive. And honestly, I'm just going to be regretting not waiting for the next version that they come out. But I've heard stories too where they're not going to be doing it too, so I don't know. Either way, I'll live. VR headset, VR headset. You made a one-year module? Which module did you do, mate? Yeah, there you go, Porphyry. The Rev Apple is like paying a stupid tax. I agree. Didn't X11 ever do this? What do you mean X11? I am unfamiliar. All right, so back to, I was getting rid of these layers here. What do we need? We need front courtyard to go away. Can I get rid of the fab? And I should be able to get rid of, there, look at that. It's like staring into the eyes of Bob. Okay, so it says keep out, but we're not going to, because I don't keep out of nothing. We're gonna start turning our nets on here. In fact, I'm just gonna turn them all on, and then we're gonna turn off the ones I don't want to F with. I don't want to mess with power or ground. And let's see, is there any other? Yeah, the rest of these are related to the doohickey. So it's gonna be hard to stream because I have to switch between pages. But what I'll do here, so I've got this, and I'm gonna highlight all these surrounding components. And then I'm gonna, well, you know what? I don't even have to do that. So I'm gonna highlight all these components here. And then we're gonna go back over to the PCB, tap this, and now we have all our bits and pieces that are going to live on this board. And we can just kind of sort through this as we go. All right. I think this might have to live like this. We're going to have to put a resistor on here too, if I'm not mistaken. I think for now, let me just do this. We'll kind of rough them in, and then we'll find better homes for them. I built a mulcho tonight. I think that and the here, I could probably put this right here. I think that and the Signum I built Saturday are the only 1U kits I have until the group buy. Oh, the group buy. That reminds me, guys. If you suffer the sadness that we do because of living in the USA and having to deal with tariffs, then I got something for you, baby. Because we're doing a group buy from Australia. We're going to just go absolutely nuts and get as much as we can. I've already talked with Andrew about it, and he is absolutely down to clown. And he said he could, I imagine this is going to be in relationship to the size of the order, but he says he'll throw in some goodies and stuff like that for us. So I wonder, I was looking on his site yesterday, and I was noticing, like, he had some merch stuff, like t-shirts and so forth, and I'm like, But I don't think I went deep enough to see if they're still around or anything like that. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the weirdo that has to. Here, I'm just gonna put this right here for now. Dude. What? Okay. Did I get this backwards? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, you know what? This is all going to be stupid. We may have to rearrange this, come to think of it. We'll see. This part is like really, like the inputs stage is all fucking stupid. So yeah, we may end up rearranging some stuff. Like, oh, what's going on there, cowboy? Yeah, see, it's... Yeah, this one connects to a bunch of spots, so... Yeah, this is all fucking dumb. Why does it grab to... Oh, it's because I'm on the highest fucking... There we go. And this little lady right here. Hello, ma'am. Oh, Scheisse 9. Alright, this is a fucking awful. This is pretty bad. I don't know if I want to work on this one first. I think I want to work on these easy ones because they're like not making me ill to my stomach. Oh, fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I just realized, like, I think it's this goddamn air conditioner in here. No, it's set to 70. Alright, I'll do 72. Tell you what, I'll just put it on auto. Just keep freezing my buns off. How am I going to be a baker with no buns? Doesn't make any sense. All right. So that cacophony of awful is there. Let's do this guy next. Oh, this one's going to be a little trickier. We're going to need to highlight these and these. Maybe this, well, you know what? Let's skip that because that'll be, oh, scheisse. It was this and this, right? No. Was it the outsides? Oh, fuck me. Let me look. A? No. TLO 70, yeah, U2 and Mother Trucker. There you go. All right, I think that's right. Oh, I did get the jacks though. Burp. All right, let's make sure. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, Z, let me just fix this really fast. Okay, now it should be, yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna throw these over here. And we'll just build this. Man, now I do want pizza. I do have a snack. I might just eat it after the stream. I don't know. It depends on how hungry I get, I guess. Everything in this world depends on how hungry I get. This is going to be a nice challenge to map out. So we have these big through-hole potholes here, and look at all these fucking 10Ks, bro. All these frickin' 10Ks. So Porphyry, you were saying you built the, what was it? The mulcho? I don't even know what that is. I don't think I messed with that. I think it was you that put me onto it, though. I'm very interested in getting... Oh, son of a whore. Oh, there we go. That'll work. I'm very interested in getting that one... Or what is it? 8 HP 3U so that you can put 3 1Us in a single... in a 3, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm trying to say, right? I'm thinking about getting that because that might actually that would allow me to put it in Space Station for now. The next case for Space Station will have several 1U rows. I'm thinking of at least 2. And my plan for those 1U rows is to absolutely fill them. And I plan on also getting, kind of making some custom ones, because there's a few, like, I'd like to build some buffered molts and put them in those 1U rails. So, and I don't think, I don't think he has any buffered. Help me out, chat. Does NLC, he doesn't have any buffered molts, does he? I don't think there is. I'm trying to think really, really hard. I'm gonna hurt myself. You want one of those frames too? Yeah. Page 13. What do you mean PG-13? Yeah, I want that. Yeah, I'd like to build some and like actually make some pretty robust ones. There's some I've seen other companies make for eurorack, and I'm like, that's a good idea. Maybe it's just, and you might be right, Kelton. But the man like puts out 3 or 4 whenever he publishes them. So, you could just throw that in somewhere with a bunch of other really crazy complicated ones. It's literally just jacks and op amps. Yeah. Well, so he does make a passive one, and that's just wiring, no power or anything like that. But a buffered one, would just have unity gain, op amps, and, some mild circuitry. Very easy to build. And I would want to build mine with a cascade effect. So you'd have a switch jack on your input sides. So you could do cascading. Like you could plug one in and all of them would light up, but if you broke that circuit, everything else would fill it. It would break that. So you'd have a switch jack. You'd have, let's say, 8 jacks, and one of those jacks is an input. Well, yeah, we'll just say that. I know that's not going to even out right, but one of those jacks is an input, and if you plug something into it, everything after it will have that same feed. Now, if you plug into jack 5, that will break that circuit inside the switch and instead feed everything after 5 that same signal. Yeah, there'd be some resistors to help the buffer, but yeah, there's not going to be... It's a pretty simple design. Airwire it, yeah. I'd like to make something a little beefy so I can stab my jacks into it. He makes the Molt, Gator, and De-escalate that aren't even powered, so not sure why no buff Molt. You're probably, it's probably right. Like, he just was like, that'll be the last thing I do. Do that if I'm having a bad day. God bloody fuck. I hate it when it does this to me. Shit. How does this guy gonna fit in here? I guess right here then. This is gonna get hairy fast. And not the good kind of hairy. If I end up doing a buffered mold, I've ran out of ideas. Yeah, I think that's, oops. I think that's a possible statement there from from him. I think the heater came on. It smells like burnt farts. No, not that I would know what that smells like. I'm just, it's a joke. It's a bit. I mean, who burns their farts? Come on. Yeah, this is gonna be cool. In a very horrifically terrifying way. Oops. Porphyry, the one thing, but let me start over there. That's one thing handy things about min-max or peek through circuits. You can generally use those as a buff mold. Yeah, that's true. They didn't clean the elements for. Well, I mean, why would they? I bet you anything. There's a panel that you can easily pop off to where the air filter is. I can almost guarantee you, not only is that thing furrier than a woodland creature, it probably, if we pull the filter, it'll have a date written years before. Like one hotel I came in, I was like, I got into the room and I went up to the AC and I turned it on and I bumped like the panel or whatever and it just fell off. And there was the air intake, the filter, and it was just like I described, like just filled with lint and crud. And then on the edge of it was like a date, and it was like, I'm not joking, like 2 years ago. I was like, oh, this seems safe. This is a good idea. Sorry, scratch the scratch. Right, yeah. During W's. This filter's from W's term. That's not good. Gone through like 3 administrations since then. Oh, what the... Man. Alright, we'll do that. I may have bit off more than I could chew on thinking this was going to be an easy layout. But I do have a sandwich, so I can always just bite on that and chew on it. The macrame? It's sufficient. It's sufficient. So the problems I have with the macrame, one is the HP width is very annoying to me, that it's an odd number. That can be solved, and my plan is to solve it by just getting 2. And piping both those outputs to, speakers so I could have like 2 buses. It's not going to really do me any good, but if for recording purposes, it'd kind of be nice to be able to have like 2 different sets of stereo pairs. Here's what I wish. I wish that it didn't just attenuate. I wish you could you had a little bit of a gain, like you could gain up on it. I wish it had a gaining on the inputs. That would be kind of nice, although that's not very eurorack. Eurorack usually doesn't try to boost your input. But I like to do that a lot. On top of that, when you do overload it, it kind of clips nasty. And I wish it had like a cooler, saturated clipping effect or something like that. And then I wish it had a master out volume as well. I don't need CV on that master, but it would be nice to be able to have like a dual gang pot or something so that I could just turn that whole macrame down. So if I'm trying to troubleshoot or figure something out, I have to go and turn all those channels down, and and then remember to turn them back to whatever they were set before, and I hate that. So that's my thing with it. It's sufficient. It does the job, but I think it could do the job a lot better with a few improvements. And it fucking wish it was 22 HP or 20 HP instead of 21. When I moved into my current house like 10 years ago, the filter on the air return hadn't been replaced in years. It was absolutely more oh, gross. And those really, like, I've talked to a lot of HVAC people, and they all consistently are like, yeah, man, that's going to make your system last longer, is keeping that filter clean. And so far, I've put those words to the test, and it's been true. Wait a minute. What? Oh. Yeah, I think that's I've thought that was the one rule with eurorack is not to use odd numbered HPs, because it doesn't math. It doesn't math. Man, I hear someone talking like dumbass loud. And I don't know where they are. Okay, look at this, mates. This is starting to become possible. Look at all this. We got all this breakdancing room here. Shit, we could do this. We could do this. Yeah, well, and that's my thing, Porphyry. I think, like, so I've kind of told myself an unwritten rule, or not an unwritten rule, but like, as far as Space Station goes, to have it do everything I need it to, I'm probably going to have to make my own little modules to fit in. But the plan is to use the exact same visual aesthetic as NLC, so it basically would look like an NLC module from the outside, but once you get in there, you're like, this isn't... What's going on here? All the traces are nice and clean, and there's a ground plane, and it doesn't make me angry. This isn't NLC. Savage burn. Andrew's watching. You just got burned, buddy. You just got burned. You just got a savage burn. Get ready for more. All right, so bump, bump, bump. Oh man, bump, bump. I don't think it matters if I click this. Oh no, I'm gonna do that. Oh, Scheisse 9999. We gotta get these kids in here. I think it's gonna work. We'll find out, right? Oh no. I gotta. Okay, now I think this is gonna work. Famous last words. Boink. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, like the buffered mold. I'm definitely gonna build that, but I'm gonna make it in a bunch of 1U panels. Maybe we can work on that sometime, just for. But I don't have anywhere to put it, so maybe not. Ooh, I wonder. Well, what's the? Never mind. That's a stupid idea. Bad Sid. All right, so these are. Oh shit. These are our bypass caps for the power too. I forgot about these. We're gonna have to shoehorn these fuckers in somewhere. Fuck. I totally forgot about these. Oh, God damn it. All right. After we do all the resistors and these, you know, the shit around here, we'll do that. Hold on a minute. I just noticed something. Okay, yeah, good. I just want to make sure my mouse showed up. I guess it would be fairly easy to have a simple stereo out with a master and a smooth drive in my 1U row and just normal it right out from those quarter-inch jacks on the Mac. Yeah. Sure. I feel like the macrame, I mean, it's long overdue, so I don't want to be like, oh, but I feel like it could be a lot better. I think you could take that thing a lot further than where it is now, but you know, let's just cloud talk, you know, man. Just cloud talk. Yeah, he did. I remember that. He thought like the reason he's like, I didn't realize it was 21 HP until it was too late. And he's like, I wonder if it was, it must have been the painkillers or something like that. And I'm like, oh. I can relate. How long have we been streaming for? Let me just do a little 5.5 hours. We're already gonna beat last stream. Last stream we did 5.5 hours. Some of the best out of town 5.5 hours I've ever had. Oh, Scheisse 9. Okay. I just wish I started early enough to get old Mr. X on. That'd have been nice. Ooh. You know what I'm gonna do on this? We'll have to do it later. But I'm gonna get rid. So what I plan to do, because I kind of like I like the fact that NLC does that. I'm gonna get rid of this R27 C11. Get rid of the designations and just have the values printed. I think I can do that, and it'll show up. We'll mess with that later, but that was something I was thinking of too. I'm like, oh man, I don't want a fucking key to figure out what the fuck everything is. This is DIY, not whatever the fuck I was gonna say. Whoa, really? Wait a minute. Oh yeah. That's this kid right here. Wait a minute. Why does he? All right, I'll just put him over here for now. I'm kind of excited about this. What the fucking fuck? Really? Alright, that's cool. Wait, why is that connected to... Oh, it's a switch. It's a switch. I thought it was a jack, because I'm partially a moron. Just half. On my uncle's side. Yeah, I bet a lot of you didn't know that I was a half moron. Yeah, we don't talk about it too much in the family. It's one of those shut the fuck up things. You got to make sure to put some 4148s right by the edge with huge jacks holes at either end. Yeah. Might try to avoid that. I do find Andrew's boards to be pretty hilarious, obvious trolls at time. Yeah, I think I brought this up in the last stream, and so if it's an echo, I apologize. But yeah, someone on YouTube and TikTok, I've been doing just close-up videos of soldering, and they're just really quick little short videos, and I get a lot. It's a big comment generator. Most of the time, people telling me I'm killing the components and I'm doing it wrong, and whatever. That's the internet. People love to be experts with very little context or information. And wait, what the fuck are these guys? Oh yeah. We already did that. And someone made a comment. They were like, is that an NLC board? And like all you see is a resistor gets soldered on. And I put a smiley face and I was like, was it the traces that tipped you off? Is that how you knew? Wait a minute. Oops. Wait, how do you flip this? I forget. Oh, no. Whatever the fuck that was I just did. Negative. Shit. What did I just fucking do? Okay, hit X again. What the fuck is that key? Yeah, now I don't know what the fuck that means. What is them being red now? What the hell did I do? Yeah. Oh. I flipped sides. Womp womp. All right. Come on, buddy. Inefficient, yes. Wrong. Killing components, nah. Components are killed if you actually scrape the resistors. Yeah, I politely explain that to people. That I'm like, oh no, these things are tough. I don't buy crappy components. These things are tough. Or I'll be like, no, the thing works great. It's working great. I'm looking at it right now, and it's looking right back at me, and with those bedroom eyes. No, I'm gonna put this on the bottom so I can zoop for the ground, you know? Zoop. I get a little bit of breakdancing room on this connector. I wonder, is this centered? Yeah, I think it is. It just doesn't look right from up here. I think it's just the asymmetry of the connectors. Oh, give me just a second, guys. I gotta do a standing stretch. I've been sitting for a minute. Let's see what's going on out in the courtyard. Anybody got their stupid little damn child running around screaming at 1,000,000 miles an hour? It's pretty quiet out there. That's good news. Oh yeah, give me just a second, mates. The old back is a cracking. Let me. Man, I wish I could learn the Tai Chi that Worf does, you know, in Star Trek. I'm sure it's just regular Tai Chi, but it looks better when Michael Dorn's doing it. Looks way cooler. Oh, we got a little ad break anyways running, so there you go. Let me catch up on chat there. I just noticed what you were saying. I think I fucking fell behind. Yeah, because I can't read it here. I turned commies. Yeah, that's what yeah, not the blob and stuff. Yeah, the difference is the wave glue is parts of the glue dot before soldering. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, their criticisms, and they're valid. I'm not, you know, I don't tell anybody that like they're wrong on this, but a lot of the criticism is my dwell time. And again, yeah, I get it. It's pretty fucking long. And a lot of these videos are like 15 seconds or so, and some of them even sped up, you know, 2 or 4 times. So if it wasn't 10 seconds, it was 40 seconds or 20 seconds or 30. But all these components that I'm soldering, I'm pretty cognizant that, yeah, they're sitting in a pool of heat. But, and it is pretty hot, it's 380C, but, I mean, I've never had them fail because of that. The only thing I've ever had is where that happened, it was obvious. Like if I spent too long on a component soldering it, like a resistor, and it broke the pad off of the side of the resistor, like the not the pad. What do you call that? Shit. Whatever, the metal part of the resistor of the SMD. I've had that break off, and yeah, that's obvious. Got to chuck it. But that wasn't like 20, 30 seconds. That was minutes. Like 60, 90, 120 seconds. I mean, it's a really long time that just sat in this ridiculous amount of heat. Eventually, the metal's going to delaminate. You know, you're going to have some sort of failure within the component because it's just, and it's being banged around with tweezers and a hot iron. So you've got the physical agitation combined with it sitting in 1 billion degrees, or not even a bit, like it's just sitting in that heat for so long. But I've learned over the years that like most of this stuff is pretty tough, and you get a sense of like, I might have overdone it. I think it's basically 951 with some added rosin. Oh, what are you talking about? Hey, I do like the 959T flux. Oh, really? I haven't tried any of the proper 951 to compare, but 959 does the job and cleans up nice. So let me look at this really quick. What does that look like? Oh, is it clear too? Oh, there's CML supply. Let me look this. Let me see what they. Oh shit! Sorry. Let me go to a screen. You guys can see what I'm looking at here. So what kind of flux is this? It's a no clean. Circuit board assembly, the flux contains a small percentage of rosin. Ah. Huh. So, what is the... Is 951 though is rosin free, right? Yeah, so it doesn't have any rosin in it. So I think what you're gonna run into, mate, is that if you do the 951, it will be even easier to clean. Because the rosin's a little bit harder to clean up. It's like a mix between 951. Okay. Here, I'm behind on chat a little bit. Let me read. You don't like my temperature? Understand. You don't like 380? What would you recommend then, mate? I mean, you like 320? So, my only pushback on that is when I have done 320, and I don't mind it for certain things, but I like 380 because the heat kind of radiates a little bit more out of my tip, so I get a little bit more control. But you have a very valid criticism, and I have very little to push back on you on that. I would rather do 320 on the tip and a big enough. Yeah, fair enough. You know, if I ever get a nicer iron, I probably will dial it down, to be honest with you. But that Hacko, when I dial it at 380, I'm doing great. What am I saying? Just use a bigger tip. I'll tell you what, foil hats. On the next build, I'll tell you, for you, baby, for you. On my next build that I start, I will run it at 320 and I'll see what it's like. If I can't stand it, I'll go back up, but I'll power through as long as I can at 320 and try to complete a full build using that temp. And I'll give it a try, mate. I mean, I'm always up for, you know, better this, better that. Yeah, the 180, what is it, 186? I think Kelton. Yeah, the 186, I bought that and I bought it twice, and it's all yellow, and I hate using it. It's not, I don't enjoy using it at all. Because it's really, really messy. Or it's not messy, I don't like trying to clean it. I just like the 951 because it just feels pure and easier to work with cleaning wise. Yeah, exactly, foil hats. If I had a really nice iron, I mean, not even nice, like a more professional grade iron, I think I could run 320 all fucking day. But I start to run into issues like thermal compensation and stuff like that, where I feel like 380 is just easier to do. Look at 959T is similar to, it's similar to 951 with 10% 186. Oh, 10%. That's way more. That other one just had 0.5, I think. Let me look at this AliExpress thing. I'm looking at it off the screen that's listed. Oh, does this use, damn, $136. 240 watts. Let's fucking go. I could do this. I could rock with this girl. I could dance with this lady. I could smell what's been stepped in. Well, the Kelton on the other one, it said 0.5%, so I didn't know if that's what we're talking about or what. Yeah, 240 watt dynamic. Does it fit? So this Gibbon is obviously a clone of some other unit. What, fuck me, god damn it. What the hell? That is a weird bug. That's a weirder bug. All right. I'm just gonna go back to the page. That was too weird. It's a JCB clone? Okay. I'll keep this in the deal. I don't know. Oh, God, there's some weird bug here. I don't know what it is where it keeps blowing out the... I'm on Firefox. It shouldn't have these weird shit happening, but whatever. Yeah, I'm curious. I'll have to look into this. I wonder... Right now, ordering stuff from overseas is pretty risky. I read somewhere that, like, I don't remember. Oh, hey, go fast! I didn't see you there. Welcome in. Sorry, the government's been following around. They will be out of your stuff in a moment. I'm sorry. No. Go fast. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, I heard that they were ditching, that there was a bunch of stuff at the at the port or whatever, and they were like sending it back or destroying it or whatever. I don't know. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to order something that's a couple $100 and then have it thrown into the sea. Yeah, that's the OG tips are shit. So yeah, if you could put JBC tips on there, I'll look into it, mate. Thank you for the reference there. All right, let me catch up a little. Oh wait, you got another one here. Let me copy. Oh wait, is this the same thing? Oh, this is the JCB tools. I see. It's not coming in. There it goes. Oh, so you can. Oh. All right. Those are them tips. Yeah, that's what I tell people. If you're gonna buy like a Hacko or a Veller clone or any of that, don't use the tips that come with it. Most likely they're shit. But if they'll take a Hacko tip or whatever name brand tip, go get those and pop them on, and you'll be ready to roll. Don't need red coat tea they make. Put in a bottle. Man. Sometimes I wouldn't mind a little Boston Tea Party, right? Last stuff from Tata is better, but Tata is wicked fat. Yeah, Tata's Taiwanese, if I'm remembering correctly, and they have a warehouse in Colorado, so it's not too bad. It's literally for how you could like the solder chip resistors. Can both solder and DC. Huh. 2K USD Ursa station with the hot tweezers. Oh, that's what I need, mate. I need some hot tweezers. I wrote a song about it and everything. It goes, hot tweezers, check it and see. Got my temperature to 320. Nah, that doesn't work. 420 degrees. There you go. Hot tweezers. Hot tweezers. All right. I got to go to the restroom again. I'll be right back. I got our sweet jams. I should turn that back on, in fact, since we've got that rolling. Stand by, because we finally got our good buddy, our good fam, Jay Nothing, cooking here. So let's make sure that everybody knows where to get the best background jams for your life and mine. Jay Nothing. Foyle was telling me about this one. This is literally made for your okay, hold up. Let me I really need to go to the restroom, so let me wait for it to load up. Wait, it's the same damn link. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, I think I had... Okay, sorry, I just realized what happened. I had my clipboard. Oh, yeah! I've been wanting to find this. I don't think Hacko has one for my iron. I think they do for the nicer ones, but I haven't been. I don't think I found a tip for my iron like this. So the spacing is. God damn it! Is that inches? Ugh. Oh no, it says millimeter. Oh, 2 millimeters. Derp. Mate, that might work fine. All right, let me run to the restroom really quick, guys, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my microphone. All right. Let me get back. Oh shit! Tronics is here too. I apologize, YouTube. Chat, I'm my attention is divided there. Let me catch up on Let me catch up on you guys really quick. I made a few doohickeys for the new age engine that are putting on the modern motorcycles. Kind of fool the mass airflow sensors and those sort of things with little scoops and baffles. Ooh. So the engine thinks that the atmosphere is a little different than it really is. That way the stock ECU, ECM isn't altered since they don't want the real race builds and don't get much for the... Oh, interesting. Tronics, welcome in. We got some KiCAD for you, my mate. My mate? I can't even talk right now. It's static little thing on the size of it. Oh, really? Of a fake fingernail. What? Not a real fingernail? But it makes better use of the stock components via the flying sensor with a fooled, but are after the air, so it's tribulates with a negative pressure over the said sensor or positive pressure, and also charging the more dense or less dense exhaust gas. And intake 2, these are little bolt-on doohickeys for motorcycles, everything from road racer, street bikes, and Harley Davidson stuff. Interesting. Harley Davidson. Mate, I don't know if you were here last stream. We were really talking bikes. One of our viewers over in the chat is she's a biker gal, and she had a, what was it? I remember, I have it in the Discord here. Let me just go take a gander at it again. It was it's a Ninja, Kawasaki Ninja, that's from like 2005, 2004, 2006, somewhere in that range, early, mid-aughts. And yeah, and then we just started talking on and on about motorcycles. I wish I could ride them again, but I'm married. These days, they alter the ignition timing and intervalve timing too. Wow. Yeah, modern engines are just... It's getting pretty wild. Like when I was a kid and I was learning like little automotive maintenance stuff, it was all very easy to get my head wrapped around. But nowadays, knowing even what I know now, I'm like, see what this link is here. Or here, I'm just gonna do it. What? What is that tip? That's, oh, scheisse. That's a wild tip, too.
I need that one for my birthday party.
A spoon? I saw the word spoon in that. Oh yeah. I've been looking. Someone else put me onto this tip type too, and I'm up for it. Yeah. All right. Well, I might look into that that iron. The knockoff one. And give that a go. And this you use instead of wick? Oh, what? All right, let me click on that. I don't know how that's gonna get. You mean for like SMD for surface mount? Or are you talking about to remove dip packages? This would be great for dip packages for sure. 15 millimeters? Yeah, that's nice.
Get some of those big old dips out of the way.
Man, I'm starting to get a little hungry again. I want to get this to a decent spot. This build, but also want to eat. To remove, to clean off residue. Okay. Just $300 of tips later, you could have bought some hot tweezers. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to get some tweezers because there's been instances where they would have been really, really the only option. But, you know. I don't want to, I don't know. Oh, wow. Yeah, that makes sense, Go Fast, because a lot of the, older bikes, yeah, like you're saying, the engine is a lot simpler than what you're talking about with the newer ones where it's got the tuning and whatnot. Yeah, I don't want to spend that much money on anything. I think it's ridiculous. On another completely other route. Stand by, I gotta pop this in the old. Oops. This doesn't render right because I got this on dark mode and there's no easy way to turn it off. What is it? Powered blank module? Or what is this? Oh. Interesting. 12, yeah. 11, what? What is this? Guys, yeah, I wish. Those are nice. Oops. I've had his no drums for probably 10 years. Worst and best drum module ever. Instead of millions of DJ. Tronics, on Twitch, there are a few automotive content creators. Varying degrees of quality as far as like the production and whatnot. There's some people that they wear like a GoPro and stuff like that, and you've got that first person view, or they'll have like a little camera on like an articulating arm or something like that, so you can look in on the engine. But I haven't ran across any that I really enjoy. I went to one, and I remember that person got really weird with their, like, basically talking about politics and stuff, and I'm like, I'm here for the engine, man. I don't care who you think blah blah blahs. I don't care about that crap. But so I kind of quit following them after that. And there's some other ones that I follow, but they're like the quality of what you're, being able to see what's going on and whatnot isn't as good. So it's kind of a mixed bag. But there are some grease monkeys on Twitch doing builds. Let me see. Let me think of one I might be able to shout out here. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Close that. They might even be on right now. No. Actually, you know what? I can't remember their fucking name. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the channel. They used to rate us, but I think my foul mouth, I think, kind of put them off, because I know they don't like certain swears, certain swear words and stuff like that, and I use swears a lot. So I think I kind of chase them off a little bit, but I still follow them and everything like that. Yeah, the DJ scene is kind of ridiculous on Twitch. I don't really care for it too much. Every now and then I'll want to watch some jungle DJs and stuff like that, but I like jungle drum and bass, but then a lot of them, it's just not an enjoyable. I don't know. They talk too much, or I don't know. Like it's stuff like that. Just like I'm like, man, I'm just trying to enjoy these grooves, and I get like coming in, hey, XYZ 1 2 3, thank you for coming in, good to see you. I get that, but then they'll like interrupt the break. They'll be like, oh, this is really good, this is one of my favorite, and you're like right in the middle of it. You're like, bro, I want to hear it too. So there's a lot of that I don't care for. I was speaking earlier, we were talking about jungle and drum and bass, and there is a really good YouTube channel, there's a Twitch channel, I don't know if they do YouTube as well, I think it's just Twitch, called Escape Velocity Records. And I think the channel's official Escape Velocity, but they're around my age, they're in their 40s and so, and they've been doing jungle drum and bass since it started. and they have a record label. They put out a lot of music from that label, and I genuinely like their content because they mix so much old school and new school, and they really know their shit. They really know about the genre and the history and the you know, all the people that make it up and so forth. So they're very knowledgeable. It's, you know, there's a lot of people that got into jungle and they started DJing and everything, but they haven't lived the last 30 plus years of their life immersed in that genre, immersed in that world. But Escape Velocity, they are. It's a husband and wife team, and they stream on Twitch on Friday evenings typically, and they have like a tour bus that they stream out of, and it's a really great vibe and everything. They do talk, and they have like a little ducker when they speak on the channel, but if you really want like the straight mixes, they do have a Patreon, and like I think it's like $3 or $5, something like that. You can sign up and you have access to basically a Google Drive of all their broadcasts, and you can just download the no mic versions, either in video or audio format, and you know, pop them in your player and enjoy them. And they're great mixes. I have to mention that too. They have their DJing skills, and they'll DJ, mind you, with and without sync. Sometimes they just do straight vinyl DJ sets as well. So they're very competent. They're probably, in my opinion, one of the better DJs, period. And then representing that genre, I think they do a fantastic job. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna grab my sandwich. I'm hungry. I'm just gonna eat this sandwich real quick. We'll still get some work done. I'm not stopping. I just, you know, it's like a vampire, the hunger, you know. You know, Billy Corgan once said the world is a vampire. Let me catch up here. Yeah, you know, Ekin, when I first, like, I don't know when but maybe like a year or so ago, when we first started streaming on YouTube, I would put it in, but I had to stop because every time the YouTube feed just got a million strikes, and or not strikes, but notifications, and some of it just would mess it up, and I kind of got tired of it. And I had to put it aside, and we've since gone with God damn it, Jay Nothing. But that'd be nice again. I don't know if I can figure out how to separate the audio. If YouTube would allow the same trick that Twitch has, where you can stream the audio on a separate channel. You get two channels. One is going to get recorded to the VOD, and then the other one is just going to play out. And some people will do that, you know, I don't know. You could do that for alerts and things like that, but a lot of people just pump their music through that dead channel. So you hear it when you watch the stream, but if you go back and watch a VOD or anything like that, or clip it, you don't hear anything. The music's just not present. Shit of these days, we used to break in abandoned factories. Yeah, right. Well, you know, hey, I don't give the kids too much trouble, mate, because when I was their age, fucking old farts like where I am now were giving me the same crap, so I don't want to be a hypocrite. Now the Russian scene is drift funk? What? Let's do a little trick here real quick. Say I'm gonna just take a big chunk. What the fuck are these for? Oh, yeah. These are all extra caps that we did. Cap. We didn't have a vinyl with the Western music back then. We got one record from Sailors. We copied. A mixtape would come in, you'd be like, gold. I just spent a few hours on Easy EDA. What is I'm not familiar with that Easy EDA. What exactly? What's that out of? I used to have. There it is. Funk. Scratched on tape decks. Oh yeah, there's I don't remember. I think it was it was Russia, Eastern European, something like that. Mr. Tape or whatever, and I've seen a couple of people do that, like doing DJ scratching style stuff, but with reel-to-reels and things like that. Oh, okay. I've never heard of it before. Well, I'm a big champion of KiCAD because it's free and it's constantly being developed. Like there's an update for it about once a month, and it's extremely robust. And there's a lot of support online for it. What is the same? It's a Subway. It's basically their version of Italian. I think they call it a BMT. All right. Thank you, mate. I'll put your. I just put that link in my tab. I'll check it out later on. Man, I just gotta. Oh, it's JLC PCB. Interesting. Yeah, I. It's like the second day I've had it in a row, but it's the only sandwich. It's the easiest one to get here, and it's edible. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Oops. We'll fix the designation issue later. Why do I have an extra cap? What the fuck is that guy for? Oh, yeah, you gotta be smart. Oh, come on, you bastard. Here, we'll just do it this way. All right, we're almost done with the sandwich. Thanks for putting up with this, guys. I know. It sucks, I gotta eat. Do it with dat. That'd be funny. I don't know why, but I've got that jungle song with the sample or line that's give me a dub plate, I'll make 'em mash them down. It's just stuck in my brain. There's no hope. Oh, come on. All right, let me get this sandwich going so I can... Give me a dub plate, I'll make 'em mash them down. Mash them down. Give me a dub plate, I'll make 'em mash them down. Make 'em mash them down. God, I love that song. Almost gets me misty-eyed thinking about how dope it is. Sun-dried tomatoes. They're good. Yeah, you keep telling me that. The brood witch cannot be taken apart or disassembled. Well, I did it. What are you going to do about it? I'm trying to build a phone stand. Doesn't really work. You know what? I wonder, actually. Oh, that was a good sandwich. No, I guess they don't make it for... trying to see my damn chat screens. Now I got that fucking give me a dub plate. I'll make 'em mash them down. Make 'em mash, make 'em mash. Am I the only one that thinks vinyl is trash? I'll tell you what. Oh, I hate cassettes way more than vinyl. So you went from I'll meet you halfway to I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do not like tape. Here's the exception though, and sorry, I'm trying to make sure I'm talking with a piece of lettuce stuck out of my teeth. So here's the exception with tape. So regular cassette tape is garbage. It's I hate it. It's one of my least favorite mediums in the world for audio. However, if you simply use, if you can take a regular cassette, which I think is like it's like quarter. I think it's 1/4 inch. So you can take a regular cassette, and then okay, welcome over, Tronics. Good to see you. You can take a regular cassette, and instead of 4 tracks for left, right A, left, right B, you do just 2 tracks. You have a nice separation between them, like physically down the line. There's a separation, so crosstalk is removed. And then you run it at like at least 15 IPS, or well, I think 15 is pretty high, but like really fast. And what you're gonna get is really, really good quality. And that's what old master tapes ran on. Of course, it was way thicker tape, and but it still ran at like 15 or something IPS. And yeah, that's a game changer in my opinion. Because what happens is your crosstalk gets removed, your resolution gets increased. Well, the crosstalk doesn't get removed, it gets decreased. That's the problem with tape, is there's a lot of crosstalk, and then transients don't come out of tape as well. But if you're running it really fast, it's about as good as you're gonna get. And there's even a company, so you can get these reel-to-reels, you have to mod them, you have to get them modded, and it's a really expensive mod. But you can get them modded, and they'll run at that speed. And then there's labels that actually put out music in this format. The problem is that it's never an artist you've ever heard of. It's very, very niche. Usually it's session players, and they're just playing, licensed work, that they could play and not get in trouble for. So it's like, public domain music. Some of it's original material and so forth, but it's public domain. The problem is the albums cost over $300 to buy, and they're heavy. It comes in like 2 or 3 reels, or, well, not 2 or 3, like 1 to 3 reels depending on the album length. So it's extremely impractical, but it's pretty badass. I'm trying to remember what there's a. It was a YouTuber. I can't remember his name. He's a British guy, and he does a lot of audio-related tech. And it's usually like, let's see what's like. Oh, here's a thing that you forgot about. It's kind of similar to Technology Connection, who is a YouTuber who's he's an American. I think he lives somewhere in the Midwest or whatever, and he does very thorough breakdowns of different, old tech. And his is more broad, but this one, oh man, the name's on the tip of my tongue too. Techmoan, yes, I believe that's who I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure Techmoan did a breakdown, and this is where I'm regurgitating most of this tape information that I got, because he did a really thorough breakdown, and he sold me in on like, well, tape's not so bad. We're just using it at the most cost-effective manner that we can get away with, which doesn't sound very good. Oh, you're talking, okay, with vinyl? Yeah. Yeah, so when you're mastering it, you can actually compensate for that. So when you're doing a vinyl mastering, they compensate for that issue. But I don't know too much on the technicals, but I know there is a limitation on how far that's going to really work. But vinyl mastering does look for that. What about DAT? I love DAT. DAT's fine. Or the engineer, yeah, I used to do that. There was this old belief that VHS had a better audio fidelity, like it had a higher fidelity. I've never really seen anybody put the screws to that, but I mean, it technically should. It's got the amount of physical size on the tape, I don't know. It's probably not that big, but I used to do that back in the day. I record my mixes, my DJ. When I would DJ, I would make mixtapes, and I would record them onto VHS. Yeah, right? 10 years, people are going to listen to MP3s for that vintage artifact sound. Yeah, DAT is its own format. VHS records it analog. It's still the same principles as regular audio, but it runs at a higher speed, and I think there's some resolution improvements. I've never really went down that rabbit hole too much. VHS was really interesting. Well, and just to clarify too, with VHS and ADAT, which used VHS tapes, but ADAT would the Alesis ADAT format would multi-channel it across, if I'm remembering. Man, I haven't thought about this tech in like a million years. I don't even know if I'm remembering this shit right. Was it wax record? I don't know. The best to record at home? I don't like CD that much. I don't like 4416 very much, personally. It's fine, but nowadays, with the mastering technology the way it is, and then, like, just the stereo tech that we're dealing with, like, if you have... And this is kind of my opinion, though. I don't have anything to really back it up, but if... or I don't have any references to back it up, I should say. But the... I find with a good DAC or a good source, good DAC, you can actually get a better representation of the music. In my experience, what it turns out is perceived loudness. Like, as a listener, it sounds louder. Even though the volume and SPL and everything is the same, you interpret it as being louder. And that's something I've noticed over and over and over whenever when I increase the sample rate, or more specifically, not the sample rate, but the bit rate. You'll notice, like, oh wow, is that louder? And you have to turn it down. And obviously that's the dynamic range, where you have more room between the top and the bottom. And that's the issue too. When you go to tape and vinyl, your dynamic range gets crushed. And when that happens, it just sounds like an old fucking Beatles song. It's just blah, it's just all there. And you don't really get as much of the detail. And as a sound guy, my big thing is being able to listen to something at a pretty reasonable level and being able to pick into the mix and go like, oh, I can hear the guitar pick, or I can hear the squeak of the kick pedal, like these little tiny things you start to hear come out. And as a music lover, you really want that. And it's kind of the reason why, like a live version of a song versus the album version will have a big difference, even though, everything's replicated. It's the same amps, same guitars, same singer, all the things are the same, but, the album versus the live version, there's a difference. And I mean, you can attribute that also to a bunch of other factors, like, you're in a big loud PA instead of your fucking living room with your home stereo speakers. There's not as much post-processing, and then also obvious one is, in the studio, you can layer your tracks, you can layer your pieces, and that's going to give you a much deeper, different sound than when you go to play live. But like if you go to bands like I don't know, like rock bands that are just pretty straightforward, post-punk kind of stuff, like Nirvana or Chili Peppers or something like that. Well, I don't know. Chili Peppers are kind of... anyways, I'm making this more complicated than it is. There is a benefit to it, and there is a deal, but, as far as one being better than the other, I think it's totally a matter of taste. And it kind of goes off of what you're wanting in your listening experience. So if you're like, average Joe Schmo, Susie Schmo, and you're like, I just want it to fucking rock in my car. I want it to sound good in my car. You don't have a ton of options. You have the aux jack. You've got your CD in. Maybe you have a cassette in. It's going to sound... You're going to be happy with it. You just got to tweak your treble and your bass, and you'll be happy. And I think most people... that's the end game as far as like enjoying music is, does it, I got my bass up and my treble up, it sounds good. But I don't know. Once you become cursed, as I am, you start to like notice, like, man, there's a lot of noise. Like tape, I can't stand tape because that that it just sounds like the air is being let out of a tire every time I turn a tape system up, like any tape deck or anything like that. And Dolby has like different noise reduction things that you can use, and they help. But it always feels like, you know, when you turn it on and off and the music's playing, you're like, whoa, where did the highs go? Oh man, the highs are gone. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm sorry guys, that was a bit of a rant, but you started it. Porphyry ADAT was for people who couldn't. Oh, mate, you got me a good story there. When I first moved to Phoenix, and this is a little lore, I guess. When I first moved to Phoenix, I moved to Phoenix to go to a place called the Conservatory of Recording Arts and Sciences. And I had this buddy of mine. We're not really friends anymore because he's a fucking jackass. But I got him into the school. Like, I filled out his form. He was like asking me questions, and I just gave him all the answers that they would want. And he got in, and then he went to school. And then about 3 months later, we were roommates, and I moved from Oklahoma to Phoenix and was living with him. And that was a horrible experience. That's another story, though. We don't get it there. But here's the thing, mate. He would come back with the dumbest shit from school. I mean, I'm just reading books on the topic. You know, that's how I was learning audio recording and engineering. I was reading books on it that were out there. And then like anybody I knew that was in the biz, I would like pick their ear, you know, pick their brain on it. And he would come back and he'd say the dumbest things. And one of the top ones, the reason I bring it up, is he claimed his teacher told him that no one uses Tascams. No professional studio would ever use a Tascam D88, a DA88 or anything like that. And he told me that, and I was like, are you sure that's what your teacher said? He's like, yeah. Wow. You know, I never understood the statement, those who can't teach, until now. Because you absolutely use DA88s. They're in every fucking studio. Well, at that time anyways. They were in every fucking studio. And his was, they were saying like ADAT is more, and this is like 2002. ADAT was on the way out. It was, you know, kind of a dying tech around that time. And I was like, no, that's not true. There's, and hard disk recording systems were becoming more popular around that time. And I was like, that's not true. The Tascam D88 is really good. And it's faster. It blah, 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 blah. I think the bit rate was higher. Like, I want to say ADAT's 20-bit or 18-bit, something dumb like that. And then the DA88s were like at 20 or 24, whatever it was. It was a higher bit rate. And I'm Mr. Bits. I love my bits. I'm sorry, guys. I keep answering a question that brought up 20 minutes ago. Eight-track player recorder. So there was 8-track tapes, but that was more in reference to how you flipped the tape and so forth. I don't know about recording on them. I've never seen that, but I'm not saying they don't exist. 8-tracks were a little bit before my time. By the time I got into music, I was like a teenager, I think, before I saw my first 8-track player, really. They weren't, well, maybe not true, but it's just no one ever used them, and I never saw them very much. Eight T-Pack track. Oh, interesting. I had a friend like that in EE school. Now they're $159 on eBay. Yeah, that same person, he kept coming back from school and he'd just tell me the most butt-ass stupid things over and over about what he learned at school. And it was at that point I was like, I'm not going to this school. And honestly, that was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. Because that school is, and all these kind of schools like this, are like that, are a total fucking scam. They don't teach you what you actually need to know in the industry. They just teach you a bunch of stupid garbage. You know, like, how do you really need to know how wireless microphones carrier modulator fucking circuitry works? Do you really need to fucking know that? Because it's the same technology that's in balanced cables and, you know, all this other shit. But I remembered when I took a tour of the school, they were explaining it, and I was like, well, you don't need to know that. Wireless mics. I mean, yeah, if you're doing live audio, but you should learn about RF, not this baby shit. I don't know. Either way, maybe I missed it. Maybe they're explaining something else. Bashful Pooper, welcome in, mate. It's going good. It's going good. We're having a little bit of a unique stream here from the beautiful whatever the hell this hotel is called, and hanging out in San Antonio. We're doing a little bit of KiCAD here. I'm taking a little break. We're kind of having a good conversation about audio, which is a topic I have a little bit of knowledge on. You're teaching me. I'm gobsmacked at how little I understand. I just prefer the little hiss and the wobble sound. Well, Israel, honestly, mate, in my opinion, and I think everyone should possibly just, you know, throw it. It's what makes you happy, mate. There is aspects to tape that is really nice, especially if you're making your own tapes. You can get this nice saturation sometimes that's just, it's nice. And it works with certain stuff really well. I honestly, like you're talking about vinyl and tape, I think a certain nostalgic love I have is to listen to like old jazz recordings in that format, like tape or vinyl. I you know, with all the hot pops and hiss and cracks and all that shit, I think it adds to it. It creates an experience. And, you know, you could clean all that up and you can put it all digitized and run it through a really nice hi-fi PA, and you're going to get a different experience than, you know, if you're listening at home on your little record player and whatnot. So I don't think there's a wrong way to enjoy music or anything like that. It's just a matter of preference. Since I'm an audio dork, I really want to like hear things the way I want to hear it. But I, you know, meeting you halfway on that, I do like just listening to old fucking jazz records and stuff where they'll do the, you know, hard pan, you know, left and right, like, oh, the saxophone's over here and the drums are there, you know, those weird records. Mate, they sound fucking awesome. And you can listen to them on a digital format and they almost seem kind of weird and clunky. Like, okay, this is kind of And I think it was a little bit of that is just, you know, the production for the time and the output that it was going to go into, you know, that was going to be on vinyl. And so they kind of just worked it that way. But yeah, I'm with you 100%. I think oops, I missed that. Go back. I think eight tracks was used as an analog mixing a lot. Wasn't as that it was used as a DAW or studio. Hips were used before cassette. Yeah, eight tracks did precede that. Cheers to that. But yes, multi-track tapes were common in recording. Just use a wide range. Yeah, I'll that's how I learned. That's how I got into recording music. Was this friend of mine, she bought a 4-track. It was a Fostex, but you could get the Tascam. It was basically a ripoff of the Tascam Porta Studio, and life-changing. Once I realized I could multi-track things and then mix that down and then put it on a channel and add 2 more or 3 more channels and just keep going, the sky was the limit. It was too cool, too amazing for me. I love vinyl and have quite a lot of vinyl. Oh, nice. Someone mentioned wire recording. Was the wire magnetized? I've never heard of that. I missed that part. We were talking about that. My bad. There's a wrong way to listen to music. It's by using Valhalla-powered cables for yeah. Well, I mean, there's a sucker born every minute. Oh, before record. Yeah, I don't know. Vinyl was my original. Yeah, it was the same idea as tape. I think it's a better clean though, so I know what you mean. Same as tape, I see. Oh, really? I honestly, Israel, I wanted to get a little Porta Studio because I saw, oh shit, what's his name? Oh man. I don't think, is it Alexander Cortini? I think that's his name. Or is it Alejandro? Alexander Cortini. Alessandro Cortini. So, I watched a deal with him one time, and he was doing like a kind of a breakdown of his setup, and he had a 4-track, and he just had like ambient noises and just different things on the 4, and he would just take a mixer, or he'd take the 4 channels and just bring them in and out, and it kind of reminded me of what you would what people did with Mellotron and so forth, and I was like, oh. That would be kind of cool to like have these background drones that I could just call up with, just pulling the faders up and down. But then I went to go buy one and I was like, shit, these are more expensive than when I was a kid. What happened? A steel wire that needs to... Oh, wow. I'm not familiar with wire recording. I'm going to have to look this up some more. Oh, for airplane black boxes. Okay. Quincy Jones did a lot of Michael Jackson, but he was more of a producer. I don't know how much compositional work he did. Cortini is big on, yeah. Cortini's really cool. I love watching interviews with him, and I swear, like, if I could ever get a chance to hang out with him, we're gonna hang out. Here's why I think analog oscillators are stupid. What? I don't know what you're talking about. You still have a 424 MK3. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is worth quite a couple of bucks. I think it's more valuable to you though than it would be to money-wise to convert it into cash. Tascam DP006 that I forgot. Oh, you should. Ooh, Ekin, that's dope. A 388, that's, oh, nice. I don't have to tune my analog oscillators. I got to give them a little bit of time to warm up, and then they stabilize. But I mean, if I leave it on for longer than 10 minutes, 20 minutes or so, I never have to worry. And usually when I turn on my modular and stuff, I just click it on and then I wait. But a good oscillator shouldn't have any drift. And good oscillators do. The older ones did have drift issues. Like, that was one of the big things that ARP and Moog kind of brought in, was stability in it. But yeah, it's I don't think that's really a big deal. VCO versus DCO. Or, yeah, like a digital oscillator versus an analog controlled oscillator. Oh, we are talking about Quincy Jones. Okay. Anthony Martinelli? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wire recordings. Interesting. Thank you for sharing. Beat it to death with a drumstick. Anthony, yeah, I didn't catch that. Who Anthony Martinelli is? I don't recognize that name. Or Marinelli. Sorry, I think I added a T in there unnecessarily. Oh, okay. See, whenever I think of Quincy Jones and that time era, I always think of oh crap. Damn it, I forgot his name. He's still alive too. Shit. Herbie Hancock, thank you. Yeah, I always think of Herbie Hancock. Man, that guy's cool as fuck. For Thriller, yeah. Headhunters is some of the, ooh, okay. Yeah. I'd like to dig deeper and just kind of live in a little bit of Herbie Hancock's work. Because I really don't. I'm not as familiar as I'd like to be. I know it's a fucking weird way to put it, but as a synth musician and whatnot, it's like, why aren't you studying the greats here? Why aren't you spending more time learning from the past so you don't have to reinvent the past? Dom and JD Beck. I don't know. The man is a genius. He is. And I think the thing I love most about Herbie Hancock is he's not a dick. I know that sounds stupid, but if there's videos of him like with his Fairlight, the Fairlight, which he really pushed that thing quite to its edge. And, he's on like Sesame Street. And he's like, yeah, Grover, we could do that. And, he'd make a sound, or, there's a lot of him like just being a solid dude, like a totally cool, chill guy, and showing off to people his synth. I feel in some teeny tiny way I'm trying to emulate his awesomeness with streaming and with what I do here, or even when I perform, do music live. I always feel like that's your job if you can do it. If you can be a musician that can explain the explain the instrument, explain the music, explain the design, explain the technicality and all that in a way that, you know, most people can get, or even if you tune it to your audience, you know, like with the Herbie Hancock thing, he's with a bunch of kids, and or the Sesame Street thing, he's with kids and so forth. So he's not gonna, you know, he's gonna go in the direction that the kids are gonna have fun with. And I don't. Anyways, I'm rambling. I think I don't, and I'm not stoned, so I don't have an excuse for that one. Raul, hey, welcome in, by the way. Raul Duke, I got to see Herbie Hancock come out and play guitar for a couple of songs on the DMB show one time. Oh God, yeah, truly the master of the guitar as well. I think he's one of the few people that looks cool playing a guitar. I mean, there's some other people, but most of the time I'd see people playing guitars. I'm like, dork. Herbie? No. And he's, you know, I mean, the most obvious thing, Herbie Hancock as a pianist, as a player, is probably one of the best, you know, around of this time period or whatever. He's easily one of the tops. And so his skill at just working the keys is pretty hard to get against. But the masterclass thing has made it worth it. Dead Mouse just goofed around. Wait, what? What about Dead Mouse? Everyone looks all right. You're entitled to your own opinion. Ooh, Tronics, yeah. I've gotten really into that. Are you talking about like actually someone came in earlier. I don't think this was earlier in the stream. They probably left, but we did have a discussion about they were wanting to use like a Sega Genesis and use it as a synth, and the thing I brought up is, oh well, the chip that's in there is a YM synth or a Yamaha synth chip that's in dozens upon dozens upon dozens of different things from that era. Wait, I think you guys are probably trapped in the ads. So I'm not really, probably some of you are not hearing me. All right. I could probably work on this and ramble at the same time. Yes. Israel, they were interested in using a Sega Genesis as their synth voice. And I think their plan was to put it in a like in a cartridge format or something like that. I don't remember. They weren't very. I didn't dig too deep onto it, but I admired the plan. I was like, that's not the dumbest idea in the world. In fact, I think it's kind of been done. Here, I'm gonna put this here so I can keep up on Shazat. Trackers are great. I'm a big fan of trackers. Back when I was in this kind of project, and we did jungle drum and bass stuff, and we used Renoise, which is a tracking software. And honestly, I've been missing it a little bit. I've been thinking about trying to crack back into it and write music with it again, because it's a great method for writing jams. Yeah, the YM2612 there is a eurorack version. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, well, a lot of those like the 8-bit deals, like the Game Boy and so forth. That software that you use to write on it is just a tracker. And I mean, correct me on anybody who knows more on this if I'm wrong, but the 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 prelude to it was I think it was the Atari and maybe the Commodore, like early computer based DAWs, but they didn't have recording really. They were more of a synth station. Maybe they had like limited recording. I know the Atari had like limited recording capabilities that you could do like little tiny samples in, and but that's how a lot of people wrote. And it's so funny to me because I always feel like a tracker is what a programmer would assume that's how you write music. Like it's very much a programmer's perspective on how you would compose. Well, we just have it go from top to bottom, and that's like not at all how music is. It's usually you go from side to side when you're reading it or you're working through it. You're going from one to the other, but the tracker is up. And a lot of the times it works in loop-based systems. So you're just looping a single, 4 bars or whatever. And it's so fun because, you would do a while loop. Why would you bother, to do it this way? And I think if you kind of come from a programming background, it's going to be like a lot easier, I think, for you to kind of grasp music composition and arrangement and so forth if it's in that very familiar format. Man, this is raw. All right. We're not going to do that top part first. We're probably going to start at the bottom. Oh, here. I'm sorry, man. Mates, I'm so sorry, man. Let me catch up here. The Nest voice. I don't think there's as much variety. I agree. It's kind of hard to. It's going to be a bigger challenge to crack something out of there that's going to blow your mind. Compelled to make that? Oh yeah. The Amiga. There you go. I was forgetting the Amiga. Yeah, exactly, Bashful. Exactly. Like I think I think it's a novel way to compose and write, and it's lasted for decades. And for certain styles of music, in my opinion, it's the easiest, best way. Jungle, if you're wanting to write jungle or breakcore, that style of music, it's stupid easy and fast to do it in something like Renoise, because you can do all these crazy jungle mainstays like pitching down the snare and pitching it back up, or doing the time stretch effect, or bringing in a completely different drum hit out of nowhere. Like if you're doing it in a regular, like something like Cubase or Logic, or even Live, Ableton Live, it's like almost more work. And I've written jungle and breakcore and stuff in all those DAWs, and I've like the best experience I ever had was wait, what was that? I didn't see it. Damn it. Where is it? Where'd that come from? Ah, shit. What was that? I missed it. Oh, was that a tip? Oh, RP Casanova with the 420 tip. Yeah, thank you so much, mate. Uber appreciate that. I hope you're having a fantastic night, by the way, or day, depending on what part of the planet you're on. But thank you so much. Super appreciate that. Let's go. I was too slow to pull it up. Not that kind of too slow. Ah, shit. Man, chat is kind of moving here. This is new for me. Yeah, Bashful, exactly. It's just I started doing a tracker with this guy out of Germany, and we would write jungle together, and he kind of taught me how to use the software and everything. You know, he'd just send me a thing in Renoise, and I'd be like, oh, that's the command? Oh, okay, let me try that. Oh, fuck yeah, that's cool. But yeah, being able to do volume control, pan control, pitch control, and then effects control, like just have one hit go to reverb and then nothing else. Like, oh my God, that's insane. To do it in any other software is just an enormous amount of extra work. Unless you build it that way, I suppose. RPK, well, lurk on, my friend, lurk on. Thank you again for the 420, appreciate it. Cassidy is making a NES? Oh yeah? Is that true? Made a NES. Correction. Made one. Let me pull it up. Oh, yeah, I see you have it. Oh, yeah, let's go. Hey, I'm going to follow your stream. I was not aware of your channel. Let's frickin' go. Followed. Let me do you a solid back there. If I can. There we go. Hey guys, there you go in the Twitch chat. We got a little linkage action there if you want to go check out or just talk about RP's made a NES. Made one. Let's fucking go. Let's go. What's the coolest shit you can build from a Pi? I don't know. That's kind of an infinite deal. I'd love a Pi, but it can't get past Linux. So, I don't know if this will help you at Altronics, but Pi does, or the Pi Linux, there's a library or a program called SOX, S-O-X, that's for audio, and it's pretty powerful. I mean, you really need to dig in under the hood, and you'll have to kind of, you'll have to have some extra knowledge. But as far as like a DSP language, it's not too bad. And you can run it on I know to have ran it on a Pi, but a buddy of mine was working on something like that, and he was telling me about SOX, and I looked into it, and like the data sheet and the wiki and whatever on it, I was like, holy crap, this is way easier to understand than a lot of other, DSP or audio based stuff. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure you still have to deal with Linux, but I don't know how much. And it may even run like on just like on a straight MCU, so you don't, instead of a CPU environment with the layers and stuff, you could just run it is natively, I guess. I still will try Pi, never get up. Now Arduino will Qualcomm. Oh, Arduino's with Qualcomm? Interesting. That's funny. That's one of the companies that one of my clients. That's one of my clients that I do shows for. That's one of their clients. I think I did one Qualcomm. Yeah, I did do a Qualcomm show like back in May. But it was for like their mobile shit. It was like their mobile CPU or whatever the fuck it's called. It was pretty boring. It wasn't like I was there and having a good time. Avenel, I started in Cubase, but now using Bitwig. We'll try out Renoise and Furnace. I enjoyed writing music in Cubase, creating variations on MIDI sequences, but the routing was rough. Yeah, I hear that. For creating a separate channel in parallel, you had to use effects channels and route things. Yeah, exactly. When I started back in like the late 90s, I got into Logic, and when Logic 3.0 came out, and I just hitched my horse to that wagon. And I still messed with Cubase, and I even messed with Digital Performer, and then later on Live and so forth. But I tell people this all the time. I'm like, if I'm writing music and I need, like, if I'm writing something for a project, like I did some short film scores and so forth. If that's the job, I'll use Logic because I can go stupid fast. I mean, I still remember all the key commands. I know what it can and can't do, and I can get out what I need in my head as quickly as possible. But if I'm trying to use, and that's where the DAW is purely a piece of paper to write on. But I like other software like Live or Renoise or whatever, because it almost acts like a muse because of its not even the shortcomings, but just the way that it does something. It forces you to think a different way, and you end up coming up with something that you may not have been able to do or come up with if you were in a different scenario. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, foil hats. On my Pi headless Linux, then wrote a script to the headless launch to around Yeah, honestly, that's, yeah. I when it comes to Linux, I really like it for very specific things, and I never use a UI unless I absolutely have to. Most of the time, I love Linux and live in it with a CLI. Like, I prefer that because I feel like it's so conducive. And any other operating system where I use a CLI and like DOS, like back in the day, like if I'm on Windows, I hate it because I'm like, oh, this isn't Linux. This is crap. Why couldn't they just steal everything from them and put it in here? It's so much cooler. Why can't I? I'm pressing arrow up and all my old commands aren't showing up. Ah. Get around there. Yeah. I don't care for Linux UIs too much. I don't dislike them, but it's just, it kind of pushes me away a little bit. I'm an Apple stan, but I really thinking about Linux because it's totally opposite of macOS. In a way, sure. There's a lot of overlap in that Venn diagram, though. Oh, as far as open source, yeah. But if you want more of an open source world, transitioning from Mac OS to Linux is going to be a very smooth transition. You're going to be like, oh look, all the fucking same commands are here. Sudo, oh awesome. Top, ooh, look at top. You know, like all those commands, as far as like command line or like the kind of bedrock stuff, is still all there. It's very fun. I think that's half the reason I still enjoy oh, scheisse. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I really did lose my train. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up. Anyways, this is a great conversation, guys. Really appreciate this. I know you're just fucking flapping your fingers as I flap my gums, but still, cool beans. Let's do this middle one because I think this is going to be the hardest. Like, we're going to get really tight, and then we can sense, because we have a lot of extra room down here that's just fucking there. Honestly, let's do this. I can't tell if it's highlighted or not. I think... Okay, that's highlighted? Yeah. I could almost move these kids over here, couldn't I? But I don't think I'm going to gain anything. Like, maybe a couple more millimeters. Let's go. We'll do it. Oh, you bastard. Fucking Christ. Ah! Anyone working on software currently? Sign their board in solder mask? I do. We could do one on here. We'll just import it as a DXF and then go nuts, but I like to put little doodles and stuff if I can get away with it. So, oh wait, let me build. I didn't build my fucking track size here. Let's do 0.25. Oh wait, can you guys see that window? Oh good, it does show up. 0.25, 0.5, and 0.75, and good old fatty fat 1. Let's try that out. And then is it E or W that you can switch between it? Oops. Yeah, it's W. And then I think Shift W goes back down. All right, we'll use the little wire here. I heard of cabbage for creating C-sound instruments. Ooh. You know, Tronics, I've been running across a couple of people on like places like TikTok and Instagram, and they've been making like little videos. I haven't digged deeper into it, but they were using the software to write live techno dance tracks, and it was pretty amazing. And they were just, you know, using effectively like a command line sort of thing, but the readout was active, you know, like if you were, I'm trying to think of example of an app that's similar, but you get the idea, I guess. The few I have done, I use the traces with solder mask over to do the depth. Oh yeah, that's a cool effect too. Here, we can go fatter here. Oh, that's not it. Where's the guy? Oh. Yeah, here we go. I think I'm figuring this out. I think I know what we gotta do to make this be all it can be. All right, so how do I want... Oops, god damn it. How do we want to do this? You could almost... do that. I'm going to try to avoid this keep out, but I don't really have to. It's... Oh, god damn you. It's not a make or break thing. In fact, I'm just going to ignore it because it's fucking not a make or break thing. So we could go to here and then that'll go there. We probably should make it thinner. Oh, I don't like how that landed in. There we go. And we'll... Yeah, this actually could sit right here. Look at that, mate. Look at... Wait a minute, mate. Check it. Right, shot. Look at that. All right. Oh no, we've entered the crappy Cockney accent on the Sid stream. Oh no. God save us all. Wait. Why is it not? Oh, because I'm stupid. Well, half stupid. Oh, scheisse. Maybe I should get a slightly better scaling here. I kind of want this to be thick. I don't know. Let me move this out. Fuck you. All right. Now where does this guy go? Oh my god. Yeah, not today, bro. Not today. So let's see if we can do the same thing on this bottom, and then we'll kind of have a pattern for the whole Rude Boy. Why does that one... I guess it does kind of match up. Come on. Ah, don't do that to me, Rude Boy. All right. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, wait. It darkened my screen. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's for the keep outs for the jack footprint, but I don't put any, I don't put the holes in it. So it just doesn't matter. And it doesn't cause it doesn't throw the error out, so it's not a big deal. Solder mask different colors following traces with known color palettes to have a board schematic on a board. How cool would that be? Yeah, that would be kind of neat. Here, I'll let me see if I have it. Let me see if there's a way I can pop this up real quick. So when I went to KnobCon, there was a really cool when was this? This is in August. There's a cool module. There it is. How can I show this? Can I go full screen? Oh, but then will it work? Let me see. So, okay. Let me see if I can show this. It's going to be a little bit of OBS wizardry here, so give me just a moment. But at KnobCon, and if you went to KnobCon, you might already know what I'm talking about. Hey, Fortune, welcome in, mate. I hope I'm not too late catching your chat there. I'm bouncing all around trying to get everything there. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing Zupa Guile. Let's see if I can find it here. Oh man, it doesn't tell you. All right, awesome. All right, I don't know if, well, yeah, the audio should come, well, it doesn't, there is no audio, never mind. All right, so, oops, let me switch this over. So this was at KnobCon. I'm here doing great. What are you doing here? Designing some sort of thing? Yeah, we're working in KiCAD. I'm in a hotel out in San Antonio. I'm going to be here for another 7 days. And so to try to have some fun and hang out with you guys and just knock all that cool stuff out, I streaming from the hotel, and much to my surprise, the quality of the internet here is pretty good. We've lost 0 frames, like no drops. The connection's been pretty rock solid as far as on my side of seeing it. All right, here, before I lose my memory on this. So here is this panel that was at KnobCon, and this is a great example of all the things you can do with PCB. So there's the light shining through it as well. Here, so you have transparency. Ooh, damn it. You have a transparency effect. You have the copper. You have the white silk screen. But if you look here too, there's some crazy, yeah, like this, there's gradients. They're able to create gradient effects with it. Oh yeah, you can really see it here. And you've got the juxtaposition, and it's kind of hard to see in this video, but yeah, there you go. You can see there's textures underneath. So you have a copper, and then the mask goes over it, but it creates that impression, and you can still see it. And it, putting it on top, creating these beautiful layers, adds a huge amount to it. It's fucking amazing. And I grabbed this because I was like, oh my gosh, if I ever need to show a graphic designer This is what you can do with the PCB. I would just show that. All right, let me go back. I gotta fix this to furfers. Oh my gosh. Oh no, there you go. Oh, fuck. There we go. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit too. I'm all over the place today. Well, now you've done it. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, Tronics, you basically have like well, you've got a white silk screen and then you've got the tin copper underlay. So you can use those two. But I know JLC PCB does allow for you to do multiple colors. And I've seen some really amazing, like full color, like photo quality prints. Hopefully that's what you guys are talking about. I'm not totally fucking off. You know. Why wouldn't it let... Oh, because I'm hitting tilde. Really? Let me see if I can move this even tinier. What about even tinier? God damn it. Well, hello, nurse. All right, I'm gonna fix this thing because this thing looks sad. No. I can deal with that. That'll work. That'll cut the kitten. Wait, that's probably not a right thing to say. Porphyry, enjoy this. Yeah, mate, take care. Yeah, oh, you know what? We are kind of running late. Aren't we? I didn't realize what time it was. Oh my God, what a blast. Guys, thank you. This has been such a blast. You know half of what he was talking about? Yeah, welcome to the club. Okay, so I'm just saying that the calculator board schematics over the traces is multicolored would be phenomenal with color-coded reference marks. Oh, ooh. Like using different colors to be like, oh, this is a cap or like a set of components. Would that be the application? You know, we could fatten these up too. There's like no reason these need to be that small, do they? Because this inside is going to be, we don't have it to pull anything from here, so we could kind of eat up these trays. Oh yeah, we got to move that though. It's not gonna let us fly there. Yo, this is working. No diggity. That would be cool, mate. I'd be interested in that. Currently, JLC PCB doesn't really, to my knowledge, doesn't have a way to do that. Because like the way you do it is you have your layers. Although, you know what? I think you can create custom. Yeah, you can create user layers. So I'm totally wrong. You could do it if you just took your inner parappa barappa and believed. You just gotta believe. Punch, kick, fight. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Well, I could, but I didn't. You gotta do it right. Photo print form PNG, just size the board. Oh, is that how it works? What is that, Tronics? Who? What? All right, so I'm just gonna replicate this pattern over here. So we took the 330s, right? That's what those are. And put them first. Oh, do we have three? Yeah, we have 330s, but... You know what, mate? This isn't gonna... Brand new! Oh! What do we got here? Oh, we got an ad. That's dumb. I'll wait till the ad's finished just in case they're still there. Oh, but it's Bashful Pooper. Oh yeah, they just found the channel. Well, here, I'll give them a proper hello. I just realized I could make this a lot prettier if I just string this together. Come on, bastard. Fine, I'm using the track. Oh, yeah, Tronics. Yeah, and you know what? I think that works too on YouTube as well. But yeah, if you're trying to at somebody, or you want to, if you're trying to, tie that conversation together, that thread, yeah, you just use the at symbol, and then it'll start to autofill whoever you want to go to. Wow, I didn't realize how late it was. I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to get dramatic here. Oh wait, so these are wider spaced. Yeah, I'm gonna suck this in a little bit. But not too much. That looks pretty close. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, scheisse. Why'd you do that, dog? Fine, bastard. Oh, you bastard. There we go. I'm so done. We're all done, mate. Don't worry. Well, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't speak for everybody, but this is definitely the feeling I get. from, well, you know, I think I'm taking cheap shots at people now. Delicious. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Maybe I can make this a better design now that I know what I'm working with here. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. So we're gonna put this guy here. And we'll put this guy here. Yeah, see? Perfect, see? And this little guy's gonna move over here, right? Yeah. Yeah, oh. Gosh. And this little fella, he's gonna live right here. RP, I normally don't chat. No, RP, don't worry about it, mate. No one's giving you a hard time or anything. I think you're good. Yeah, no, you're in good company, mate. No way. Oh, and that reminds me too. Bashful Pooper, thank you for the follow. It came up, and I think there was an ad rolling, so I didn't want you to miss my my accolades for you joining in on the goofiness that is this channel. What the? Wait. Oh yeah, man, it's so weird. Yeah, I think everyone should know. I'll just repeat the obvious here, but this is a total safe space to be a complete goober. I have so much cringe that comes out of my mouth. If anyone else can like add to it, that'd just be fine. I'm cool with it. Oh wait, could I do it that way? Kind of looks like I need to. I don't know. These guys are kind of fulled out. I don't... Because then I'm going to run out of room for... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to run this trace. Well... I don't like that. That's too... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys are, you guys are great. I really love all this chatter you guys are chatting with. I love it. Thank you very much. I mean, I know that sounded weird, but you know, from a streamer's point of view, an active chat is a happy chat. Unless I'm doing like, you know, there's some political stream, then it'd probably be the other way around. People be raging. Fuck you! But why is that happening that way? Are you kidding me? Here, let me try it this way. Let me come from this side. Oh, God, you fucking... There. The trace is a tall. I gotta restart. What? Quoi? Merci. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. This is looking sexy. Oh, look at that. Another follow. Man, I miss that it doesn't delay. Fortune from within. Oh my gosh, mate. Did I miss you over on the YouTube again? No, I appreciate your stream. Your consistency is awesome. Thanks for the quality entertainment, my friend. Fortune, thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the follow over on the Twitch. Really appreciate that, mate. You guys are killer. You guys are killer. I'm a lucky little internet doofus. And a happy one, too. Honestly, can I level with you guys really quick? I don't want to do weird, but this is great. You guys have been, like, both streams that we've had, you guys have, I can't share it with anybody because it doesn't make any sense to the outside people, the squares. But today when I got up, today was the first day off, and I kind of slept in to get some sleep. But then when I woke up, I'm like, oh, I'm bored. There's nothing to do, whatever. And I was like, well, I might as well stream. And it's, as I've been streaming through it, ooh, whoa. RP Casanova with the tier 1 love. Big hearts, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Enjoy that emote life, that ad-free life, and those emotes. They're pretty sweet. We got one where a Dr. Pepper comes out of another Dr. Pepper, like in a fractal. It's a fractal Dr. Pepper. And I don't know, it's pretty sweet. But yo, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Yeah, but as I was saying, I really, I'm just having so much fun with you guys, and it's great to work on this project. Even I'm just doing dumb stuff here, but it's really wonderful, and I'm having a good time. I hope you. Ooh, hold on! Look at this beautiful little flower here. Hold on. That's my electronics nipple. It's super sensitive. No, that looks hot. Here, let's fix this U2 here. Oh yeah. Didn't this look like something from did you ever see that movie The Explorers with I think River Phoenix was in it? And Ethan Hawke, a young Ethan Hawke, I think. This kind of looks like the weird schematic drawing that they would see in the dreams that turned out to be a Apple IIe. What the hell's going on now? My dial is turned. I haven't watched a movie since Dirty Grandpa. Wait, Dirty Grandpa? Is that the prank movie with Johnny Knoxville? Guys, we got a hype train in the house. Let's fucking go. The hype's alive. Thank you so much again, guys. Wow, this just keeps getting better and better. Maybe I should tell you how cool you are. It could be a nice tattoo, right? It totally looks like some sort of two-tone, tribal kind of thing. Whoa, Ekin with the gift sub.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Israel Bolden.
Oh.
They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
There you go, spreading that love. Awesome, mate. Thank you. Very cool. Wow, I'm worried if I keep talking, it's just gonna mess everything up. Nice. Nice, guys. LFG. LFG. I'll drink to that. Here we go. RP Casanova. Thank you so much, mate. Have a good rest of your night. As we say around here, stay zupa geil, and hope to see you again soon. Hope to see you again soon. Circuit board Lotus, yeah. It does kind of have that. Well, it's nice with these kind of designs that you can get away with these almost mosaic style, I guess, looking patterns. What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh, you bastard. Here, I'm gonna... So we can push these out a little bit more. And then, here, I'm just gonna learn from my... So 330 first, and then we put... God damn it. I wish it would have a longer wait time. This is a 10, and yeah. The RP fella absolutely loves you, mate? Oh! Why do you say that? What makes you say that, mate? Thank you, though. I'm blushing a little bit, but, Where's that silliness coming from? Where are you getting that kindness? Now I'm all big boy smiles. What an awesome man. Thanks, guys. Man, I really feel a lot better. It sucks being on the road. I don't like it. I'd like to get away from it, but it's a pretty good way to make money, so I guess kind of stick with it. But I will say, you guys have been so much fun today, and even last time too, like last stream. So I don't know. I know I'm gonna go to bed with a big old shit-eating grin on my face. Big boy, big grins. Big boy, big grins. Sorry, can't resist. Wait, so why? Oh, because this isn't centered. God, bloody hell. All right, let me fix that. Let me see if we can just fix this all at once. Oh wait, nope. Nope. Let's just start this again. Ah. It's in the air. It's not my fault. I got a nose. It's not. That's a funny phrase. I like that. It's not my fault. I got a nose. Okay. Why don't you back that truck up and go pick up something else? All right. There we go. That's pretty centered, I think. It's hard to tell. It's close enough anyways. Close enough for government work.
GP, you are very polite and well-mannered.
And yeah, and in my stomach.
GP, no!
I'll always be with you, Meatwad. Inside. Oh God, I love that fucking episode. I wouldn't mind watching that. I might watch that before I go to bed tonight. Just for some dark laughs.
Drippy, no!
Oh wait, this got to go in first. Cans in one bag, glass in the other. How is this supposed to remove all hair from the earth? I don't think he said shave the earth. I think he said save the earth. Oh, why the hell are we doing that? And who named our group? Click, 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 click. Who named our group? Click, 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 click. Oh. Thank you, Drippy. You are very well mannered. That's right. You get Drippy and you get the Moonanites. Oh, no, wait. That was a different episode, wasn't it? That was the one where they go to the moon and they organize, right? Is that, yeah, that's the one where they come up with the plan. That's how they come up with the plan to remove all hair from the earth. And then they realize it's not shave the earth, it's save the earth. How is this supposed to help us remove all hair from the earth? And who named our group? Click, click, click. All right, I'm gonna stop. It's your fault, mate. It's your fault, Tronics. You just remind me of the gold. Oh, no, 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 no. You're gonna do it this way, buddy. I am the one who knocks. Man, this is relaxing as hell. Connecting these dots. Here, I'm gonna just highlight these kids and move them out just a little bit more. There you go. Ah. I don't like that. That'll work. And then we just gotta trim this little booger in. We'll do a little, let's do some cleanup now while we're here. Next time around, I'll connect the dots like blowing out your candles on your birthday cake. Yeah, you know. It's not the worst. No, 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 no. I want you to do it this... Ah! Dirty girl. Oh, that's stupid. There you go, you filthy shyster bastard. Filthy shyster bastard. Oh, look at this. It definitely looks like a cool tattoo we could get. Oh, come on. So what we could do is put this right near the edgy edge. And then can we go around? We abso-fucking-tootly can. Oh man, it's still kind of dumb. It has to go over the... Maybe I can get the... Well, I don't want to put this too close to the edge. Oops. Dude.
Jippy, no!
Okay, I told myself I was going to stop. I think I mentioned it to you guys too. Not gonna lie, an hour ago I thought this was gonna be a total mess. Me too. Me too. But now it looks like something from Ancient Aliens or something. Behold, the Kwisatz Haderach, gimme back Jimmy Jack. From the mind of Rob Zombie. What the hell is this line here? Is this a... Oh, yeah, that's gonna go on the other side or something. Because it has to come all the way from up here and it goes down. Yeah. What are those chips? I wasn't paying attention, sorry. The Bugosphere. Some futures data storage card. Spaceship consoles. It's definitely some sort of interdimensional key. The chips are TLO74s. They're just quad op amps. Yeah, this is pleasing to the senses, isn't it? Okay, so... Oh, and then... Okay, there's... Oh, this is going to be... Oh, yeah. Let's see. Can we do this? Or do we want to? Do we want to keep it, like, sexy, you know? A little sexy? Oh, scheisse, nope. This guy needs to flip. Flip, flip, Flipadelphia. And I feel like it's too far away. Just a good old quad op amp. That's gonna go down the middle, and then this. Oh, really? Shit. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this destroyer of hope. That sucks. That kind of messes up my whole vibe, doesn't it? There's really not any room either. I mean, I guess we could just kind of, you know. Fortune. So this is, yeah, we should actually, let me do a quick little save here and we'll show you, go over what this is, because I think some people probably come in the channel and they're just like, what's this dark-faced dude doing? So, let me show you the OG. Man, I have so many tabs of tips here. Oh, yeah, I think I lost our page that we were working on. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, shit. Oh, that reminds me, the pinball synth. I totally forgot to look at that on the stream. All right, we might do that at the very end. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is what we're building. This circuit, we've built it into a schematic. I'll show you that in a second. But it's originally this design. So this is called the CV cluster. It's from CGS or Catgirl Synths, Other Unicorn, aka Ken Stone. Quick lore on that. Ken Stone was like the first synth head that I started like going, I must make everything you have. And when I first started doing DIY, I would I could buy these boards. There's these long boards like this. They're meant for 4U and, 4U height, like surge height. And, but I would take them and mount them at a 90 degree on a regular panel, just kind of like old school modem.com 5U, big boy style. And, yeah, just run a bunch of wires and so forth. I had some examples on the Discord not too long ago. But this particular one is pretty interesting. Like, I think the schematic is the easiest way to explain what it does. Oh, hold on. Let me do some stretches while I'm talking. God, bloody hell. We're at... what time are we at on the stream? We're getting to 2 o'clock. I might think about turning in here in a bit, but not yet. Stretch time. So, oh man, that felt good. Oh shit, I think I released some demons in my back. Hold on. Let me do a little bit more of this. Stand by, sorry. Oh. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Oh. Damn. That's pretty good. Locking wire connectors? What? Locking cables. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about this? I'm forgetting the name right now. That type of it has a name, but I haven't said it in so long, I'm forgetting what it is. Shit. It starts with an M. I think it's the M is the first letter. It's shit. I can't think what it's called. But yeah, it's a keyed connector. Molex, thank you. It's a Molex connector. So it's a keyed Molex connector. This one has a lip, so you can't put it on wrong, and then that lip will lock it in. This power connector, so a little bit about modular history. So this connector is common in modem.com, those formats. Eurorack has the multi-pin 10 connector or the 16 connector. There's some other formats that use this. So you would just have positive leg here, negative leg here, and 2 grounds. It's just a bipolar connector. Eurorack improved on that by adding having bipolar, and then you had a 5-volt rail, and then you had 2 extras for internal routing, but no one uses it because it's noisy as shit and it's kind of garbagey. JST, yeah. I think that's another term for it too. I think that's like calling every tissue paper a Kleenex. It's like applying a brand name to a thing that's not branding. But okay, so the way this thing works is really sick, and this is why I kind of want to build. I built this before that. I actually have this board and a panel, but I never got it working, and I didn't really try to make it work, and I don't really like it, so I kind of wanted to redo it. I saw this earlier today, and I was like, I could just make this. I could do it better. I could shrink this down. I could make it tighter. So you have these 2 inputs here, and then you have these 11, 12 outputs. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 12 outputs. And the way that it works is... that's what you're buying? Yeah, it has the locking fin on the side. The pin on the... Or not... Yeah, the little tab. GST or Molex? I don't know. I've only bought Molex. If you're looking for a cheap place to get Molex connectors, like the headers, Tata is downright the cheapest. They make they have these connectors. They're either Molex clones or they are the actual ones. I don't know. They're dirt cheap. I spent like several $100s and just filled up my whole pack with them. But so you've got and you have a switch. We'll get to that in a second. The way this thing works is the example he gives. I'll just give that. So we're going to shoot 1 volt into this input, and that's going to go straight through here and connect to here. So these F and this input are 1-to-1. There's nothing that's going to change that. And so what you would do is put an oscillator on here. So you'd have that, drive that oscillator like normal. And then you'd get, let's say, another oscillator, and then another one, and another one, and another one. So now you have 5 oscillators. They're all tuned to the exact same note. And when you play this, they'll all track together the same. As long as this spread is at 0. Once you start adding voltage to this input, it will cause these to change, their values to change. So we said 1 volt. So this would be 1.2 volts, 1.25. This would be 1.5. This would be 175, and this would be 2. And this would be the same thing, except it would go down. Instead, this would be 1 volt, then it'd be 0.75, 0.5, 0.25. And I'm giving you very broad strokes, but if you change this a little bit, you get a much smaller ratio, because these are like several steps. And the benefit here is if you've ever stacked a bunch of oscillators together, if you have them all tuned exactly right, it doesn't sound that awesome, because their phase is kind of locked, and it kind of works, but sometimes it creates a canceling out effect. But if you detune them slightly, like 10, 50 cents or 20 cents apart, it sounds big, and it gives this big deal. You probably heard of the super saw, or the Hoover bass and so forth. That's all a saw wave that's several saw waves that are detuned slightly from each other to create this big monster sound. And as you play this, like you put a keyboard in here or a sequencer, it's going to go beep, 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 beep. You're going to get it normal. But as you move this, the detuning spreads. So this is dynamic. Normally when you do detuning, you're fixed. You got oscillator 1 at unity, oscillator 2 detuned up, oscillator 3 detuned down, and so on and so forth, like a little bit of variance in it. With this, you could change them. And he gives a good example, like feed an envelope into here. I can't even imagine how cool that would sound. So that's what this thing does. That's one example. There's a bunch of other stuff we could use it for, but I was like enamored with the idea. Now I was going to mention the switch. I don't 100% get the switch, but as you can see, it bypasses this 10 ohm resistor or 10K resistor, and I believe it will put it in line with the other one so that it's synchronized. But I think that's what this odd even is. If you put it in, it puts another 10K, so it actually pushes it down a little bit more. I'm not 100% sure how this works, because it took me like a while just to wrap my head around what's going on with it. Bashful, you are absolutely correct. That's what this whole circuit does. It just, it's for driving a bunch of things all at unison and then being able to control their detune or their variance. Yeah, so here I'll just read it out. This cluster is an unusual kind of mixer. It takes two input voltages, a base control voltage and a modulating control voltage, and creates the sum and differences of them. These different voltages are the base voltage offset in a positive direction by modulating the voltage, and the base voltage offset in a negative direction by modulating the voltage. A series of equal taps between these 2 points results in outputs that always maintain the base control voltage at a full amplitude, mixed with a different amount of the modulating voltage. The center output has equal amounts, the positive and negative modulation canceling each other out, and thus behaves as a straight-through connection for the base input. And then, yeah, he gives the ideas, and I've pretty much shrunk down what he was saying here. Yeah, it's just using the op amps here to buffer them, and then you just get 10K, 20K, 30K, 40K, 50K. And this has the same push on it, but it's coming from the other side. So 10K, 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 10, 20, 30, 40. And I guess you get kind of an equalization between the two. It's not a very complicated circuit, and I kind of I wanted to do this for one reason, because I think it is kind of hard. I had a hard time getting my head through it, but now I think I got a decent explanation of it. But what was I going to say? But I think for anybody coming in, the practicality of it is kind of obvious, and then what it's doing kind of makes sense by just looking at it and having that little explanation that he writes up. You're like, oh yeah, so these just detune because this is pushing against it and that's pushing the other way. And when this increases, it increases the disparaging amount because it's feeding into here and that one's feeding into here. It's the only thing I was wondering about is, aren't these interchangeable? Isn't the base in the spread? I mean, isn't that kind of arbitrary to call that the base input, not the spread? Oh, you know what? Negative, because the input, this has the 1-to-1. That's why. Yeah, Ekin, I was thinking about that. You know what this reminds me of? I was thinking about, I've been trying to come up for a long time on a design for a very simple oscillator that took up a very small space, honestly, the FM op kind of fits that build pretty good. Because I'd like to be able to have like a bunch of oscillators with like, you know, all the different outputs that you'd want: pulse, saw, sine, triangle, maybe even a wave folding effect or something like that. But damn, dude, this is gonna take a minute to do this part. Make it on MCU. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. No one's gonna stop you. Alright. Let me think. How long have we been streaming for here? My stomach's like, oh, 8 hours. Well, maybe we should call it. Let's see. I make it on MC. Don't mind digitally controlled analog stuff. Yeah, I'm not. I got no bad. As long as there's no stepping that occurs, I'm cool with it. With the idea of simulating the signal offset of the tone of, say, a steel drum ring when you take characteristics of a... Oh, yeah. You know what? I hadn't even considered that. That's a really good application. That would be where an envelope might be nice. Like a little tiny envelope for on the spread. So you'd have that... Yeah, that's a really fucking good idea. Electro 1, try to stay positive when building electronics, but the ohms keep dragging me down. I know. Those pull down resistors. They have no respect, right? No respect. They're just always trying to pull you down. An oscillator is a control unit in my books. Yeah, I hear you. Oh man, I am kind of getting a little bit tired, but I'm having so much fun, and I don't have to do shit tomorrow. If I went to bed right now, I'd still get 8 hours of sleep. Well, 9 hours, because I really don't have to get up at 10. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's. I'm having a good time. Let's go a little bit longer. Yeah, let's do that. No regrets. No regrets. Although I might go to the restroom here in a minute. Drain my main vein. I have a love for the metallic percussion. Oh yeah? Tony Stark? What's up, mate? What do you say, Tony Stark? What prompted that? Oh my gosh. Fortune, I just noticed your kind words there on YouTube just now. Thank you, mate. I have love for the...
Chicken and beans. Yes, I'm with that. You go down and buy and download my motherfucking album. Chicken and beans.
Man, I can't believe... let's see, what time would it be? Right now it'd be midnight in Phoenix. So I guess it's not too bad. Let me find what fucking page does it say? Oh yeah, it doesn't tell you that there. That's
fucking dumb, dude.
Oh well, I don't care. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm a little sore though. We should remember, if you are dating someone like an oscillator, you should expect mixed signals. That reminds me of a meme. I haven't pressed it in a long time, but it's like this. It's like this kid, and he's like, "No one understands me," and then the next frame is, "I must be a compressor." Or no. Or the other one was. There's this guy, and he's like, "Met this girl, and she was giving me mixed signals, so I fed it through a fast Fourier transfer." I think I screwed that joke up. The girl was giving me mixed signals, so I sent it through an FFT. Jacuzzi. Electro One, are you my dad? Oh man, what a fucking awesome night. Oh man, I gotta lean back for a minute though. I've been haunching my shoulders really bad. Well, what the fuck? Let's just fix the fucking temperature in here. Oh god. Yeah, my shoulders are on fire. Because, like, this table is the stupidest fucking height. Maybe it would be a normal height if I was a tall guy. Or not even tall, like, normal heighted guy. Well, 5'5" is not normal height. It is
Slightly tiny.
It's too late for spicy jokes. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Good dad jokes? Yeah. The groaners, the jokes that can make you go, oh, you laugh and groan simultaneously. Oh, that's funny and cringy. So good. Just the right mixture of funny and cringe poured into a perfect funny joke. That's funny, not to be off of my rocker, but so I'm 40. I think I'm 47. I might be 48. Can't remember. What year is this? This is 25. 47. And like Mrs. Heresy, she's 49. She's a little bit older than me. I like older women, And neither of us, we don't have any kids. She doesn't have any kids or anything, and neither do I. And once we got together, we never, we didn't want to have any children or anything like that. So I never really had the dad joke necessity, because I think a lot of dad jokes are spawned out of like goofballs like myself, and they want to tell like funny, edgy jokes, but they're like, well, I can't, my fucking kids are here. I shouldn't even have said fucking kids. So you kind of work on your material, and instead of, well, I'm trying to think of a dad joke comedian. You want to be like a Shane Gillis or or whatever, but instead you're oh shit, god damn it, I forgot the comedian's name. The guy who does all he's been doing it for like 30 years. The ventriloquist one. Oh, I can't remember. Whatever. That was a terrible joke. I'm just gonna back out. There's an art to it. I worked a corporate electronics firm too long. I got tons of electronics jokes. Oh, well. I'm down for that. Are you an uncle? Not really. Not really. That capacitor's got curves. No wonder it stores so much charge. I feel like I need a hi-hat and a snare so I can go. Or I could just get a little cymbal and do the, mute it. It's a little easier though with a hat. Just wait, what? It's great though to test your stuff out on the wife. She's nature's straight guy. My multimeter's jealous. It caught me checking someone else's current ones. I don't even get that. I don't even get that. It's funny, but it's almost so non sequitur. Our chemistry was electric until she shorted me out. Oh. I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. Let me see if I can think of a good one here. I'm going to mute my mic so you don't have to listen to the sounds of that. BRB. I I threw an empty Dr. Pepper. I like pour the rest out in the sink and I'll crush it and throw it in the trash, just so it's nice. And there's like so many Dr. Pepper cans in the trash can. And I'm like, and I didn't think of anything. And I was like, oh man, the house, the housekeeping or whatever. I'm checking out tomorrow. I'm like, oh, housekeeping's going to come in and, they're going to have to empty this out. And I'm like, well, it's just a bunch of Dr. Pepper instead of a bunch of like beer cans. That's got to be better. My wife has a wait, let me go back to, oops. Wait, let me catch up here. I'm lost. My wife has that Bud Abbott look on her face. I try to spice things up with a frequency sweep. Now she's oscillating wildly. Okay, those are some I remember. And my soldering iron's not only the thing that gets hot under pressure. You mean Bud Abbott? Abbott and Costello. Oh man, that's funny. Uh, it happens every now. Oh, thanks again. I totally spaced the hype train. Thanks again, guys, for that hype train. I don't know if everyone's still there that participated, but thank you again, mates. That was unexpected. Unexpected. It was Ekin and RP Casanova. Thank you so much, mates. You guys, I hope you guys have a fantastical evening. She's got my body like a breadboard full of potential connections. But sometimes you gotta wiggle around. I don't know. But you gotta wiggle things around to get it to work. My, I'll tell you a quick story here. Like, this is probably like 5 or so years ago. My wife works at this company. I don't want to mention the company, but she works at this company, and it's, a company like Walmart. Okay, we'll just put it that way, like a big business, and they have like their big Christmas party. And we went to it, to see what it was like. And when we got there, we're just kind of hanging out, and we get like 1 or 2 drink tickets. So I go and get like a beer, and I'm drinking a beer, and this one of her coworkers is hanging out with us, and this guy is probably he's a younger dude. He's probably in his early 20s. Let's change this alarm time. Probably his early 20s or so. And there we go. Fix this. Just had to fix my alarm here. And Mrs. Heresy, she told me, she's like, oh, this is, Dave or whatever his name was. And she's like, he just started like a week ago. And I kind of like felt like the rest of that sentence was sort of like, he doesn't really know anybody. And so I immediately felt for the bro, and I was like, oh, well, hey, man, come and hang out with us. We're just chilling, having a good time. And I don't remember exactly how it started, but I just started. Well, it was later identified as I went into stand-up mode, because I just started telling jokes, and I like had a follow-up joke, and I had this joke, and I just was doing these jokes, and my wife recognized it as my material, and like afterward, and the guy was laughing, he was having a good time, but my wife was almost like, I don't know if she was necessarily annoyed, but she was just, she was like, oh my God, he's doing his routine kind of thing. And I never really did that or anything, but it kind of just, if the stars are aligned and I'm in this right vibe, I can just kind of roll. And she was just kind of sitting there as I'm like, telling one joke after another. Oh, what do you mean? It's not tall enough? I can't think of anything clever that I said, and so that kind of reminds me of it, is like, because she, and any time I start to go into it, she gets like, not necessarily annoyed, but she's like, I'm out of here. She's like, I'm not sitting around for this fucking shit again. I've already heard this crap. I thought my boss wanted a raise for Christmas. They gave me a candy cane. Oh. Brought cookies to the party. Now I'm employee of the month. That's funny. Funny. Oh my gosh. Now my shoulders are barking. Let me see. Is there? What's cooking on them internets at least? I brought mistletoe to the office. Now I'm banned from the department. Now I got a meeting with HR. Sid, we caught you wearing with your mistletoe hat. Oh, yeah. Many of the employees did not appreciate it. Ah. Really? I thought they liked making out with me. Now, that's what they told me. Now they're telling you they didn't like it? Ugh. Jesus. Man, I was just going through everybody whose name started with an S. Susan, Sam, Sauron. No alcohol at the party. So we brought spicy punch and plausible debate. I would think if there was no alcohol, I'd be like, then I brought these adult brownies. Enjoy. But what do I have to do? Eat a banana? You get it, don't you? A banana? Oh my goodness. That can't be right. It is, wow. Amazing. Alright. I think I got enough stretches in me for a little bit more of this tracing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. 7. No. Oh, this guy's over. Oh, well, this isn't going to work. Unless. Oh. Oh, crap. This is not going to be as symmetrical as the other guys. Oh, fucking Christ. That's great. Okay, so I could come in on this inside. And I could make that happen. Oh my God, this is a lot more work. That was easy. This is what they make. This is what they give people to make them talk. We have ways of making you talk. Yeah, shit. I might have to rethink this layout here. Know what I mean, Vern? Oh, man. You remember Ernest? Man. That wasn't a joke. Oh, you know what, though, we could do to give us a little bit of room? Look at this. Well, yeah, look at this. Will you look at this? Ooh, that is mega tight. Start from the centermost. You know what, Ekin? That is what I'm doing. Look at it. So we've got the symmetry of the power, and then we have our grounds, and then all we're dealing with is these pairs on the side. But the problem is that they interconnect each other so heavily. So I think you're on the right path, though, Ekin. I think you got the right idea. Let's try to get, like, there's here, let me pull up the schematic here. Give me a second. Oh man, let me find the interpreter. Yeah. So I think, so we're dealing with this section here. I think what we should do is focus on, shit. Actually, let me stare into the void for a moment. Sometimes it stares back. Why am I getting an ERC check here? Why the fuck is that up? We haven't gotten there yet, bro. Delete all markers. I don't need that in my life. Dr. Capybara, hey, welcome in. To someone who has no knowledge of electrical engineering, what are we building right now? Oh, hey, don't worry, mate. I don't know anything about electrical engineering either. I'm just a hack. I'm in the truest form of a hack. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, what we're doing right now is we're working on a circuit for there's a couple of layers here. So I'll try to stop me or chime in if you need some clarification. But what this circuit is for a modular synthesizer. In this instance, it's going to be a eurorack module. And what this particular circuit does is you can input a base frequency or a base voltage, and then you can input a spread voltage. And what these outputs will do is do the sum and difference of those two, and it cascades out. So the example I gave is if you were to send 1 volt into here, this one would be 1 point, and then you added the spread of 0.25 volts, you would have 1 volt, 1.25, 1.5, 175, 2, so on. And then this one would be, you'd have 1 volt, then you'd have 75, 50, 25, 0.125, and so on. Or, I'm sorry, I meant to say points on these. So 1 volt, 0.75, 0.50, so on and so forth. And that's what it does, which on itself isn't that interesting, but an example you would do is if you were to have oscillators on here. If this was at 0 volts, there's nothing coming in. All these oscillators, everything that you sent the control voltage to, the note value to the oscillators would all be the same. But once you started to change this, they would detune from each other, and you get this spread of it. And if you've ever done stacked oscillators, you'll find that if you make them all the same note, it's not very interesting. It's kind of hard and sounding. But if you detune them slightly, you get this very rich sort of chorus effect with them. And that's what this module, that's one of the applications it can do. We've taken the schematics, and then we're going to, we're putting them over into this PCB layout so that I'm hiding half of it, but let's see. You have your jacks, and this is the back. We're looking at the back of it. You would have this is the base, and this is the spread, and then you have all those outputs, and then there's a little switch does a little change. I won't get into it. And then we have our power connector here on the back, which I just realized. No. Is it? No, it's... Wait, I think this power connector's on the wrong side. It is. No, wait. Yeah, it is. Ah, good catch. Kudos. Yeah, welcome in, mate. I don't know if you're new to the channel or anything, but what our focus is here right now. I'm on the road for work, so I'm streaming from my hotel room. But when we're back in the lab. We'll be doing. Our focus is mostly to get people into soldering, help them learn how to solder, how to make and build, because a lot of this is very doable. I think for anybody, really. I think anybody can do this, barring if as long as you've got working limbs, I guess. But I mean, you don't need to be an electrical engineer. I'm not an electrical engineer by any stretch of the imagination. But most of this that we do on the channel is just assembly. You're just following instructions that a very smart person already figured out, and you're just putting it together. It's super fun. It's really rewarding, and that's kind of the whole point of our channel, is to allow people to get that. And then the other part is we're really big into synthesis and audio. My day job is an audio engineer, so I have background in audio, mostly live audio stuff, but I mean, it all kind of interrelates to each other. You kind of notice crossovers. Oh my gosh. But we have been streaming for 8.5 hours. I've been sitting in this dumpy, stupid chair. Starting to break down. It's 3:20 where you are? Ugh, one more hour and it'll be better. No! Hey, let's go. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. And you guess what, mate? I don't want to put any pressure on you. But oh, wait, I'm going to wait for it to switch. Give it a second. Oh, maybe I was wrong. I thought it was. Well, there it is. You, my friend, are number 5,300. You're our 5,300th follower. I wish I had a prize for you, but I fucked that up. Yeah, you bet, mate. You bet. Well, the last couple streams we've had have just been very. It's been great. We've been running into a lot of people and meeting a lot of new people. So good to see you. Glad you found the channel. And I'll say this to you as well as anybody else that might be lurking or new to the channel. Maybe they found this or whatever. You have any questions, even if you think they're a question that gets asked all the time or as commonly referred to a dumb question, ask it. If you want to know the answer, ask it. I'm more than happy to answer anything if I can. And as far as a question that gets asked all the time, it probably hasn't. And I look at it as an opportunity to streamline my answer. So you have someone ask why are you so ugly? I'll have a better answer each time. Well, that's not what the doctor told me. I don't know. That was a stupid joke. That didn't land, but every now and then something I say is funny and does land. Yeah, we're very big into eurorack, but we do mess with other stuff from time to time. We've done some console work, some gaming console work, and computer, some computers here and there. Because big part of it, soldering and getting good at soldering. That's just it's like any skill. It's just going to take time. Every instance that you do it, you're getting a little bit better. So that's fine. But then, the scariest part is if you build something and you turn it on and it doesn't work. I'm really big into troubleshooting. It's probably one of the only skills I can really claim with a lot of confidence. So I'm definitely will be able to help anybody out if they're they're trying to find a way to troubleshoot one of those issues that they run into. Because I think that's the other thing that kind of scares people away from making and building in electronics is like, oh, I built something a long time ago and it didn't work, or just the lights came on, but I couldn't hear anything, or whatever. And that happens so much that it's not even a big deal at all. So I'm more than happy to try to, or that, even just the whole channel. A lot of people in our chat or in the community here are some of them are electrical engineers, and or they're in the industry, they're working, they're making, they're designing and building things all the time for, as their job. And a lot of them are cool enough to enjoy my rinky-dink knowledge, and they contribute quite a bit, so. Oh, weird. Is it chopping off the fucking text? Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, now it's not. Whatever. Bloody hell. Yeah, and I should mention, too, this stream is, speaking of rinky-dink, this stream is, I normally have a much nicer setup to stream from, but I'm just coming off my MacBook Air running OBS, and I've got, if you use macOS, you can create multiple desktops, and I'm just flying through them. I tried to get my hotel room TV to act as a second monitor, but man, they got that thing locked down good. I couldn't figure out how to hack it to make it do my bidding. Eurorack is very popular. My wife actually has a higher class soldering cert than I do. Oh, no way. Oh, military spec. Yeah, I would think like avionics, and I think avionics and military are one of the higher grades as far as like the certifications, I guess. Yeah, aerospace, exactly. Can we get here? What? What do you mean, Tronics? Sorry. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I was staring into the void, wasn't I? I was trying to figure out how to make this cleaner, because I could trade these op amps around and we can maybe get it slider, but I think... Oh, you know what? Let's do that. I got an idea, mates. Check it. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna swap these girls out, because then A and C... Oh, you know what? No. Yeah. A and C will be on the top, and this part will be on the... Yeah, that's what we're cooking with. Good looking. Get your yayas out. I have no idea what I'm saying. All right. Let me switch back over. We're going to have to update this, and sometimes it creates a new component. Oh, I thought I put a NC on that. I thought I put a no connect. Jack off. Yeah, wife on here. It would have been our Bud Abbott. That's a good problem to have, mate. All right. Oh my god, I just cracked my neck and it was like I'm about to go fight a bunch of guys in prison. But I wanted to assert dominance for... Oh my god, it keeps happening. Let's go. Oh, now it just made me... I think I released a bunch of endorphins or something. Or endorphins. Alright. I'm gonna... Just a second here. Oh, here, I can remember this. Just a second. Hold up. Ooh, that's good news. Okay, so I did guess right. Guess right, not gas right. All right. So I could put... So I need to put these two guys together because they're just always going to be together. But I don't really have a lot of room for them. Oh yeah, let me get rid of these courtyards. I can't. I don't want to care about that. Paste. Where's the other? Oh, there it is. Getting some nice weather over there, that's good. I could do this. It's kind of gross, though. Let me get these guys out of the way for right now. Yeah, this is fine. What if I had it straddle? Straddle? That's a word, right? Yeah. Can I fit a fatty through here? I can. We could do it. Oh, scheisse. Are you kidding me? This has to... Oh, man. What a boner. This isn't going to work. We got to put these guys on their sides and put them like this. Well, like that. I guess that's okay. Actually, that's gonna look pretty. All right, I don't know what to do about R5, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's do this side here. We've got the 47 and the 100, right? No? Let me just highlight them. Oh, no. That's not the ones I want to do. I want to do this one and this one. And maybe this one too. Here we go. Okay, so this is a holdover from when I was trying to place all this shit earlier. Let's just get it out of the way for now. Let's replicate what we have on this side so we get a little bit of that. What was the Nirvana song? Symmetry. And I don't have a gun. That's a stupid joke. Symmetry. It's a good song though. Do 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 do. Now I got that stuck in my head. That's a pretty sweet riff though. Alright, so F this. Look at these zigzags I got going on here. This is muy bad. Muy bad. All right. So now, shit. Now we have to do these guys. So this links around. Let me just find. Yeah, oh shit. I'm sorry. I just realized you guys couldn't see what I was referencing. That was embarrassing. So I could. Oh, look at that. Oh shit. Can we scooch all? Oh god damn it, we can't. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just rotate it. I just love it. I got that A-team moment when a plan comes together. And then the other guy is the other 47. Let me highlight him. And same bullshit. It's funny. Oh, we're in ads. A-Team, I know. I was thinking about watching some of those old shows. I try to give them a rewatch. I'll try to watch shows I used to love when I was younger. And all I do is question my taste when I was a kid. I'm like, oh my god, this is the stupidest show in the world. This is terrible. What? Everyone's fucking racist. You know, you watch the old shows and you're like, oh my god, that's a horrible thing. Oh, well, at that time, I guess. I mean, not the A-Team per se, but there's so many times I'll watch old shows and I'll be like, oh my god, that's fucked up. Yeah, I guess that was okay back then. Kind of glad it's not anymore. NC is in North Carolina. Yeah, I'm gonna grab my last Dr. Pepper for the night. Gosh. Yeah, this hotel has like not the absolute worst bed I've ever had, but pretty bad. Pretty crappy bed. That was my impression of a horse. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, then we gotta connect. There's this goofy circuit, yeah. Cause yeah, let me check. Blank, 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 and then blank, blank. Yep, 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 yep. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, scheisse, 999. I'm excited, guys. We're nearing the finish line. Success. Oh, look at it. It's getting prettier and prettier. I wouldn't say I would date it, but I wouldn't not date it. Death Trade. Oh wait. Let's do it this way. Same on you, bro. Come on, bro. Oh no, bro. Wait, is that the same? What the fuck, dude? This isn't the right part. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta check something here. Wait, what? Oh, goddamn. Where's this stupid... Stand by, guys. I'm getting dumb. Alright, mates. We're back. I'm only half dumb. On my uncle's side. I think I told that joke twice already. Still funny. Jazzer DEFCON, welcome in. Nice framework. Why, thank you. I try. I mean, I got him not too long. Well, I got him about a year ago. They've stood up. That's not what you're talking about, is it? Ba-dum-bum. How you doing? Welcome in. We're doing a little KiCAD. So what the hell is this part then? Let me. Okay. No, I don't want to turn that, you silly Billy. There you go. Shit, so... So maybe I can get this to connect there. This is where the spaghetti party begins because there's no real... Like, this'll work. And this'll work. In fact, oh no. Shit. Oh yeah, we can... God, this is getting messy, dog. Messy. So I think what I could do, if we really wanted to be gnarly, we could put it right in here, but you know what? I think we will because we're gonna need room for traces along this edge. You know, the edge where I live. And shit, let's just put this guy right here. Oh, look at that. We actually have a teeny tiny semblance of symmetry here. Yeah. Booyaka. That's actually pretty hot. I keep losing what page I'm on. All right, let's trace it up and see how much of a failure it is. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna be a little goofy here. There we go. Man, I'm seeing all these crisscrosses. They make me jump. But not like the Mac Daddy. Believe that. We'll do that one last. Oh. No. There we go. Oh, no way. I didn't even see that as an opening. Let's do it, baby. Ooh. Hold up. Let me make that a little sexier. Yeah. Yeah, that's real nice. Ooh, yeah. Oh, right. I'm online. Gotta go to sleep. Foil hats. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, I'm almost gonna join the dusty trail as well, but I'm having so much bloody fun, and we're almost there that it's like I can wait. I can. It would be all right. This one sucks. How are we gonna do this? We're not gonna mess with that guy right now. Why does this one easy and that one's not? Oh, because they're totally different circuits. Parts of the circuit. Well, let's connect these jacks at least. That'll be... Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. I think it's going to be 6 versus half a dozen. Because if I swap these, then their connection to the top is going to have to zigzag. So yeah, this is the best of the worst. Let's see. How do I want to connect this guy? We should ignore this. What is this net called? Net 1J. Yeah, that's a great name, by the way. Nope, that wasn't the right one. Oh, it's J10. There it is. All right. So we won't deal with... Oh no, look at that. It's Total zigzag. Oh, shit. Crap. I didn't see that coming. I still stand by it. It's probably the best way to go about this. It just looks fucking... Oh, shit. I forgot about this part. Alright. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I wanted... Okay, let's make this trace first. Oh, shit. We could go a smaller trace size. I guess we just do that. It's not going to hurt anybody. Oh, right. It's not going to because we're starting here. Can I weasel my way through? Yeah, that looks fucking awful though, doesn't it? So there's, yeah, we're gonna have to start doing some dig dug. Dig dug. Swap sides. Alright, what about this guy? This guy's gonna suck too. Yeah, there's like no way that I know of to get to him. So let's do this. Let's move this guy down a little bit lower. And we'll make another path for this rude boy. And then we'll put another duper dupe. And then... Oh shit, this has to connect to that one too. Oh god. This is what they tried to warn us about. But it was too late. So let's put one here. And we'll put one here. And then we'll flip back over. Do we have... Yeah, we don't have one for this. There we go. That'll fix it. Why is it? Hey! Success. We just got this guy. I don't know. I guess I could draw him. Honestly, we could just run a line all the way down. Boom. Mates. We're 90% there. We just need to draw the power, and we are DUN done. Let's do the power real quick. Now, I like to do the power on the other side of the board because it's just stupid easier. But, oh yeah, that's not going to let me. Okay, so we'll draw the power lines here. Wait, why did this... What side is this fucking on? Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I'm stupid. Don't tell anybody though. They won't believe you. That's a stupid joke. Let me make my little. Oh, weird. I saw a notification, and I thought it said this person that I like or whatever, streamer or content creator. I thought it said I was following. They followed me, and I was like, what? But then I learned to read and realized it said blah blah blah, who you are following. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's not nearly as cool. We're going to put a big via drop right here. I don't know why these via holes are so tiny. What the fuck is their problem? Are we just doing micro vias? I don't fucking care, but just really weird. All right. Let's see if we can run this. Why did you do that, bro? I want red. Oh, right. You're gonna do that because you're a jackass. All right, stand by. Let me. This actually looks ugly as hell. Here, I'm just gonna delete all these wires. Don't beep at me, you son of a bitch. Me lawyer. Please, mustache, free to ride. Do it all night, every night. This is a self-help book. Ash, what kind of takes a real streamer to stream 10 hours from a hotel shitternet? Hey, not to disagree with you there, but this internet is pretty decent. Pretty decent. But I appreciate the kudos, nonetheless. Why wouldn't it let me go through here? Am I... Oh, because I'm using the really wide wires. Let's use the medium wide wires. What the fuck? Bro? Why is it... Oh, because these keep outs. Fine, jackal. Like, I don't want to do that because then I won't have any room on the other guy. So we'll just do this. We'll go. Oh, don't. No. Oh shit, that's right. I hosed myself, didn't I? Fuck. we got a little bit of work to do here. All right, first off, this needs to be thicker, but it needs to be out of the way. So let's do this. And then, yeah. Nope. There you go. All right. Now we're going to take this trass. We're going to hit the W to make it thicker. Thicker than a bowl of gravy. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through here. Ah, shit, and I got to get to the top. But I just need to get to here, don't I? Oh, fuck, I should have put that on top of it. That was dumb. Let's connect it with a via. All right. And then this is going to be a little tricky. Ooh, I don't like this hard corner here. Can we smooth this out somehow? Why do you keep... There we go, baby. Honestly, this doesn't need that many curves, but we'll just do it that way. All right, so I should be able to come down here and connect with a via. Oh shit, but how am I gonna get to this guy? Oh, fuck, I'm really making this hard. Okay, that looks awful. Can we make this less awful? Okay. So if I move this over a little bit more, and I move this down, boom. Okay, and then this one, this is going to be the only easy one we get. Thicker than a bowl of gravy. These are only 0.5 millimeters. I mean, they're not that thick. No, make it red, dude. Ugh. Wait, why are we doing this shit again? Oh, God. Alright. Let's do this, because this is fucking killing me, Smalls. Killing me. I'm gonna charge you for that one. Fair enough. Can we get... Oh, look at... Oh, come on, come on. We were almost there. Oh, okay. Why do you... Oh, because that's stupid. Okay, fine. Via. Let's just clean this up. Oh, we're so close, mates. Oh man, why couldn't this be 1? Guess not. Can I get rid of it? There we go. That's edible. Boink. Boink. And I always forget the fucking... Oops, I hit some button there. Or maybe these are bigger than 0.5. I thought that, you know what? I think they're 0.75 actually. But that's fine, whatever. No one dies. All right. It says we have 29 unrouted nets. Let's fix that. Damn it, dude. Which one is it? This is fill zone. That's what we need. We're gonna do the and then I can't remember, is it U? Nope, it's not U. It's not E. Is it B? Yeah. Oh, look at that nonsense. All right, we're gonna have to put a couple stitches in here. And now let's run it again. Oh, wow. There's no way to get ground over here? You fucking with me, dog? Let's look at the other side of the board. Oh, you know what? We've got a lot of... let me get some more stitching going here. I always lose the fucking plug-in, but there's a plug-in that'll do it for you. Sid, do you etch your own circuits? No. I'll get them fabricated at like JLC PCB or PCBWay or, you know, Osh Park, someplace like that. My buddy used to do chemical etching, and that's how I know it is not really a great idea. All right, let's see if that fixed it. I don't think it's going to, but, you know, anything's worth a shot, right? Yeah, it didn't fill in that hole. Let's see, what are we at on? We still got 4 unrouted. I don't think it even matters here, though. I don't think our unroutes are here. I don't see them. So what I'm going to do real quick so we can find them is we're going to do no layers. And there's 2 and there's 1. All right, let's figure out what that is. Oh, that was just me being lazy. And this just needs to connect to ground. Now we have 1 unrouted. Oh, mates, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, I saw it and then I scooched away. Oh, yeah. 0 unrouted. My friends, we are finito. We did it all in one night. There's definitely some shit I'd like to try to fix. Like, I don't like this gap. You know what we could do, maybe? Oh, shit. Let's use a really thin trace here. Can I get a thin guy down here? Yeah. Okay, we're just going to get rid of you. Put you here instead. And now that should fill in this zone. And baby, hit me, baby, one more time. Damn. Let's bring all the layers back. so weird. It does this weird delay thing. I think it's because it's monitoring. Yeah. Success. Looks good. Yeah. Yeah. And we didn't have to use 4 layers. We just did 2-layer board. That's not too bad. Now we've got a lot of cleanup work on these designations. I'm gonna do that another time. I just wanted to get this done. All the designation stuff is gonna take a while. How many layers is it? It's just a 2-layer board. We just got a top and a bottom. I like to do 4 layers because it's costs nothing to do a 4-layer board, but meh. This is good enough. This is great, guys. I honestly didn't think we were gonna get through this. I guess it's good that I decided to have the stream last, what is it? Almost 10 hours. Yeah, maybe that's not the flex I want to show. I can definitely hear my voice getting low. But it's cool. It's cool. Jazz DEFCON, welcome in, by the way. Or Jazz or DEFCON. You know a little about it? I don't know that much either. I mean, I know it sounds like I'm joking around, but are you taking off? Where'd I see that? Tronics, take care, mate. Yeah, I'm about to hang my hat up here. I'm gonna look for a raid, someone to raid out to here in a second. But yeah. Oh, Ekin, I think I turned that off for obvious reasons. JK, right on. Man, what a killer. I gotta say, guys, tonight has been, even last stream too, just really wonderful. You guys have really brought the funk and the noise, and super appreciated. I'm looking forward to our next stream. Let me see. I think now it kind of depends. I don't know my schedule too well on these upcoming days. I don't think I'm gonna have as many dark days. Let me look real fast because he gave me a little schedule. Let me look at it real fast here. I think he just says we're working every day. Yeah, it's a half day, but he didn't tell me what time. So, let me see, what are those days? So today's Tuesday now. So Tuesday I'm changing hotels. So Wednesday or Thursday will probably be the next stream. I kind of want to try to go out and have some fun, like go to, there's some places to play pinball, a couple of bars or something. I might do that, but we'll see. And there's no telling what the other hotel's internet is going to be like. It might be trash, but I've crafted some tricks to make it a little bit better, so we can make it plausible. But if worse comes to worse, and I'm not able to stream, we will be back on the 23rd, back in the lab, or the 25th. It kind of depends on how tired I am when I get back home. I don't think it'll be too bad, but I may just want to rest my bones when I get back for a little bit instead of hunching down with the iron and soldering. This was fun. Hey, Tronics, I'm glad you had a good time. Fortune, mate, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go get some barbecue. That's what I do when I'm in Texas. I try to find some good barbecue. It's just like when you're in New Orleans, you try to find some good New Orleans cuisine. I think in Texas, my favorite barbecue method is Texas style. So, I should be able to get my fill here. Yeah, I was gonna get some pulled pork and brisket. Brisket's my litmus test. Like, how good is this barbecue? Because like brisket, it's not that hard to do, but it's hard to do right. You know, like a lot of places they'll do brisket and it'll have like no flavor, and they'll just give you a bunch of barbecue sauce to dump on it, and it's like, oh yeah, thank you. That was the flavor I was looking for. Vinegar and brown sugar. But and Phoenix doesn't have, there's like one good barbecue place in Phoenix, and it's expensive when you go there, so not that this place is going to be any cheaper wherever I find. Yeah, I might do some pork ribs though. Pork ribs are fucking good. But yeah, I'm a big brisket fan. I cook it. I have a little brisket sort of recipe when I was in my 20s. I used to make all the time. Oh, yeah, you know what? I am getting a little bit tired, mates. I think you wore me down. You wore me out, but I had a really, really wonderful time. Let me switch over to the adios hellos window. Yeah, this was great, guys. We got that done. Oh shit, let me hit save before I forget. All right, saved. Oh shit, fucking ad though. Or no, the ads are done. Or no, it's running the ads. We'll wait on the ads. We'll wait on the ads here. I'm about to smoke or make brisket overnight. Last week it was great. Yeah. When we were loading the truck last night, there was like a smoker out on the back, and it was just like making me so hungry, smelling that yummy yum. All right, let me check. Is there anyone to raid over on YouTube? I think we might have Ace available. No, they're down too. All right, well, over on YouTube, I'll let you guys find your way this evening. Twitch, I think I've got a good person for us to raid. Let me make sure they're still on. Yeah. Let's pull that up. Oops. There we go. A little bit more minutes here in the ad. Let me clean some of this up. And let's go. Hey, we got some new subscribers there over on YouTube. If you're still in the chat, welcome in, by the way. Thank you so much for checking out the channel. And Twitch, we hit 5,300 followers today. Thanks to our newest follower there, Dr. Capybara. I always have a hard time with that word. It is a mind fuck. We've got Sand Experiment. We're going to raid over to her channel. If you've never been there before, it's a really awesome channel. They do sand art with like a light table, and then just spreading the sand and creating some very amazing, very just mind-blowing artwork out of sand. And I always like it because it's analogous a little bit to what we do with modular, where we build something, but it just lives in that moment, in that time. As soon as we wipe it away, it's gone. And that's kind of the Zen garden of modular and of sand art that I enjoy. Here, let's go ahead and get that raid rolling. Electro is okay. There we go. Okay, the raid's rolling. Once again, guys, thank you for an absolutely incredible night. All the subs, the bits, the new follows, everything. Really appreciate it. Can't wait to see you guys again, where we can party on and party hard. Other than that, I guess hasta luego. Is that the way to roll? Unfortunately, I don't have the stream avatars didn't work for some reasons. Otherwise, I'd do a bunch of mass bombs to really trip out the screen. But I guess that's another day, another time. All right, guys, take care and stay guile.